What is good, everybody? It's me, East One. Listen, bro. Um, yeah, I'm back. I'm back. That was I would say a live stream for for just to get off of it. We were supposed to do a show late anyway, but that was just a little mobile rant. Um, Obviously, if you enjoy that, we do have that, but we also do a show where we talk about the Eagles and what they can be. Um, Last live stream on my phone. I call those mobile EC1 rants, right? To get things off your chest. This is more of a serious football conversation when it comes to Eagles and how we're feeling. Um, Listen, training camp is coming soon. I think we got one more week, 2 weeks, and then we get to see our team. I'm sorry, brother. About what? About what? Listen, we all have opinions. That doesn't mean we can't coexist, right? There's some times where if I'm in a talking mind, there's sometimes where I am in a mindset, I lash on people, but no, that was just the get off your chest moment. You don't have to suspect you. That's on me. I just wanted to apologize. I don't know what you apologize for, but hey, appreciate that. I can't wait for football season to start. Absolutely, I can't. I listen, man. I'm excited. I'm excited. And if you new, hit that like button. Listen, it's been a while since I did a live stream. Part of it was I wanted to get things off my chest because listen, I haven't been around for a while. I've been working, okay, um, working and just sitting back and getting ready for work the next day. This is the time where I'm off and just clear my mind, right? I hope everybody's having a great day. All right. If you are not excited about the season, I don't know how you can be. Everything this Eagles team has done, I'm excited for. The biggest, free agent I'm really excited to see is there's about three. You should know where I'm going with this. I think Saquon Barkley is a guy I'm really interested to see. C.J. Johnson and Devin White. I think Devin White is a guy that I think a lot of Eagle fans, go, especially the ones that might not like the move, did not think that he was going to be good. I think Devin White is going to shock a lot of people. Um, I think Devin White was in a bad situation. Number one, he wanted the contract, didn't get it. Also coming off an injury. I think Devin White is going to have a mindset of contract, not on my mind. Let's just play football. I've heard a lot of great things about Devin White. Uh, I'm also interested to see Isaiah Rogers. I think Isaiah Rogers was a very good, under appreciated move by Howard Roseman, right? I think last year when you got him, which what it sucked because I would love to see what he did last year. I mean, he could have helped a little bit for secondary last year, probably not. But the fact that you were able to get him off waivers or was he cut? I don't know, but he was suspended last year for gambling. 1 year off football. I'm excited to see how he does in his defense. It's going to be very interesting how we use him, but I'm sure they're going to use him in the nickel slot role, where usually Vontae Max plays. But Isaiah Rogers, don't forget, before he was claimed off the Eagles, he was a very good player. Um, I think that the Colts getting rid of him is a huge mistake on their part. That's another guy that's on a revenge tour, right? Because, you know, we talk about Saquon Barkley. Isaiah Rogers has something to prove. Isaiah Rogers was a very good player before he got suspended for gambling. He was a top player in his position, and the Colts let him go, and the Eagles picked him up, gambling off the fact that he might not play last year, and he sat out for the last year, and now he's back this year, and he's working his behind off. He's shown that he's ready to go. Um, I think Nolan Smith is a guy that I'm very interested to see. I talked about him. I think Hassan Reddick losing him let's break down, right? The trade, right? The Eagles sent him to the Jets. Now, I'm not an expert, but I do think that Hassan Reddick, the way he's going about the business, I understand it. However, I think the Eagles won that trade because I think more and more the Jets are going to get frustrated, and I think they're going to let him go. I mean, he's not showing up at any workouts. He's not showing up. They have no sign of where he's at. Uh, he's in another country, posting videos. He's becoming a distraction over there, right? Um, Maybe that's what the Eagles saw, and maybe that's why they didn't sign him. But the Eagles won that trade, in my opinion, and I think Nolan Smith is going to step in that role, and I think he's going to deliver. But I like Hassan Reddick, but I think the Jets are going to get really, really frustrated with him soon, and they're going to say, you know what? Do we really want this on our team? Do we want this kind of headache on our team? I don't think you want that, right? Now, here's the interesting part: the Jets still haven't offered him a contract. If you are willing to trade for a player, right? And this is just me, right? I'm not saying I'm a football expert. I'm not saying none of that. I'm just a fan. But if you are trading for Hassan Reddick when another team couldn't extend him, didn't give him the contract he wanted, you were willing to trade for him. How come you haven't offered him a contract yet? That I don't understand, right? Joe Douglas should have had at least a contract available for him the second he traded for him, because that's what's all been about, is him wanting to get paid. And the Eagles said, no, we're not paying you. We can't afford that right now. And he demanded top money. Well, his agent demanded top money. And the Jets are not offering him a contract. Now, I don't. I'm not a I'm not a genius, but I just don't think that makes sense. Why would you trade for a player that you can't pay or don't want to pay? So, I mean, Hassan Reddick is in a tough position right now. First of all, I don't think he wants to be a Jet. Okay, I think he wanted to be an Eagle all the time, and I think that he's trying to hold out so maybe the Eagles will trade him for him back. But I don't think that's ever going to happen. If Howard Roseman makes up his mind, he's not going to go back to it, right? Now, we did see Howard Roseman sign C.J. Gardner-Johnson, but I don't think he would trade for Hassan Reddick back, especially when you have the replacement in Nolan Smith. The Eagles drafted Nolan Smith knowing that Hassan Reddick's contract was coming, right? And that's why a lot of Eagle fans don't understand what the pick was, and I do, because I saw it coming, right? When you were getting comparisons with Nolan Smith with Hassan Reddick and the size and how he plays exactly like Hassan Reddick, and he was compared to Hassan Reddick, you already knew the Eagles were going to probably be one of those teams, if they had a chance at him, which they did, to draft him. They drafted him with the first pick, with the 30 overall. I think the last pick in the draft, or one of those last pick in the draft. I think he was in the last pick, but he was close to it in the first round with Jalen Carter. So you already knew there was a plan, just in case things didn't go the way they wanted to go, right? Just in case things didn't go the way the Eagles thought it would go. And Hassan Reddick wanted to get paid. And, when you look at the contract that he wanted, I think it's fair, but I don't think the Eagles were going to budge on that. So they traded to the Jets, and the Jets have not offered a contract. I don't know how the Jet fans feel. I see a lot of Jet. I've subscribed to a little bit of Jet content creators a little bit. There's a lot of good ones. But it's just interesting because they over here talking about, well, we're going to handle it. We're going to be fine. Really? Because he hasn't showed up yet, right? Now, hopefully he shows up at training camp. But if he don't show up at training camp, you got a big issue. Because now, like, okay, I understand voluntary workouts. I get it. You don't really, I get it. Okay, Hassan not showing up. But training camp, players are supposed to show up. And if he don't show up and he still holds out, does the Jets say, you know what, we can't do it this anymore. Let's just get rid of him, or let's trade to another team that can handle him. I think it's still foolish that the Jets still offer him a contract, because if you're going to trade for a player and it's all about contract with them, and you are trading for a player, you're giving picks, not really great picks. I'm not saying they didn't give that much, but you trade for a player essentially to pay him, and you didn't offer a contract. Why did you trade for him in the first place? Why would you waste your time to get a player that you're not going to give a contract to? I just think I don't understand that. I don't get that, and I think that's crazy the way they're doing Hassan Reddick like that. I do think Hassan Reddick does make the Jets better, but again, you can't have a player unless you pay them, and if you're not going to pay them, then that trade is not going to work out in your favor, right? Because how are you going to get a player and not want to sign him or extend him or give him a contract? You didn't even offer Hassan Reddick a contract yet. I don't think the Jets have offered him a deal yet, which is crazy because that was the whole reason why he wanted to see what else was offered by other teams. And the Jets were willing to trade for him. And you would think the Jets would offer him some money. Didn't happen that way. And it's not happening that way. And more and more, it looks like the Jets are not going to pay him. And Hassan said, you're not paying me, I'm not showing up. So it's like, I don't know who's going to win that battle. If I have to make a guess, I think the Jets are going to say, you know what, do we want to put up with this? So, I mean, we'll see what happens. Reddick is still good, though. I absolutely do. And listen, I liked Reddick. I do. But the money he was asking for was too much. The Eagles were not paying for that. That's why you drafted Nolan Smith, because you knew this was coming. You just didn't know when it was going to happen. We thought at one point, okay, Hassan was going to get paid. They're looking good for the Eagles. They've been talking. Jeffrey Lewis says we'll get them done, and it never happened. And right now when you look at the Jets, they looking frustrated. Again, we'll see what happens. But if he don't show up when training camp comes around and there's still no show of him, there's going to be a lot of questions of what the Jets will do. Do the Jets trade him again? Or do they just say, you know what, let him sit out and he'll lose money that way? Or do they just release him? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what you would do if you're Joe Douglas. I still don't understand how you don't pay him when you traded for essentially a guy that wants a contract. That makes no sense. But we'll see what happens. I think what you find out. I'm not worried about Hassan Reddick. Listen, Hassan Reddick was good, but I think sometimes listen, you're not going to pay everybody. Okay. Howard Rose might be a magician, but there was no way in hell that he was paying Hassan Reddick what he wanted. And you knew that when you drafted Nolan Smith, well, people who had brain cells that understood the business side of boy, you knew that Nolan Smith was one of those guys that were going to place Hassan Reddick. Okay. They wanted Hassan Reddick to teach Nolan Smith. He did that. Now it's like, all right, Nolan Smith is there to replace you. Nolan Smith was the guy that was supposed to replace Hassan Reddick. Okay? That was his job. That's why they drafted him. They did not draft Nolan Smith to let him sit out and say, oh, we're going to pay Hassan Reddick and we're going to keep – no. They were going to get rid of Hassan Reddick because they knew, for one, his age, and number two, they drafted a high pick for a guy that essentially is going to be just like him. Essentially, if Nolan Smith can live up to it, can be just as good or even better than Hassan Reddick. All right, not saying Hassan's not good, but the Eagles were looking at a different scenario than we were. Right, we would think, oh, we're going to get paid. They're going to get him done. The Eagles is like, no, we got Nolan Smith. We drafted him with the first overall pick, one of the last pick in the draft. We're going to use him, and we're going to get rid of Hassan when the contract is available to be, redone. We're going to try to see if we can extend him, but we can't. We got a backup plan. That's why the Eagles were so smart to draft Nolan Smith. See, they said, why did you draft Nolan Smith? Well, why is Nolan Smith on this? What is Nolan Smith? Nolan Smith, essentially what Hassan Reddick was. When you watch him in Georgia, he was playing the exact same way in a little bit. Like they used him in different ways. Okay. Also, I don't think that essentially Hassan Reddick fit Fangio's scheme, right? This is all about Fangio and what he wants in players, right? And Hassan Reddick probably don't fit his scheme, right? It all had to go up to Fangio. Does Fangio want Hassan Reddick on his team? Does he think he can be a beneficial? And I don't think Fangio, in my opinion, thought Hassan Reddick fit his scheme. Now, do I think Hassan Reddick would be good for Fangio? I think Hassan is good anywhere. I just think that you have to use him in places. But I don't think Hassan Reddick is – we already know he's not good in coverage, okay? He's not good at if you put him in at linebacker, he's strictly linebacker, he's not going to succeed. He has to be a pass rusher to be successful. He's not a linebacker. He's a pass rusher. He's there just to rush the quarterback. His job is to rush the quarterback, right? And with Fangio, his scheme is you got to do a little bit of both. Rush the quarterback, but also be able to be in, able to, cover. And linebackers are supposed to be able to, any linebacker, sometimes they're told is to, you know, move back a little bit and try to cover. And I don't think Hassan Reddick is that's his strength. His strength is to attack the quarterback, sack the quarterback. Okay. Also, I don't think Hassan Reddick had a great year last year. All right. Hassan Reddick did not have a great year. There were some games where we saw him being absent. Now, that's not saying Hassan Reddick was the main point about it, but if you want to get paid that top money and you don't show up most of those games, I'm not paying you that type of money, right? Do I think it was all his fault? No. Like I said, it was the whole defense corner. It was the coaching that was bad. Sean Desai, Matt Patricia, and Brian Johnson were the reason why this offense and defense were struggling. Okay, it wasn't just the players. Part of it was the players, right? If you're one of those guys I'm paying top money, I need you to show up when big games are meant. Like they always say, superstar players, guys that want to get paid, show up in big moments, big games. And there was a while where Hassan Reddick, Josh Sweat weren't showing up, right? They weren't getting home, right? Now we seen Hassan Reddick where he dominated. Look at the LA Rams game where he took over the games, and that's where you can say, you know what, maybe Hassan Reddick deserves that type of money, right? But the Eagles, they had a backup plan. And this is what I was saying to a lot of Eagle people on Twitter. They would say, well, Hassan Reddick, you got to pay him. It's like, no, they're not paying him. Nolan Smith was their replacement all along. That was their plan. That was their plan going forward. If it did not work out, Nolan Smith was there to replace Hassan. Okay. Hassan Reddick was not getting that elite money like he thought he was. Also, I think that his agent did not do him service by saying, you know what, Hassan, maybe you should take less and stay with the team and help us win a Super Bowl. Hassan should have said to his agent, I want to stay in Philadelphia. This is my home. Let me take less. We offered him a contract and he didn't take it. That was on him. Right there. You weren't getting another contract. We gave you a deal. You didn't want it. And the Eagles said, you know what? We're not doing that anymore. We're not negotiating anymore. It's over with, right? We're going to trade you to a team, for one that gives us the right compensation. And we're going to trade you a team that can pay you. And unfortunately, he went to the wrong team that can't pay him. And it's a terrible franchise. And that's the New York Jets. I mean, I don't blame Hassan Reddick for not wanting to be a Jet. The Jets are horrible. Now, they do have a great defense. Now, here's the thing about Hassan Reddick I think he's missing out on. I do think Rob Hassan is a very good defense corner mind. I do. I think he's a very good defensive teacher, and I do think that he would benefit having Hassan Reddick on the field. But again, you trade for a guy and don't want to pay him, but that was the whole reason why Hassan Reddick won out, right? That's the reason why he demanded for a trade, because he wanted to get paid. So the Jets not paying him, I'm scratching my head, and it's a little scratching, a head scratcher, because like, what did you think was going to happen? Did you think Hassan was going to just play for any team without getting paid? No, he wants his money, and rightfully so. When you look at the stats, he deserves it. It's just not by us. Okay, we weren't looking to pay Hassan Reddick. We already had a replacement for him, right? We had other positions we had to fill out, right? Now, hopefully in training camp, the Jets will get Hassan Reddick back. I hope it works out for them. But it looks like the Eagles won the trade already. Jet fans are like, well, get it, dog. We're not the Eagles. Well, you're right. You're not the Eagles. Because the Eagles saw this coming and they said, we don't want to deal with that. And it looks like now it's the Jets' problem to deal with that. And, Hassan Reddick right now is holding out. You see him in other countries. He doesn't look like he want to be there. But we'll see. We'll see. It's just interesting that they trade for a player and don't want to pay him. I think that's ludicrous in some ways, because, like, okay, if the Eagles trade for a player, they're more likely going to pay him, right? Or they might get the draft picks out of him if it a player on the last deal, like, High Rosen loves those late picks that could turn into conditional picks for a player when they let him walk in free agency. But Hassan Reddick, I mean, you trade for a guy that was unhappy with his contract extension and he wanted more money, and he's not showing up because you didn't give him a deal. So it's like, what were the Jets thinking? Did the Jets think, oh, well, we can just get him and he'll play out his contract and we'll give him a new? No. If they thought that, then they got absolutely fleeced, in my opinion. Okay? Because, or not fleeced, but they lost the trade because Hassan Reddick wanted his money. He made it clear they wanted his money. So, I mean, I don't understand it. Take another Xanax, bro. Okay. Yeah, all right. No, all right, whatever. This guy's a mine is going 100. Yeah, well, once I talk, man, listen, dude, I'm a football head, man. I like talking about football. Okay, one thing about me, I go over the place. I apologize, but once I get on the road, it's like a racetrack with me. I just go in another world, man. I'm in another world sometimes. So I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying? Guy believes that everyone wants to be an Eagle. Who said everybody wants to be? What are you talking about? Everybody wants to be Eagle. Hassan Reddick is a Jet. He really was. He was an Eagle before, and Hassan Reddick did want to be an Eagle. He wanted to stay essentially. His agent messed that up for him. Drew Rosenhaus is a blood-sucking agent who don't know his sometimes when his players should take less. Drew Rosenhaus, I think, is his agent who wanted a lot of money, and the Eagles said no. All right, we know Drew Rosenhaus. We know that he wanted Hassan Reddick. I think it was Drew Rosenhaus. Isn't that Hassan Reddick's agent? I don't know. Let me look it up. But I'm pretty sure it was Drew Rosenhaus. And he's known to try to suck a life out of teams by giving his client more money than what the teams can afford. All right. A lot of teams go bankrupt under Drew Rosenhaus. And that's his job. Listen, that's his job. His job is to give his client more money and give him the highest paid amount that he can possibly get to help his client stay, wealthy for years. His job is to make sure his client get the best deal possible and make sure he's fed for a long time. That's his job. But the Eagles were smart, and they knew that they can't pay Hassan Reddick. That's why they drafted Nolan Smith. Nolan Smith was there Nolan Smith was playing regardless. But Nolan Smith was technically there to replace Hassan Reddick. It's just we thought, okay, Nolan Smith and Hassan Reddick another year, him learning off Hassan would help him. You bring Bryce Huff in. Bryce Huff talked about Hassan Reddick being there would be beneficial, and it just didn't work that way. The Eagles obviously wanted Hassan Reddick there. I think Hassan Reddick wanted to be there. It's just the money wasn't right, and it's a business at the end of the day, right? You got to make the best decisions for your franchise, and sometimes there's tough decisions to make, right? And that's what we did. We made a tough decision, but we had a backup plan just in case if it failed, right? Just in case if Hassan Reddick couldn't get done. Nolan Smith, it's your turn to step up, right? Your high draft pick. This is why Nolan Smith's going to have a great year, and I think he's going to take that chip that everybody say he can't be this elite. He's too small, this and that, and he's going to run with it, and he's going to use that. And I like his character. This offseason when I heard him speak, and he's like, he's sitting there saying, no one's going to feel sorry for you. You got to work out. We got to do this. And I like that. That's a leader being grown. We're seeing a leader being grown in front of our eyes. I think Jalen Carter is going to step up and be that leader. When you lose Fletcher Cox, when you lose Hassan Reddick, those are big pieces to lose. And how do you fill those positions? The young guys got to step up and say, it's my turn. It's my turn. I got to step up. Jordan Davis got to step up. They got to step. These young guys got to step up. If they step up, we'll be just fine. I truly believe. Now, not saying that Hassan Reddick is not a huge loss. It is. It is. He's not easy to replace. He's very beneficial for what our defense was. We don't get to the Super Bowl Hassan Reddick. But this is where Nolan Smith got to say, you know what? I'm a high draft pick. I got to start stepping up and being that guy that I know I can be. And I think he's going to do that. You know what I'm saying? I think Quinyon Mitchell and Isaiah Wright, I think Quinyon Mitchell going to be a monster. I like the fact that the Eagles addressed that secondary this year. There's so many times where the Eagles say, what, we don't need corner. And I think this year they say, you know what, we need corner. Let's go out and draft a corner. Okay. Quinyon Mitchell is the best. I'm telling you, I think he's going to be the best cornerback in this draft. I do. I like Terry Arnold. Okay. And it sucks to see him in the Lions uniform because the Lions don't need any more players, man. I like the Lions are already scary with that D. Terry Arnold makes them 10 times good. Okay. They're already good, but now they got Terry Arnold. I mean, come on. But to add Quinyon Mitchell, when you needed that number one shutdown corner, it's beneficial. And then in the second round, now I had up and downs with that pick. Honestly, I think I had Ed Reynolds syndrome. You remember Ed Reynolds, the safety that was playing with Chip? I think I had that syndrome where I forgot how good DBs that essentially my color can be good. And when I looked at Cooper DeJean and I see how what people talk, I would say, you know what, he's not that bad. Maybe I was looking at it one game, but since then I've got over it. I think Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are going to be just good. I mean, just as good. I really do. I think they're going to be very good. I think Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are going to be really good pieces for us, and I think they can essentially be Pro Bowlers. I do. I think that Cooper DeJean, you can use him everywhere, play slot, safety, all that, and it's going to be seeing how the Eagles use him. Do they want to make them just strictly corner? Do they want to make them strictly safety? It's going to be very interesting how they do it. Quinyon Mitchell, I think that needs to start this year. I swear to God, man, if Bradbury starts week 1, I'm going to be pissed. He cannot be your corner for week 1. You have to start Quinyon Mitchell. To bench a starter, essentially a number 1 draft pick for a veteran guy like Bradbury, I don't think that's okay. Okay. Now, I will say this. I do think Bradbury right now, when you look at the Eagles and what they're trying to do, they're trying to keep Bradbury on this team. We are trying to see it. We already seen it. They try to make him a safety. It didn't work out. They're trying to do everything they can to justify why they paid him. And I think they just say, you know what, we need to let him go. The dude is not what he was. Okay. Great 1 year we got out of him. But sometimes when you pay guys, it doesn't work out in your favors. And sometimes you just need to let them go. Let them find a new team. Say, thank you for whatever you did. We appreciate for what you did. You helped us get to a Super Bowl. But we're moving on. If we do not start Quinyon Mitchell week 1, that's disgraceful, in my opinion. I would get really angry. Because, what are we drafting a corner for? To draft a number 1 corner, you're essentially saying that he's your starter week 1. And I'm sorry, but Bradbury has not shown, and I don't think he should be given the job right away because he's a veteran. I think that he should fight for that job as well as these other guys. Okay? We need to stop trying to give veteran players the pass because they've been here longer. And, oh, my God, the rookie corner got to learn. No, he don't got to learn from nobody. He needs to play. Okay? I don't want him to learn from Slay. I want him to play next to Slay. Okay? Quinyon Mitchell is a day 1 start already. He's ready to go. Unleash him. Let him learn as the season goes along, as he's playing. Sitting him on the bench and learning from Bradbury is stupid and is pointless. And only thing you're going to do, and hopefully he has the mindset like Jalen Hurts where he doesn't allow small things. But sometimes cornerbacks, they start falling into, like Andre Dillard, where they start falling into that mindset that I'm not good enough, that that I can't make it. And they start thinking that, and they have a weak mind. And I don't want my rookie corner that I drafted high to have a weak mind, that he's no longer good. Now, I don't think Quinyon Mitchell has that mindset, but I don't want that to be the reality. Get Bradbury off the team. The fact that we still have him on his team and we have not cut him by June 1st and it's July, what are we going at? Where's the plan for this dude? There's no plan. He needs to go. Okay? You have to get rid of him. Okay? There's no place for him. Where are you going to put him at? You're taking away a roster spot from some young guy that has the energy that we need. And I just don't get it. I don't understand it. Hopefully they're doing with Bradbury is they're going to build his trade value in training camp. They're going to talk high about him, like they did with Jalen Reagor. In preseason, they're going to play him a lot more, try to get his value up, and then ship him out the door. Because that's what I'm hoping they're going to do. So if I hear Bradbury's looking really good in training camp and he's looking good in joint practice, all they're doing is building up his stock value, and they're trying to trade him. Okay, so if you hear rumors that Bradbury's looking really good, he's looking, they're trying to build his value up to try to trade him. That's what I'm hoping. But if he starts week one, man, I'm going to have an issue with that. And there's going to be a lot of fans, I'm sure, in the comments talk about, well, he's a veteran. He's so good. He just had a bad. No, he stinks. He's washed. Okay. He's washed. He doesn't have it. All right. I don't think Bradbury is the same player that he was last in 2022. I think we had one good year out of him, and I think that's it. I think he's done. All right. Not saying he's a good veteran leader. I'm not saying he might be the nicest person ever. That does not mean he needs to play. You need to start these young guys. You drafted this man in the first round. God damn, you better fucking start this dude. You better let him play. All right. Another guy that we could get rid of is Kenny Gainwell. All right. This Kenny Gainwell love got to stop. I'm seeing fans say, "Oh, you got us through the playoffs." See, who cares what he did in this playoff game? Okay, against the Giants. All right. Last year, I had a lot of questions about Kenny Gainwell. Right. The guy is not good. I don't think he's good. And I think when you look at the running back situation, I think Kenny Gainwell was on the verge of being cut. I don't think he's going to make the route. Because when you look at the running backs that we have now, you got the undrafted running back from Georgia. I think he's better than Kenny Gainwell already. You got the guy from Clemson that you drafted, and Shipley. Okay, I think he's better than Kenny Gainwell already. You got you sign a guy from the 49ers practice squad. All right, he has potential. All right, you got Saquon. Where is Kenny Gainwell going to play? All right, there's nowhere he's going to play. He's on the verge of. I think he's one of those candidates that might be surprisingly cut. All right. I don't think he's going to make the roster because when you look at the players that the Eagles got, okay, Shipley, I think, is a better running back. I think he's going to show more in preseason than him. All right. And I think he's going to show more in training camp than him. I think it's going to be that bad where Kenny Gainwell is going to have to fight for every chance he gets in preseason to stay on that roster. I don't think he's going to make it. I don't. I think that undrafted running back, Georgia, I looked at his tape. Dude is a freaking – the fact that he's not drafted, it's ludicrous. Okay. The undrafted running back that we drafted, when you watch this guy, I don't know how he's not drafted. I really don't. But good for us because I think you found a gem. Okay. But now here's the thing where I would say to Eagle fans. We did get hyped with Josh Adams. Okay. Josh Adams, remember the Notre Dame running back. All right. And how high we were with him. All right. Let's pump the brakes with the undrafted running back, right? But I do think he has a lot of upside. I like his tape. I think he's a lot faster. And I agree with a lot of, God shot the 500. I was agreeing with his video where he was talking about, he's a lot fast. He is a lot fast. He looks a lot faster. He looks like he should have been drafted, all right? And the fact that he's undrafted, it just shows how talented the draft was. There was a lot of talent players that weren't drafted that should be drafted, right? And there's a lot of talent when it comes to running backs, receivers, cornerbacks, safety. I mean, maybe the defense side wasn't talented like it was, but receivers were talented. And there was a lot of teams that were taking receivers when they needed one, and there's a lot of running backs that were going that were leaving running backs that were good that were being undrafted. And I think that running back from Georgia is going to be very good. I do. I like his tape a lot. And I think that him and Saquon Barkley, and then you got Shipley at number 3 would be a very dangerous combo, or even Shipley at number 2. But, I think that Saquon Barkley is number 1, and I think it's going to be up. I think Shipley and that undrafted running back that from Georgia, I think it's Milton or something like that. I think that they're going to be fighting for that number 2. And I think Gainwell is going to have to hope he gets to number 3. But I just don't. I don't see Gainwell beating out Shipley. I don't see him beating out this undrafted running back that we drafted. I think it's going to be hard for Gainwell to make the roster. I don't. I mean, where's he going to play? Is he going to be the fourth string running back? You know what I'm saying? So I don't see how Kenny Gainwell. When you look at the now again, training camp got to come through. We're gonna maybe my opinion will change, but when I look at this running back roster, you look at the depth chart. Where does Kenny Gainwell play? Where's he going to be? He's not beating Shipley. I don't think he's beating Milton. He's not beating Saquon Barkley out. Where's he going to play? The only way he beats out anybody is probably that for the third string running back job, which would be perfect for him because he's not a number two. But if you're not a number one, you're not a number two, you're pretty much not on his team. You're not really playing. So again, I think Kenny Gainwell has to really fight, which is hopefully good for him because maybe he'll show, oh, shit, my job's on the line. Maybe I should worry about, I don't know, playing better. And hopefully he don't. He hopefully stinks so we can get him off the roster because I swear to God, if he has one good preseason game, we decide to keep him over a guy like Milton who goes off for crazy number of touches and scores touchdowns. And Kenny Gainwell fumbles in preseason. We decided to make him the number 3 running back, and we cut Milton, the Georgia running back, because Kenny Gainwell's been here longer. I'm going to get pissed off, okay? Because this is what the Eagles do, all right? This is what they did with J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Travis Fulgham. They said, well, Travis Fulgham didn't have a great training camp. Let's get rid of him and let's keep J.J. Arcega-Whiteside because he had one good touchdown preseason. I hope that's not the case with Kenny Gainwell, all right? Kenny Gainwell right now should be fighting for his job. Every rep that he gets, he better show that he deserves it. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I think the running backs that we brought in, the undrafted running back is going to want that job, and he's going to fight for it. All right? He should have been drafted. All right? And I think he's a chip on the shoulder. He's also come from Georgia. All right? So there's a lot of familiarities with him. All right? Shipley is going to have a chip on the shoulder. Kenny Gainwell, I think, is on a hot bubble of getting cut. When you talk about preseason, he has to be perfect. Training camp, he has to be phenomenal to even make this roster. I think another guy that we got to talk about, which I don't understand why we brought him back, is Avonte Maddox. I think Avonte Maddox is on the verge of being cut too. I think when you look at the roster, I don't know where he's going to play, right? We talk about him being safety. I don't think he's the best at safety. I think he's best at nickel corner, right? But here's the thing. Are you going to set Isaiah Rodgers down? No, you're not. So Avonte Maddox, I think, would be the number 2 nickel, which wouldn't make sense. And this is why I don't understand why the Eagles brought him back. Because, okay, you got Isaiah Rodgers, you brought Avonte Maddox. Where's Avonte going to play? I understand Avonte wanted to come back, but it's like, Avonte, you where are you going to play? Also, I just think that him staying healthy, I just don't think it's going to happen. I like Avonte Maddox. I'm not saying Avonte Maddox ain't good, but he can't stay healthy. And I think the Eagles know that, and I think he's on the verge of being cut too. I don't think he's going to make the roster when they cut down the 53. And they do all that. I think he's going to be one of the guys that get released or wait, and some other team is going to pick him up. But it's just amazing that we brought him back. Which, listen, I don't mind. I like him, but he just can't stay healthy. And I think that's great that you have Isaiah Rodgers because we need a guy, especially with Avonte Maddox. When Avonte Maddox went out, the whole secondary went out. Okay? That whole secondary was flat on his back. When Avonte Maddox left, that whole secondary was done. Okay? Avonte Maddox can't stay healthy, hurt this team more than I think the coaches did. All right? And listen, injuries probably part of it too, right? Special teams guys go down. You lose Sean Bradley. You lose McPherson can go. Zach McPherson sucks. He didn't even do good in preseason. I don't even know how he's still on this roster. I think he's another guy that gets cut. But you lose those guys. But I think Avonte Maddox was a huge hit for us, losing him, and then you get injured in the playoff game. So it's not like you come back and you get injured right away. I don't think he's going to make the roster. I think Isaiah Rodgers beats him out, and I think Isaiah Rodgers will beat him out. And I think that you can successfully replace him. I think his problem is he can't stay healthy, but when he's healthy, he's great. And there's going to be a team, I think, in the regular season that's going to say, you know what, maybe Vontae Max, we can take a chance on him. I think the training camp, him, Vontae Max, looking around, didn't see anybody there. I think goes back to Philadelphia, but I think another team's going to pick him up. I don't think he's going to be on his roster by week 1. I think he goes on another team and hopefully, starts for another team. I want him to see it. I like Vontae Max. I like his character. I like what he's done for us, but he can't stay healthy. And I don't think you bring Isaiah Rodgers and you just essentially say, oh, forget Isaiah Rodgers. Let's bring Vontae Max back. No, Isaiah Rodgers is your starter, right? He's your star. He's starting over Vontae Max, okay? He's not being a backup, right? So Vontae Max, I think, is on a bubble being cut. That's why I don't understand why we brought him. I understand why we brought him. I just don't get it, right? I understand, right? You like that veteran leadership that he brings. He wanted to come back. They signed a 1-year deal to him, which wasn't that much. Let's continue the love story of his great success and he's going to stay. I don't believe it. Vontae Maddox got to show me he can stay healthy, but I just don't think he's going to have the chance. I think Rodgers is going to. Here's what I think the roster is going to look like. Right when I look at the roster, right. Obviously, you got Saquon Barkley as your number 1 running back, right? I think Shipley's your number 2, and I think that Georgia running back is going to be your number 3. Gainwell, I think, gets to number 4, or he gets cut. Receivers, A.J. Brown, Devontae Smith, right? You got the receivers. Number 3, I think it's going to be when he comes back healthy, right? I think it's going to be the wide receiver, Anaya Smith. I think he takes number 3. I think Campbell gets cut in preseason. I don't think he's going to make I think he's one of those guys that moves. I think he's gone. I don't think he makes the roster. I think the young receiver from Florida State doesn't make the roster. I think he might be your 4th receiver, but I don't think he makes the roster. I think there's too much talent. I think John Ross makes the number. I think he'll be your number 4, some way, somehow, because I just think he's going to go off. I think that leaves a guy like the wide receiver who I like from Florida. I think he's just too much talent. I think he gets what I think he doesn't make the 50-man roster, right? Or when they do the roster, I don't think the receiver that we drafted. I don't think all the receivers we draft are going to make it, right? I think that Nye Smith's going to make it. I don't think Johnny Wilson's going to make it. Now, hopefully, I'm wrong, but I don't see that. All right, maybe they put him on a practice squad. That's the only way he makes it, right? Maybe they'll put him on IR, try to secure him for next year. What they did, but we'll see. But then you look at the second. I think Bradbury's off the team. I think Mitchell starts week 1, along with Slay at number 2. Slay at number 1, Mitchell at number 2. At number 2 at corner, right? Got your 2 corners. You got C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Then you're gonna have Blankenship. Oh my God, that's a guy that should be gone. Blankenship at number 2 at safety. Okay. Then you got your nickel corner. I think is Isaiah Rodgers, right? I think Avonte Max is out the door. I don't think that's why I say I don't think he's gonna make it. So I think that's your secondary, right? I think Cooper DeJean comes here for a play or 2. I think they're gonna work him slowly, right? Yes, he's a high pick, but I think Mitchell is a day. I think Mitchell's ready to go now. I think Cooper DeJean. I think they're gonna work him. You might see where they take Blankenship. I think Blankenship's gone and just put Cooper DeJean at safety, but they won't do that. They'll keep Blankenship because they love talk about. They see every time I see Cooper DeJean, I gotta see Blankenship, and I don't understand why they continue to act like Blankenship is good. They're not even the same caliber player. One's actually better than actually has a ability to actually make plays and actually knows how to be a good safety. And the other one struggles at being a good safety and just there because he's white and they just like white players. I don't understand Blankenship. I don't understand what people like about Blankenship. I don't get it. But he's going to be your safety. It's going to be C.J. Gardner-Johnson, Blankenship, Isaiah Rodgers at nickel, and then you're going to have Mitchell at number 2 at number corner, and then you're going to have Slay at number 1. All right, that's your secondary. Front 4, Jalen Carter, Jordan Davis, Milton Williams, and then you're going to have Nolan Smith at the edge, right? Then you're going to have Josh Sweat, right? And then you're going to have rotational guys, right? Like what's the guy's name that the rotational guys that we brought. The guy that we got from what is it? The Texas Longhorns. What's his name? Was that? I forget the guy's name, but he had a great year. We drafted him. He was a young rookie player that had some good plays in preseason. Obviously, should be playing more last year. The guy got from Texas Longhorns. What's the guy's name? Very good defensive rotational guy. I think you see a little bit of him too. Um, but yeah, I think that's how your defense is going to be. But it is what it is. I wouldn't surprise me if Max. I think Max is gone. I mean Max got to show the. I mean, dude, I don't see how Max play. I mean, where are you going to put him? So I mean, yeah, man. Maybe they'll put him at number two, just in case if Isaiah Rodgers get hurt. You got a backup plan. But I just don't think I don't see how Max wants to be a number two nickel corner, right? When he was always the number one, and maybe they rotate him. Maybe they do rotate them, right? Maybe Fangio rotates these guys in and out, and but I just don't see that. I just don't see. But when you look at that second, I just think that's how it's going to go. We'll see though. Vontae Max, a safety version. No, he's not a good safety, bro. I mean, everybody's about him being good safety. He was an okay safety. His strength was at nickel. That was his best. He struggled a little bit at safety. All right. If you remember Ray's rookie year, yes, he played good safety sometimes, but he also struggled. He got beat a lot up top. All right. But he wasn't bad. I just think his strong suit is where he used to play, and that's nickel. And I don't think he's gonna have that job. I think that belongs to Isaiah Rodgers. Listen, Isaiah Rodgers, you don't. What are you gonna do? You gonna bench him or you gonna get rid of him? No, you're not. So Vontae Max is gonna be the one that's probably gonna be out the door. Number one, he's on a cheap deal, right? You're not gonna get rid of Isaiah Rodgers, right? Isaiah Rodgers is going to be a stud for us. Like I really truly believe that he was the best offseason pickup the Eagles had last year, and I just think people forgot how good he was, right? I think that he's going to play really, really good. And I think that you need a guy like Isaiah Rodgers. And I think the swagger is back. I mean, you add C.J. Gardner-Johnson, you have Isaiah Rodgers, you have Devin White. Oh, yeah, I forgot the linebackers. You're going to have Devin White. And I'm going to make a prediction right now. I think Nakobe Dean is going to lose his job in preseason to Jeremiah Trott Jr. I think Jeremiah Trott Jr. starts week one. I do. I think Nakobe Dean will be the number three. I think Nakobe Dean will lose his job to Jeremiah Trott Jr. That's my bold prediction right now. Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm not sold on Nakobe Dean. There's a lot of guys like Stu Vish out to him. He talked about how he's not playing. Dude, I can't trust Nakobe Dean. First of all, let me tell you something right now. I was not a fan of drafting Nakobe Dean, especially over Christian Harris. Right? I wanted the linebacker Christian Harris. I wanted guys over him. I'm not saying I didn't like Nakobe Dean. When we drafted him, I was high up on him, but he wasn't my number one linebacker. Okay, Jeremiah Trott Jr. was my number two. It was between Edgerrin Cooper and Jeremiah Trott Jr. And I think Jeremiah Trott Jr. is going to learn quickly. He's going to learn. He's going to take that job. And one thing about Jeremiah Trott Jr. is, listen, you don't think his dad is telling him, listen, you see that dude over there? That's your job, essentially. All you got to do is just stay healthy. Nakobe Dean might lose his job to Jeremiah Trott Jr., and I think he will. I think Jeremiah Trott is going to play so good in preseason, they're going to have to start on week one. I think Nakobe Dean, the fact that this guy, I don't even know if he's healthy. Is he healthy? I mean, this guy, number one, Jeremiah Trott Jr., I just think is going to be a lot better. I think he's going to show again why the Eagles drafted him. And I think Jeremiah Trotter, the father is going to say to his son, go out there and show what I begged the Eagles to draft. And he's going to do that. I think Jeremiah Trotter is going to have a chip on his shoulder. I think Jeremiah Trotter is starting week one. I do. That's my prediction right now. Now, could I be wrong? Absolutely, I could be wrong. Listen, I'm always wrong every day. That's part of humans. That's part of having an opinion. But I like Jeremiah Trotter. I think he's going to start week one. I think he beats Nakobe Dean out of his job. And I think Nakobe Dean takes a back roll at number three. I think it's going to be Devin White, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. at linebacker, which is not bad at all. Because listen, I said it, right? Devin White or give me Devin White or Edgerrin Cooper. Give me Devin White or Jeremiah Charles Jr. And the Eagles said, you know what? We can't get Edgerrin Cooper because we drafted Cooper Dijon, but we can get you Jeremiah Charles Jr. And I'm okay with that. As long as we drafted a linebacker in that draft, I was okay with it, right? You did that. So it's like, I think that Jeremiah Charles Jr., the fact that he fell that far, right? And people say, well, he deserved to fall. No, he don't. He should not have fell that far. That no way in hell, dude. He look what he did in Clemson, man. Right? I understand third, fourth, but the fourth round, no, that was too low for him. I think he should have went at least earlier than that. It works out for us. You're going to get a pissed off Jeremiah Charles Jr., a guy that's going to be a much better, in my opinion, but much better linebacker than Nakobe Dean. I love Jeremiah Charles Jr. I like his game. I think he's going to bring the energy, and I think he's taking Nakobe Dean's job. I think Nakobe Dean better start acting like he knows how to play football real quick, right? And I told these Eagle contractors, I said this: if the Eagles draft Jeremiah Charles Jr., they're essentially telling Nakobe Dean, we don't know what to expect from you. We don't, because Jeremiah Charles Jr., I think, is a day one starter on the right team. And I think he's on the right team right now. I think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is going to learn as much as possible, and I think he starts week one. I do. I think he starts versus the Packers. But we'll see. We'll see, though. There's a lot of people believe in Nakobe Dean. There's a lot of people believe. I don't. Yes, I've given up on him. I gave up on him last year. He had to show me he was that guy. Well, he didn't play that. Stop all that, man. Okay, I understand we want to coddle him. We cannot coddle him anymore. All right. Your last, he's still learning. No, dude, he's in the NFL. All right. So again, and not only that, this dude had time to learn. Okay. In his rookie season, he had time to learn. Enough with the learning. Show me what you can do, or get the hell out of here and let someone else take your job. I am tired of the Nakobe Dean fans telling me he has to learn. He didn't play that much. Stop. All right? Stop with it. Stop with the excuses. Well, he's not a top pick. Why do you expect him? I expect him to play like he should be playing. And the fact that we still have questions about Nakobe Dean, that he could stay healthy, he's still hurt. He's still injured. When are we going to stop making excuses? Again, he's not even healthy. He's doing another injury. And he's probably going to do another injury in training camp. It wouldn't shock me if he gets hurt in training camp and he can't stay healthy in preseason. Jeremiah Charles Jr. is going to win that job quickly. Because if Jeremiah Charles goes out there and he forces a fumble, if he gets interception, his job's already won. He already earned that spot. All he has to do is get an interception, and it's over with for Nakobe Dean. You do know that, right? Nakobe Dean should not get the job because he's Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean should get the job because he earns the right to play there. But he should not get it over anybody else. He should not. He should not. He would bench you if you play bad. Vic Fangio, old school. Well, I think Vic Fangio is going to like. I think Vic Fangio is going to like Jeremiah Charles Jr. better than Nakobe Dean. I think he'll like Jeremiah Charles because I think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is going to fit Fangio more than Nakobe Dean. I do. I think now, like I said, Nakobe Dean. I like the character that the guy is. I want him to see. I hope he does. But I think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is coming for a job. I think look at his attitude right now. He's already saying, you know what? I want to play now. If you don't think his father's saying, dude, I told the Eagles to come and get you. Better show up, man. You better play hard. He's going to play hard. Jeremiah Charles Jr. is not coming in there to be a third string linebacker. No, he's coming to take someone's job. And it's going to be Nakobe Dean's job. Nakobe Dean's job is there to lose if Nakobe Dean does not show up. And I'm sorry, but if he can't stay healthy, you can't perform on that field. How are you going to continue to have your job? You can't. Best ability is availability. And if you don't have the best availability, and you're still on that sideline dealing with an injury, then you can't play at a high level and you can't be that linebacker that we go forward with. You're going to have to make tough decisions. And I think Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is going to be a tough decision for Nakobe Dean. I like the fact that we put competition around Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean needs to show up, right? Or you're going to be on that sideline, or you're going to be on another damn team by next year. Because the Eagles are not playing around, right? We don't expect you to be an all leader, sack leader, linebacker. We don't expect you to be a patch queen. We do expect you to produce a little bit, right? We do expect you to show that, hey, listen, you might not be, we don't expect you to be a number one pick. We didn't draft you a number one. We know that. But we expect you to show that you can at least play somewhat. And he showed a glimpse of it in preseason, but he didn't show it in the regular season. And he's not shown it consistently. And that's what I have a problem with Nakobe Dean. Well, he's the first year. I don't care about that. All right? These Eagle contractors, this is another thing with them, and some of them do it, and I don't understand it. They're sitting there defending Nakobe Dean. I'm sorry. Nakobe Dean had 2 years to learn. Okay? Well, he had 2 different defense corners. So did everybody else. This is a business. This is a football league. You got to be at your best shape, and sometimes you gotta play out your mind. And Nakobe Dean, when he's on the field, is great. The problem is he's the same problem as Avonte Maddox. He cannot stay healthy. And this is his 3rd injury he's had since we drafted him. In his first year, he missed how many games? It was a lot of games. Second year, he missed games. And now he's injured supposedly again. If he gets injured in training camp, he gets injured in preseason, you can't defend him anymore. Now, do I think it's all Nakobe Dean's fault? No. I'm hoping that he gets the Bobby, whatever the dude's name, Bobby Taylor, whatever the linebacker coach, you know what I'm talking about. Hopefully he gets the best out of Nakobe Dean. Hopefully Nakobe Dean, shows that, hey, I still can play. I'm not small like everybody says I am. And he should be able to beat out Jeremiah Trotter Jr. for a job because you've been here longer. So you should know the expectations. You should know how things work. You should know that you should be putting the work in and getting yourself ready. And hopefully he is. Right? Hopefully he's playing week 1 and he looks like he's been here for a while. Looks like he's ready to go. Looks like he's putting his best season and putting his foot forward and saying, you know what, I can't get hurt anymore. Let me show you what I could do. Hopefully he's showing production. But if he's not, Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is coming for that job. And I don't think he's going to give it back. All right? So, I think Nakobe Dean's job's on the line. All right? But we'll see. We'll see. There's a lot of competition around Nakobe Dean. Right? I think Devin White's job is secure. I don't think anybody's beating him out. I think that's why I think that's why the Eagles, when you look at it, didn't go after Edgerrin Cooper. Because I think Edgerrin Cooper would be essentially that you don't believe in Devin White for long term. That's the reason why you would get a Edgerrin Cooper. Opposite, they believe in Edgerrin Cooper. I'm sorry, not Edgerrin Cooper. Devin White. They signed Devin White. Yeah, they signed him to 1 year, but they believe in Devin White, and they might want to extend him if he does good, right? That's only can see why they didn't go after Edgerrin Cooper, and they went after Cooper DeJean instead. They gave up a lot to go get Cooper DeJean, and settle with Jeremiah Trotter Jr. because they say, all right, we got Devin White. We don't need Edgerrin Cooper, right? We think that, Devin White could be our star linebacker for years. He's only 25 years old, 26 years old. We could probably sign him to extension. We got the cap space to do it. If he has a great year, maybe we'll give him what we did with Alshon Jeffrey. We signed him a 4-year deal. Hopefully he's a lot better player than with Alshon Jeffrey because Alshon Jeffrey's contract wasn't worth it. But you know what I'm talking about. Maybe we extend him, and that's why I think the Eagles are looking at. They're looking at Devin White as not just a short term, but long term, right? If he has a good year, what if he goes out there and has a great year? Then you're going to want to extend him, right? Because you don't want to lose that guy. And I think Devin White's going to have that great year where the Eagles are going to extend him. But you still got a problem at number 2. Is Nakobe Dean going to be your future plan? Or is it going to be a short term? Yeah, we gave it a chance. It didn't work out. Jeremiah Trotter Jr. comes in, steps in, takes that job. Right? Now Nakobe Dean's on the verge of being moved or on a bubble of being no longer on this roster. And hopefully that's not the case. But I just think the injuries are going to hopefully don't prevail Nakobe Dean for what he can be. because I think Nakobe Dean best is when he's on the field. When he's on the field, he's a good player. We've seen him force fumbles. He tackles Derrick Henry one on. So we know the talent is there, right? It's just the thing with Vontae Max and him. Can't stay healthy. You got to be able to stay healthy to play in this league, right? Now, I'm not asking Nakobe Dean to be a Patrick Queen. I'm not asking him to be a Devin White. I'm not asking him to go out there and dominate. I'm asking him to show that he can stay healthy for 17 games or even most of the time, but stay healthy in more than 4 games before you go out. Get your body right. Get your mind right. Get ready to play and show that, hey, you drafted me high for a reason, right? I know this competition. I know if I mess up, Jeremiah Trout Jr. is taking my job. I know that. So I'm going to go out there and show it. And there's a lot of people who think that Nakobe Dean is going to be just fine. I'm overreacting. I hope so. I want him to show that he can play at a high level, but can't stay on the field. And he's continued to get hurt. He's hurt. Hopefully he's healthy now. Hopefully we see him in training camp looking like a really good player, and we see that player that we all want. Because there's people who defend him, and rightfully so, right? The Bucus Man Year Award. All right, Dick Bucus, he won that award in college with the Georgia. Was leading. You saw the interceptions, so we know he has the talent, right? He looked like the high draft pick one time in the draft before everybody found out, his size. I don't care about. Like I said, I don't care about size. Size don't mean nothing. It's your mind, your heart is where you're at. If you have the right mindset and the heart, you're gonna be just as good, right? Brian Dawkins wasn't the best. Wasn't big. He was a small player compared to other safeties, but he had the mindset and the heart to hit like a big safety. That's why he lasts in this league, right? You look at some of these small guys. These guys, some of them not big, but they play big. That's what Nakobe Dean needs to do. He needs to start playing like he knows how to play, and just he got to get on the field. His problem is health. I don't think it's production. I think if he loses his job, it's going to be because he can't stay healthy. But if he stays healthy, he'll be just fine. But you know what? Hey, we'll see. I just think Jeremiah Trout Jr. puts his pressure on Nakobe Dean, and we're going to find out if Nakobe Dean's able to handle that mindset. Is he able to handle a guy that might take his job? Is he going to say, you know what? A guy behind me ain't going to take my job. I'm going to go out there and eat. I'm going to feast. I'm going to give my effort, and I'm going to show that I'm the right linebacker at number 2 behind Devin White, right? Or is he going to say, you know what, a guy's behind me, I got to start, looking confused, tries too hard. Because sometimes a Jeremiah Trout Jr. can take a toll on a young player like Nakobe Dean, right? Nakobe Dean was essentially supposed to be the guy. And now you draft another guy with a Clemson linebacker who can definitely take his job, right? I think Jeremiah Trout Jr. is there to take a job. He's not there just to be a third. No, he's there to take someone's job. And I think it's Nakobe Dean's job that he's going to take. I think people need to stop sleeping on Jeremiah Trout Jr. and understand this guy's in the right system to see, right? The only thing I say about Jeremiah Trout Jr. is I don't think he was better than Edgerrin Cooper, but I had him at least at number 3 at the best linebacker. I think him or Kosa or Gray. I'm not Gray, but I would say Jeremiah Trout Jr. I would have taken him definitely in the second round, the late second round at least. I would have definitely taken him with the late second round pick. I would have, right? Because I do think he was worthy of that. You get him, in the 5th round, somewhere like that. I think that's too low for him. I think he should have been a little bit higher, right? I would have definitely taken him in the 3rd if I was an NFL team. I don't know why teams have passed up on him. That's their loss. Because I do think Jeremiah Trout Jr., wherever team he played, was going to be very good. I think that he's in a great situation. First of all, he's back home. That's going to motivate him. His family's going to be there. Trotter, the father is going to make sure he knows that he got to work his butt off, than the other player. He's going to make him even better. And I think he's not going to disappoint. I think he's going to be a fan favorite on the Eagles. I do. I think he's going to sell a lot of jerseys too. And I think Nakobe Dean should watch out for a guy like Jeremiah Charles Jr. Watch him not take your job, because if he takes your job, he's not giving it back. Okay? We're not going to act like Jeremiah Charles Jr. was with this bum linebacker. No. This guy is a starter. This guy was a very good Clemson player. It just everybody don't like, I don't know. They probably were scared to take him because they knew the Eagles were going to take him. Maybe the Eagles say, don't take Jeremiah Charles Jr. We're going to take him. Right? We don't want you to take him. Take someone else. And maybe they listen to Howard Roseman. Right? So we don't know what the situation is. We don't know what happened. We know Nakobe Dean has competition around him. Right? You sign a bunch of free agent linebackers. The one from the 49ers, the one from the Saints, who I think is a very interesting, sneaky move. Right? He plays a lot like a Van Ginkel a little bit. You can use him different ways. Fangio knows how to use these type of guys, but I think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is going to be a very, very good player for Fangio. I think Fangio is going to get the best out of Jeremiah Charles Jr. And I think a guy like Nakobe Dean should definitely pay attention to what essentially the Eagles are saying about him, is that we don't think you're ready to be that guy. So we're going to go out and draft another guy, right? We're going to essentially take a Jeremiah Charles Jr. that we know if he gets a chance, he's going to take that job away from you. So if Nakobe Dean has to show it's this year, because he might not be on the roster if Jeremiah Charles Jr. goes out. Let's say Jeremiah Charles Jr. goes out and he plays out of his mind in preseason. Are you not going to start him week 1? I would. If he goes out there and has a pick 6 and Nakobe Dean has 1 tackle and he's missed tackles most of the time, are you not going to start? I would start him over Nakobe Dean any day, because that shows me I got a linebacker versus a linebacker that's still struggling. Now, again, Nakobe Dean's job's, it's only for him to lose. He has a chance to lose it, but he also has a chance to keep it. It's going to be up to him. But if you don't think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is not going to try to start to play week 1, not going to want to show everybody that they made a mistake not drafting him, he has something to prove, right? And he's going to go out there and he's going to show it. I'm telling you right now, Jeremiah Charles Jr., don't be shocked he starts week 1 behind, right next to Devin White, because it definitely can happen. I'm excited to see Jeremiah Charles Jr. I mean, see how he does in training camp. What is he going to look like? If he goes out there and they're talking about how he's making plays, he's doing all that, so I'm going to be like, oh my, all right. And then they're talking about Nakobe Dean came still on field. I'm going to go like, all right, well, we already know who won that job. Hopefully Nakobe Dean is getting some good praise by this coach staff when training camp comes around. Hopefully he's healthy. That's the only downfall of Nakobe Dean is right now it's health. It's health, right? I don't think him being small has anything to do. I just think it's health. And that's what a lot of players like Bob Sanders had a problem with. He was a great player, just couldn't stay healthy. Vontae Max, this is what he's dealing with. He stays injured, can't get on the field. And when he's on the field, great player, just can't stay healthy. Your worst nightmare as a player is to be injured. You want to be healthy for the season. You want to get your mind right, your body right, so you can be at your 100%. And if you can't stay on that field, you're not going to last in this league. And I think Jeremiah Charles Jr. is essentially that. If Nakobe Dean, who has a lot of, and I think it has a lot of pressure more than, essentially more than Jordan Davis, because I think who's really replacing Jordan Davis? Jordan Davis is going to be here regardless. Nakobe Dean has someone looking over has someone breathing down his back, breathing down his neck. Jeremiah Charles is saying, oh, don't mess up now. I'm coming for your job. Jordan Davis don't have that. So if you're Nakobe Dean, you have more pressure than a first-round pick. You have more pressure than anybody else regularly on the roster, because you have someone breathing down your back that could start over you any day, that could take your job like that. And Jeremiah Charles Jr. can definitely take Nakobe Dean's job. All he has to do is go out there and dominate in training camp. All he has to do is go out there and dominate preseason. If he had one preseason where he has a pick six, he won that job. And there's no turning back. You have to start him week one, right? Like, I don't think it's going to take him that long to take someone's job. I think once he gets started and knows how the defense going to work out, which I think Jeremiah Trotter, in his case, the way he is, the way his mindset is, I think it's going to take him like that to figure it out in Fangio's scheme. And some of these linebackers are not going to be able to figure out. I think Nakobe Dean hopefully figures out quickly. But I think Jeremiah Trotter can figure out a scheme like that, where I think Nakobe Dean, it's going to take him a while to grow. And Trotter's going to be on that roster quickly. Week one. He's going to move up that chain. He's going to move up that depth chart. They're essentially saying that he's already a smart player, that they like what they saw out of him. You're the coaches. They like Nakobe Dean, but they talk about Jeremiah Trotter. They're talking highly about him. And I'm interested to see how he does in training camp. I want to see what he does in training camp. If he goes out there and plays out his mind, and he goes out in training camp and he's forcing fumbles, he's making plays, and he goes out in preseason and shows that, yeah. All these Nakobe fans better get ready, because he might not be an Eagle that long. Nakobe has to fight for everything, including his job. His job is on the line. And people talk about, well, his job, he don't have that much pressure. I think he does. You know what I'm saying? Because the Eagles essentially got another Nakobe Dean that's a lot better. You know what I'm saying? Essentially, that's what they did. They said, we're going to replace you with another Nakobe Dean, just a lot better. Another top school in Clemson. All right? So, again, I just think Nakobe Dean has a lot of pressure. And I think I'm interested to see how he does. I hope Nakobe Dean goes out and succeeds. I wanted to see, right? Because I was highly excited when we drafted him. Like, yes, we finally got a linebacker. But, again, if you can't stay on the field, how are you going to do? There's going to be a lot. I know there's a guy like Stu's going to message me talking about, when you talk about Nakobe Dean, how you can't stay healthy. He's missed only a couple games. He's not that injured. He hasn't done. Listen, he's missed he's missed OTAs right now. All right. Hopefully he's ready for training camp. But, dude, he's not stayed healthy. You talk about games he missed. He shouldn't have missed any games right now. He should be playing. We have not seen a full season on Nakobe Dean yet. Now, is it Nakobe Dean's fault essentially? No. I'm not saying it's his fault. I'm telling you the reality. And the reality might not be in your favor sometimes. Maybe sometimes reality is not what you want it to be. But the Eagles essentially don't think it's the coach's fault, because they go out and get Jeremiah Trotter Jr. You know what I'm saying? They go out and say, you know what, we think Nakobe Dean's not ready to play. They obviously don't think Nakobe Dean's the guy, because they wouldn't draft Jeremiah Trotter Jr. But listen, you had to draft a linebacker. You drafted Jeremiah Trotter Jr. But I think Jeremiah Trotter Jr. is a guy that can definitely threaten Nakobe Dean for his job. So I'm not saying this, and neither are these fans. The NFL front office, the Eagles front office is saying this, because they showed that they were willing to draft a linebacker. Now, was it early linebacker? No, they're not going to do that, because they signed Devin White. They obviously think Devin White can play at a high level where they might extend him. That's why I don't think they draft. That's why the only reason I think they didn't draft Edgerrin Cooper. They loved Edgerrin Cooper supposedly, is because they thought Devin White, what they saw out of him, he can be that guy. Well, we don't have to spend an early second round pick. Now, do I think it's crazy to say that? Yeah, obviously I would love Edgerrin Cooper and Devin White on the safety, but they obviously feel like Devin White is their guy. They obviously don't feel comfortable with the linebacker situation the way it was, because they still drafted Jeremiah Trotter Jr. because they look at Nakobe Dean and say, this guy he's not playing right, and we don't know what he is. We hope he can be that guy, but we want an insurance policy just in case if it don't work out. You know what I'm saying? And obviously, we'll see what happens. But I think Nakobe Dean needs to fight for his job. I think this has to be his breakout year. Right? He has to have a great season, because if he has one time he gets it, that's all it takes. I'm telling you, for Jeremiah Trotter to take his job, and he's not giving it back. Okay, they might extend White and Rodgers. I think White gets extended this year. I do. I think Devin White is going to be a top 5 linebacker again. I do. I think he's in a better situation. I do. I think that what he said, like, listen, I was focused on contract year. I mean, that can mess up your mind sometimes. And I think that, when you don't want to play for a team, when you ask for a trade and you're still there now, is it the right mindset? Not always. And he knows that. And I think that he knows fans are saying he's washed. He hears every comment. Trust me, he knows. All right. He heard it. He responded to some of it. So he knows what they're saying about him. And I don't think 1 year of bad football. Everybody talking about he had 3 bad years. No, he didn't. He had 1 year of being benched because he was hurt. Okay. Todd Bowles essentially say that he's in a better situation now. So he likes, they've not said anything bad about Devin White. Devin White was in a bad situation. First of all, if you want to look at that defense, look at the defense of Tampa Bay. They weren't even great. Okay, they lost a lot of pieces. All right, they essentially just got their safety back that they got from the Jets. Okay, and Whitehead, they got him back. Okay, and they lost the corner for most of the year. What was Carlton Davis? He missed some of the games, and you lost a lot of pieces. All right, so you weren't the same defense that we saw in 2020, and they put too much pressure on Devin White. The way they played was not how Devin White was playing. They used Devin White a lot of times in a wrong situation. You look at Devin White, and you look at him last year. They weren't putting him in great positions. Their defensive coordinator, some of his schemes wasn't working out. All right, and I think Devin White wasn't healthy. You saw the pick where he threw Jones threw the pick. I would think it was week 3, right? Devin White scores that touchdown if he's healthy. You do know that, right? He's one of the fastest linebackers. He is all-time fast linebacker. That's what makes him so scary, is he can take off like that. So we know he wasn't healthy because he was able to take it back for a touchdown. That would have been a pick 6 if Devin White was healthy 100%. That would have been a pick 6. We know Devin White, if he intercepts that ball, you're not catching him. Most of the 98% of that time, you're not catching him. He's gone. Okay? So we know he wasn't healthy. So again, that goes into the situation. When you're not healthy as a player, you're not going to perform at a high level. Okay? When you have a contract on your mind and you're not playing the way you should be, that affects you too. Okay? So it was this combination. Devin White wasn't in the right place. I think Devin White's going to have a mindset of, I'm not worried about contract. I'm on a new cheap deal. Let me go out there and show that I'm a top linebacker again. And if I get paid, I get paid. But I'm going to at least show it for next year so teams don't look at me as just another basic linebacker. Okay, I think Devin White's going to have a great year. I think the support system around him is going to have a great year, right? C.J. Gardner-Johnson is going to make Devin White a lot. Devin White is going to come into a defense that's already have a lot more swag. He's going to bring that. He looks happy right now, man. Devin White, I've never seen him smile like the way he is now. He's smiling. He's enjoying himself. He's having a good time. That is a Devin White that you want to see because we haven't seen that in Tampa Bay for a while, right? You haven't seen smiling Devin White in a while. So that's a good sign that his mindset is on this year only. I'm ready to go. Let me play at a high level, right? So I think Devin White, I think people don't give him credit that he deserves. We forgot how good he was. This guy was a Super Bowl champion, and we're acting like this guy. When you hear content creators, and some of these YouTubers on YouTube, equal content creators, sitting there telling me Nicholas Morrows is a better player than Devin White. It's like, dude, go sit down because it's idiotic. Where did you get the whole notion Nicholas Morrows, who came fucking tackle, is better than Devin White? And there's some Eagle fans, content creators are saying Devin White was a horrible move. How? The move that we made for them, we didn't give them that much guaranteed money. We give them a 1-year deal. How is that a bad move? When you need a linebacker, you needed a linebacker. We screamed for linebacker. So how can you get mad at a guy that essentially is a gamble, right? If he don't work out, you're not really losing that much, right? You get rid of him and you move on. You let him walk after this year. You're not signing him to a 5-year deal. We didn't sign him to a 5-year deal. We signed him to a 1-year. Prove it to us. If you can prove it to us, we'll extend you. If you don't, it is what it is. No hard feelings, right? Move on. Go in free agency. See what you can get. We don't want you back. It is what it is. It didn't work out for us. All right, we were wrong. We thought you could be back to what you were. It didn't work out. Who cares, right? You're not going to hurt us. We're not losing money. We're not going to be a dead cap if Devin White don't work out. I don't know why Eagle fans are so angry about that move. You need a linebacker. And I think Devin White was your best free agent move that you can make. There was no one else. Who were you going to get? I just want to know. The people who say Devin White was a horrible move, who were you going to get? Who are we going to get? There was nobody else in free agent market, out in the free agency market that was even close to Devin White's level. Patrick Queen was gone by then. Who else? Who else? You were relying on. So who were you going to bring back? Come on, this is what I don't stand with some of the Eagle contractors. When they telling me, and there is contractors telling me Nicholas Morrows is a better player than Devin White. It's like, dude, go sit down, bro. Go sit your clown ass down because you can't have a conversation. And these are the guys with 1,000 subscribers, by the way. Guys with podcasts that are sitting there with big YouTubers telling me that Devin White is not better than Nicholas Morrows. I don't understand how you can say that. Well, look at his stats. I don't care about stats. The man's a Super Bowl champion. That's all I go for. He won a ring, so he obviously had to be that good. Just because you have a bad year does not mean you fall off the damn earth. They tell me he's washed. He's 26 years old. How's he washed? That's another thing I don't understand. Is that what's washed? He's what? He's 26 years old. How's he washed? What are we talking about? That's still young. He's 26. Is you dumb? Like, I didn't know a 26-year-old can be washed. A 30-year-old is washed. A 31 or 32 or 33. Okay, I get it. Washed. You right there like this guy's 33. He's 26. He's still in his prime. This is why I don't understand with somebody. This is why I don't go on Twitter Spaces anymore. They get mad at me and they talk about you didn't apologize. I'm not apologizing for something I wasn't wrong about. Some of these Eagle fans that get on Twitter Spaces, the YouTubers, are stupider than a goddamn rock. I think the Rock might be smarter than them because they talk about how smart they are, but they're saying dumb shit like Nicholas Morrows is better than Devin White. How? Nicholas Morrows is the worst linebacker we signed last year. The man couldn't even tackle for crap. You telling me he's better than Devin White? Is that what you're talking? Well, yeah, Devin White. What has he done? What do you mean? What has he done? What is he? He won a Super Bowl. What has Nicholas Morrows done? Nothing. The Bears didn't even want him back. That's how bad he was. We forgetting Devin White's a Super Bowl champion? We forgetting he was a top 5 linebacker 3 years ago? Oh, now he's just suddenly fell off the earth, right? Right? Stop, man. He's 26 years old and he's not. How's he washed? A washed player is 31 years old, 32 years old. 26 means you just had a bad year or something went wrong. That don't mean you're a washed player means you can't play anymore. Devin White at 26 can't play anymore? Come on, man. It's foolishness, bro. Foolishness. And some of these Eagle fans who say Devin White isn't a good player, you don't know what you're talking about, okay? You can watch all 22 you want. Put all the stats. People tell me about the stats, and I'm like, dude, stats can be overblown, right? Stats don't mean shit sometimes. Sometimes you need to look at what he was dealing with. And when he said, listen, I was thinking about contract year, maybe that's why he had a bad year. Also, I think that he was injured. The injuries can affect how you play. Are you the same player when you're dealing with injuries? No, you're not. And we knew something was wrong with Devin White. When he picked off Jalen Hurts and it was open space and you're able to tackle him from behind, you're not 100%. And he said, I was dealing with an injury. And yet people still say he's washed. He's not good enough. All right. When he goes out there and has a great year, you can tell me again he's washed. No, because you're going to be begging for him to be signed again. You're going to say, oh, shit, he's actually playing really good. We should sign him. The same Nicholas Morrows, who, by the way, sucks, is better than Devin White because of how much he got paid. Like some of these Eagle fans are jokes. I don't know how you could sit there and say Nicholas Morrows, a guy who couldn't freaking tackle, is better than an all-pro Super Bowl champion linebacker. That's asinine. I would never say that out of my mouth unless I want to be clowned for the rest of my life for saying that. Yeah, Devin White's terrible. Yeah, even though he won a Super Bowl, yeah, he's trash. He's 26 years old. How's it? And then they tell me he's trash. How's he trash? How's he trash when he was an all-pro? We got to stop the madness. And there's some conspirators, equal controversy. If you ask them, do you like the Devin White signing? They're like, no, I don't like him. He's washed. He's terrible. What are you talking about? You think Nicholas Morris is better than him? I had conspirators on Twitter space telling me that they'd rather have Nicholas Morris over Devin White. You mean a guy that couldn't fucking wrap up Deebo Samuel to save his life? You mean the guy who couldn't do shit? You'd rather have him over a guy that shown one time that he was a proven linebacker? Really? Hey, stop, man. Stop the stupid statements. That's a dumb take. Okay? We got to stop with that, man. Devin White is the best linebacker right now on the team. I'm sorry, but I'm not taking Nicholas Morris over all-pro top 5 linebacker who won a Super Bowl, who's an MVP, who should have been come on, should have been an MVP in that game, in that Super Bowl. Dude is 26 years old and he's not washed. Oh yeah, 26-year-old is washed. Come on, stop with the no. A 31-year-old may be washed. Bradbury is washed. Okay, Devin White is not washed. He was on a bad team. Maybe a bad team. He also was doing contract. Also, he didn't want to be there. Sometimes, and listen, I don't agree with it, but sometimes when you're playing, you don't want to play there. You don't show up 100%. You don't show effort because you don't want to risk getting injured. Right? I'm not getting paid. I'm not showing 100%. I'm not showing I can be elite. I'm going to be that bad where hopefully a good team picks me up next year. Maybe that was his plan. We don't know what Devin White's thinking, but we know this. Devin White's on a 1-year deal. It's not costing us that much. He was the best free agent pickup, and I think he's going to benefit. I think he's going to do really good. I think he has a mindset of proving everybody wrong. I think when you look at, first of all, the highlights, I mean, him showing his highlights of and putting that angry music, okay, that rap music that he was showing him hitting, that shows that he's pissed off, okay? When players show highlights of them hitting quarterbacks, and they're pumped up and they're showing music, showing a song of them talking about how they're going to pull up and shoot people, and they're playing that with their highlights. They're pissed off, they're angry, and they want to show that they actually were disrespected. And I think Devin White's going to show it again. I think Devin White's going to be I think he's going to be the best free agent pickup that we ever made. I'm going to say this right now. I think he's going to be the best free agent move that Howard Roseman's made. I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson's going to be good, and I think Saquon's going to be good. But I think Devin White's going to benefit the most. Is that fair to say? Is that fair to say that Devin White is going to be the best free agent pickup and going to be the sneaky move that no one sees coming? Is it fair to say that Devin White could have a Pro Bowl year? Is it fair to say the reason why we'll look back and say the Eagles won a Super Bowl is because of Devin White? Because he showed up and he said, you know what? I'm tired of people telling me I'm like I cannot wait, because I think Devin White, when it's all said and done, I think the Eagles are going to extend him, and I think he's going to be here for years. Number one, I think Devin White last year wanted to play here. You remember, the Eagles were reportedly interested in trading for Devin White. They were one of the teams that were looking at trading for a linebacker. Remember, it was between him and Patrick Queen, right? We wanted Devin White. We couldn't get him. Why? Because the Buccaneers didn't want to give up on him, right? Now you got him. And he wanted to play in Philadelphia. He's been saying all along he wanted to play in Philadelphia. I think that's why a lot of teams didn't sign him. He already had his mind made up, right? Maybe that's why he was on the market for long. Maybe that's why. Because he said, I'm going to play with one team only, and that's the Eagles. I'm only playing with Philadelphia. There's some players that just say, you know what, I already have my mind made up. I want to go to Philadelphia. I want to get a deal done with Philadelphia. I want to sign a 1 year. I don't care if it's a 1 year deal. Just send me to Philadelphia. And that's why I think I could play and benefit. Maybe teams were calling him up and say, you know what? He said, no, I don't want to play for y'all. You know, I'm sure teams were calling him up. I'm sure teams like the Giants were calling him. I'm sure teams like that were calling up. But he said, no, I ain't playing with y'all. I want to play. I already have my mind made up. And when Philly called him up, he said, oh, yeah, I want to join. I see this group that you're building. I see the potential. I see that you got CJ back. I see that you got Jalen Hurts. And he likes Jalen Hurts. You know, I think Jalen Hurts brings talent along. And I think that's why it's great to have a quarterback who actually knows how to win, but also has a mindset of winners, because guys want to be part of that. Devin White wants to be part of something. He sees that in Philadelphia. He says, look, they're building the Super Bowl roster. And he's going to be part of that. And I think it's going to benefit Devin White on this team. He's going to be a new city, right? That's something that you want, right? If you're a player that's in a funk right now, not playing like you should play, we know Devin White's not playing like he should play. But how do you bounce back, right? Number one is going to a new city. Sometimes going to Philadelphia, right? You go from Tampa Bay to Philly, a different crowd, different fan base. Sometimes that sparks you to be better, right? We know Devin White is going to play for contract year, right? We essentially say, hey, show us what you can do, right? And I think the Eagles are going to see Devin White is going to show he is that guy that we can say, you know what, maybe we should extend him. I think by the end of the year, matter of fact, I think in the middle of the year, he's going to get extension by the Eagles. I think he gets a 4-year deal done. I think he stays in Philadelphia. That's my prediction. I think the Eagles get an extension done because he's going to be so damn good that they're going to say we cannot let him walk. And I think he's going to get what Alshon Jeffrey did. Remember Alshon Jeffrey on a 1-year deal? We signed him to a 4-year deal. Now, it didn't work out with Alshon Jeffrey. Not saying it won't work out with Devin White. I think we'll get a contract extension in something probably like week 4, week 5. We'll be like, breaking news, Eagles signed Devin White to a 4-year deal. And we'll be like, rightfully so. He deserves it, right? Playing out his mind. Devin White's going to feel good. Got a new contract. Now now you're going to see him show up even more, right? Hopefully, that's what we see. Now, if it don't work out, listen, you're not losing anything, right? Eagle fans say, well, his contract, we should have signed. Dude, we signed a 1-year deal. If it don't work out, it don't work out. You're not losing money over it. He's not making that much money anyway. He's on a prove-it deal. Go out, show what you can do. If it don't work out, hey, we wish you best of luck. We're going to move on, right? But if it does work out, let's say Devin White goes out there and has a pro year. I'm sorry, but I'm not letting him walk. I got to get a deal done with him before the end of the season because I know he's going to make a lot of money, right? You don't want to wait. So you're probably going to get a deal. You want to hope the Eagles get a deal done before the season ends, right? Now, again, Devin White's not looking at a contract right now. He's just looking to play football. And that is something you want to see is a player not focused on contract because he was focusing contract with the Bucs. He said it. I was focused on contract. I wasn't thinking football. When you're not thinking football and you're thinking money, you're not going to play 100%. Your mind's not at the right place. And I think Devin White's right now is on football. He's not worried about a contract. He's in a new city. He's ready to go. He's ready to show that he still can play. He doesn't care about contract. And I think that's going to benefit him. I do. I always franchise tag Devin White. Yeah, I mean, Eagles got to still. I like Devin White. I do. I don't think he's washed. I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's fell off. I don't think all those things that these fans say. These fans don't know. Some of them don't know football. Some of these Eagle content creators who say that shit should not have a chance, in my opinion. Because I don't know how you could say Devin White is falling off when he's 26 years old, right? He's 25, I think, right? I think he's younger than that. So it's like to say he's washed, it's ludicrous. It's sad that you have to, and this is where I run into a lot of Eagle fans who get mad at me. They talk about his stats. I don't give a shit about his stats, right? This is why they get mad at me because I don't care about their stats. I don't care how many stats, tackles, love. I don't care about all his. Well, he wasn't. PFF is a joke. Okay, PFF was sitting there telling the Dallas Cowboys were going to win a Super Bowl every year. I don't care about PFF. I don't care what PFF says about my team. I could care less about them. They're idiots, most of them. Okay, I literally debated them on Twitter, one of them, and he couldn't tell me anything. You saw the conversation, how I ripped them apart. So please don't tell me about no PFF. PFF is pathetic football focus. They're ran by dumbasses who are experts saying dumb shit off stats that mean nothing. Okay? PFF is the same one who thought Jalen Hurts wasn't a top five quarterback in 2022. They thought guys like Prescott was better than him. Daniel Jones was on PFF top 10, all right, after 2022 year. So again, stop the madness. I don't care about PFF. Right? I don't take PFF seriously. Every time they put out even the Eagles quote about Jalen Hurts, I don't tweet that because it means nothing to me. They can tweet about A.J. Brown. Everybody else tweets about them. I don't care about PFF. PFF is a joke, right? They're no different than Chris Sims' quarterback list. They have no credentials. They have a show, and most of the times they talk stupid, right? So I don't care about PFF. I don't care what they have to say. They don't mean nothing to me. What means to me is what the Eagles think, and they think Devin White could be a top 5 linebacker. That's what they think. They obviously think Devin White can be a good because they didn't draft a Edgerrin Cooper. So if they thought Devin White wasn't going to be this good, or they didn't think they had plans for him down the road if he does great and they're going to stand him, if they thought he was going to be a one-year rental, they would have drafted a top linebacker in his early second round. But they obviously think Devin White's going to be their future plans if they can extend them. So that's why they drafted Jermon Tron Jr. in the 5th round. Because obviously they had their mind made up that Devin White is already shown he's progressing. They already they have more of they know more than we do because obviously they look at him 24/7 and they're in that building analyzing him. So they see something that we don't. So, again, it is what it is. Bucks got replacement for linebacker for Devin White. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I think Devin White's a good player. And you know what? Hey, listen. Sometimes things don't work out the way you do. Not everything has a happy ending. All right? Just because you get drafted by a team does not mean mostly you stay with a team. Right? Sometimes you need a change of narrative. Maybe Devin White looks back in his career and say, you know what? Maybe I want to retire as an Eagle, not a Buck. Maybe I had my best year in Philadelphia. Maybe Devin White can have a better year under Philadelphia than Tampa Bay. And it's crazy to say because, dude, if he played like a Super Bowl champion in Tampa Bay, if he has a better year in Philadelphia, I mean, that's even scarier, right? With his quickness, his speed, the way he's able to cover, everybody talks about this and that. Dude, I don't care what he did before. I think he's going to have a better year in 2024. New system, new scheme, essentially everything's new. And I think his mind is on football. He's not worried about a contract. And I think he's going to go out there and he's going to show again that he's an elite linebacker. That everybody said about him is wrong. And I think he's going to show it. And all these people who tell about Devin White's wash, I think they're going to eat their words. I think they don't know what they're talking about. I think they look at what Devin White's done in his past and they forget sometimes a player just has some things going wrong with their head. And they need to get out of their head, right? Maybe Devin White has some things going wrong with him. He looked like he was injured, didn't look healthy. We saw that versus Jalen Hurts when he threw the pick against Devin White. Dude, he runs for a pick 6 if he was healthy. So we knew something was wrong. He said his foot was injured. So, when you have a foot injury, you're not 100%. Okay? So he obviously knew his foot wasn't 100%. So obviously that's probably why they benched him also. Maybe he wasn't playing good, but listen, I don't care. He's on the Eagles now. I'm going to support him no matter what. If he goes out there and he has a great year, fine. You stand him. If he goes out there as a bad year, you're not losing anything over it. So, I don't know where the big panic mode is from these Eagle fans. I think Eagle fans should be excited to have a linebacker that has potential to be a great linebacker for us for years. To say Nicholas Morrow's essentially better than Devin White is asinine and ludicrous. Anybody says that shouldn't even be talking football. And that's why I don't go on Twitter space anymore. Most of them are dumb. They and they mute people who have a logical mindset. The reason why they mute me on Twitter space is simple, because I know what I'm talking about. And they don't like when someone has an outside opinion and can make them look stupid. Right? That's it. They don't like the fact that I have a different opinion. They want to talk about stats. I don't give a shit about stats. And they hate that. It's same thing like politics, right? You got the Republican, Democrat, and it's if you don't like this guy, you don't vote for this guy, you're right. All that stuff. It's same thing with sports. You got to be a one-sided Eagle fan talking, and if you don't have the one-sided Eagle fan talking, and have a different perspective as an Eagle fan, you're looked at as a clown, an idiot. You don't know football. You're an idiot Eagle fan. You should not be an Eagle fan. You're embarrassing Eagle fans. How dare you become an Eagle fan? This and that. I don't claim you're an Eagle. All that shit. Because you got to talk like an idiot when it comes to one side of being an Eagle fan. You can't talk any different points. Okay? Every construct that gets 1,000 subscribers, I have to talk like one-sided Eagle fans. And they're not allowed to have a different opinion. Because when they have a different opinion, here comes these Eagle fans. They talk about, why are you being this way? You know what I'm saying? You have to be a super fan. You can never say anything bad about anybody, and you always have to agree with other Eagle fans. You can never talk to them like they don't know football. And see, I'm a guy that gonna tell you don't know football. And I'm a guy that don't just shy away with. Listen, one thing about them is they understand is this is why they don't like me most part is because I went after every content creator that went after me. Remember, before I started this channel, I was on another channel. I used to criticize every content creator that took shots at me, or I was responding to you, and I wasn't stopping. And they would tell me to stop, and I said I can't stop because I won't stop. I'm not a guy that's going to let you sit there and try to pick on me and think I'm not going to respond to you. And yeah, I made myself look like a clown sometimes. I made myself look like but I didn't care. I was going to attack you one way or another. And I didn't care how far I went. I was not letting you sit back and try to clown me. You know? And if they wanted to attack me, good. I'm attacking you back. The second I get a chance, I'm going to destroy you. And I still am that way. You make a video talking about me, I'm going to respond to you. You don't want to do that to me. So it's like, that's why they don't respond to me. That's why they refuse to. They act like I don't know what I'm talking about. And the funny thing is, I know what I'm talking about. They just don't want to admit that. It hurts them. It hurts them. When I could go into Twitter space and get muted, I know I won. It don't hurt me because you can't handle the truth. When you're telling me Devin White ain't better than Nicholas Morrows, you should be muted, not me. I'm sorry. And I don't think anybody should be muted, really. Because I think if you're on Twitter space and you have Eagle fans talking, and you got an Eagle fan telling me that Nicholas Morrows is just as good as Devin White, even better than Devin White, they're telling me Devin White is not better than Nicholas Morrows. You should really go sit down on the damn corner and stop talking football because it's an asinine statement. How is a Super Bowl champion linebacker not better than a scrub linebacker who shouldn't even made the roster last year? He should have been cut in preseason. That's how bad he was. Nicholas Morrows was terrible in preseason. Do you remember how bad he was in preseason? And yet he made the roster. Okay? So again, this is the problem. Hey, this is why I don't clap with some of these Eagle guys. And I love how you got these fans who support one type of Eagle fans. They won't support me because I really will kill all these type of fans who come on my channel. You know how they are. You hated on the contract. No, I ain't hating on the contract. I'm telling you, the contract don't know what he's talking about. I get on these contractors' pages, and they look lost in the sauce when I'm on their platform because they can mute me, they can shush me, but they can never, ever tell me I don't know what I'm saying. They don't want to admit that I'm wrong. They don't want to admit they're wrong. Now, I'm not saying I'm right every time, but I can tell you when a team is not doing good. I can tell you when the player stinks. And when you're telling me I'm wrong, and when I find out, oh shit, EC1 is right, it's like I don't want to admit EC1's right. Because if I admit EC1's right, that means I don't know what I'm talking about. My credibility goes out the window. Instead of being a man, they want to act like I don't know what I'm talking about. Really? Huh? It's just shit. You beg for people to come on your chat. No, I don't. You don't want to clap with me. I still got your live streams with me clapping with you. You know what I'm saying? We did videos together. We did live streams together. We were clapping nonstop together before you decided to hate on me because you saw, oh shit, EC1 is calling me out. I don't like that. I'm in my feelings. I'm going to be butthurt instead of being real. Let me go clap with other Eagle contractors who hate EC1 because I don't want to feel like I'm a phony. And that's what happens. This is what I say. I don't kiss ass when it comes to Eagle contractors. You either rock with me or you don't. If you don't rock with me, it is what I'm still here regardless. I still will be an Eagle fan regardless. I'm still going to have my channel. You cannot get rid of me. So all you can hope for is somehow, some way, I get copyright strike and I lose my channel because it's the only time you get to see me disappear. But you'll never see me disappear. I will always remind you that you don't know what you're saying, and I will always remind you that EC1 made you look like a fool. You can have all the subscribers you want, beg all the subscribers you want, get all the subscribers you want. It doesn't change the fact that I went on your platform and made you look bad. And that's the truth. They said, why are you talking about me? Because it's fun talking about you because you're a fucking clown sometimes. I like talking about you because every time I talk about you, it makes me feel good that I know I can get to you like that. You know what I'm saying? I can get to contractors like that, and I enjoy every bit of it. I like making you miserable. You know what I'm saying? When you wake up, you think of EC1, and I love it. I love it. You should have a whole platform about me. The day EC1 can get in your head, the day you lose. And I can get to your head. The thing is, I don't even have to say your names, and I know I'm responding to you. They're probably watching me right now. Oh, I hate this motherfucker so bad. Oh, I can't wait to find him. Oh, I'm gonna hurt. Come on, bro. This is the same dudes who collab with me, but now saying I don't know what I'm talking about. They will never admit that last year I was right about everything that I said. I told you Sean Desai was terrible. That Sean Desai was terrible. I told you that Brian Johnson should not have another year, should be fired. He should have been fired. I told you last year the Eagles weren't good enough to make the playoffs. You call me crazy. I told you Danny Gainwell stinks. He does suck. Now you want him out of here. But you were over there clowning me when I was on your live streams. You were clapping with other content creators, and you thought it was a joke to make fun of me. Now who's laughing? You're repeating everything I said, and you're trying to take your words and act like you were using it all year when you were the one defending Brian Johnson. You were. If I could make a whole collage of Eagle fans being wrong, it would be a whole hour of being embarrassed. Especially consecrators saying the things they were saying when I was telling them they were wrong. And I'm saying it again, they're wrong again. I'm seeing consecrators telling me, well, I don't know how Kellen, they're sitting there telling Cowboy fans that they don't know if Kellen Moore is going to be good. What kind of Eagle fan are you to sit there and not believe in your office corner and giving the enemy a platform to laugh at you, essentially? I will never do that. Because I know Kellen Moore is going to be fine. I know Kellen Moore made Dak Prescott elite. He definitely can make Jalen Hurts elite. If Kellen Moore can make sorry Dak Prescott a 2-5 bum a good quarterback and have his best year under him, what do you think he's going to do with Jalen Hurts? Way better. He's going to have his best quarterback under him. He's got all these weapons, and I think Kellen Moore's going to be. I think Kellen Moore's going to be the best offensive corner we ever had. I think he's going to be better than Shane Steichen, and that's saying a lot. I think he's going to be better than Shane Steichen. I think he's going to be better than Frank Wright in 17. I think Kellen Moore is going to be so damn aggressive with his play calling. I think it's going to be too much for defense to handle. I think Kellen Moore is going to be a top offense coordinator, a top head coach candidate by next year. Not by next year, the following year. I think Kellen Moore is going to be great. I think people are scared of Kellen Moore. I think Kellen Moore is a genius. I think the Eagles made the right decision by going and get him. Kellen Moore can make Dak look good. He definitely can make Jalen Hurts look even better. Because Jalen Hurts is 10 times better than Dak. Right? Dak is 2-5 in the playoffs, and they made him essentially the scapegoat. They talk about what he did in Chargers. Well, he didn't have Justin Herbert, and half of his team was injured. And yet he was still trying to give them games to win. It's just Brandon Stanley's just a terrible coach. But I think him with the Eagles is going to be a lot better. You know? And I think, bring Doug Newsome. Like I said, and I said in my other last year, I think he's experienced. He knows what he's doing. He's been around for years. Or a guy like Alex Tanney, who's your quarterback coach, who couldn't even freaking throw the football, was your quarterback coach last year for Jalen Hurts. Why did you think that was going to work out? Alex Tanney sucks. He wasn't even a good coach. He wasn't a good offense coordinator, and he's definitely not offense coordinator. He wasn't a good quarterback coach. He's not even a good football player. Why would you think he would succeed? He knows nothing about quarterbacks. He's never been a good quarterback. Why would you hire him? Why would you promote him? And then you promote Brian Johnson, and you thought that was going to work out? So everything blew up from the beginning. It's just it came to the light when the regular season starts, and it definitely came to the light when the playoffs started. And I was seeing that. And, it is what it is. I think that the Eagles are going to be just fine. I think the moves they made, getting C. Jaquan Johnson, getting Devin White, going out and drafting 2 elite corners to help your secondary, getting Isaiah Rodgers the way you did and having him this year, it adds this defense of luxury that you didn't have last year, right? C. Jaquan Johnson bringing that energy, you have that back now. Getting Saquon Barkley to your offense, adding that weapon, that dynamic weapon in the backfield is helping your offense, right? Because what did we essentially say? The offense just needs one more piece, right? You didn't have that luxury running back. DeAndre Swift, but I'm sorry, Saquon Barkley is 10 times better than Swift. I like Swift, but give me Saquon any day. Saquon is the best running back in football when he's healthy, which Again, he only missed 4 games. Giant fans know he's injury prone. Yet Christian McCaffrey is a top running back in the league, and he's missed more games than him. And now he's going to have an offensive line. He's got weapons. He's not going to be the only guy. Saquon Barkley was the guy in New York. Or I'm sorry, not New York. They don't even play in New York. They play in MetLife, New Jersey. Okay. He was the guy. Daniel Jones wasn't a good quarterback. He's going to have a good quarterback. A second-year All-Pro quarterback. A guy that's been to a Super Bowl. He's going to have another elite offense that he's never had in New York, probably ever. So it's going to be crazy with Saquon Barkley. This offense, this receiving corps, the tight ends are going to be eating. Everybody's going to be eating, and they're going to be feasting off this secondary that they're going to be playing against, right? The defense is going to be extra energized with C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. You're going to have your secondary, a lot stronger than what you had before, right? You didn't have an elite corner, right? With Darius Slay going out, he's good corner, but he's not what he was. But I still think he's top corner. But I think he bounced back from last year, right? You're gonna have a great defense corner that knows what he's doing. He's not gonna make excuses for injury. He's gonna get these guys in the right positions, right? He's been around for years. He knows how his defense ticks, and he knows how to operate this defense, and knows what guys need to be in the right position to see, right? Where Sean Asai has never been a defense corner in his lifetime, and we just promote him because he could. Because what he was a Jonathan Gannon, essentially a puppet, and he could run the exact same scheme. And rather go out and get the best defense corner, you rather go out and get another Jonathan Gannon because you miss Jonathan Gannon, because you don't want to move on from Jonathan Gannon. So you essentially try to go get another Jonathan Gannon. You just got a 10 times worse than Jonathan Gannon. At least Jonathan Gannon had better stats than Sean Asai. Sean Asai was horrible and should have been fired week 4, but you didn't want to do that. You wanted to keep him and keep Matt Patricia, and it was all a mess. Now you just essentially cleaned everything up. You got rid of the defense coordinator, you got rid of both defense coordinators, and you got a defense coordinator that knows what he's doing. You got a great offense coordinator. You got everything brand new, and I think it's going to work out perfectly. I think when you look at the division, right? I think the Eagles are the best team in the division. Best quarterback is Jalen Hurts. Best running back is Saquon Barkley. I think he's going to be better than Christian McCaffrey. Everybody talk about Christian McCaffrey. They forgot Christian McCaffrey wasn't Christian McCaffrey until he went to the 49ers. Christian McCaffrey wasn't doing anything with the Panthers offense, but Saquon was able to do something with the Giants offense, who I don't know about you, but Giants offense is horrible. Yet he was able to make it a little bit decent with the cuts he was making. Should be a loss, but he was able to escape. Saquon Barkley is a star running back, and you got him with this offense, with the best offense on in football. And he's going to be a top running back again. He's going to show again why he was a number 2 overall pick, why the Giants drafted him high. They just didn't build around him. And he's going to show again that if you put an offense around him, it's over for an NFL. Okay? And you got the exact same pieces back again with a great offense quarter, with a great quarter. Like, how can you not be excited? I think the Eagles take off this year. I think we blow out teams, man. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think we blow out the Packers week 1. I think the Packers get body buzz. I don't think the Packers are gonna beat us. Everybody's so worried about the Packers. I'm not worried about the Packers. You want to know why? Jalen Hurts is my quarterback. What did I say about Jalen Hurts? When you have Jalen Hurts, and I'll go on a little rant, but when you have Jalen Hurts, I don't care what quarterback, what team you have, I know my quarterback's gonna come through. I got the best quarterback in the NFL behind Mahomes. But I honestly think that Jalen Hurts, in my opinion, I think he's better than Mahomes. But yeah, I can't say it because Mahomes won Super Bowls and all that. I get all that. But I like Jalen Hurts a lot more than any other quarterback right now. I think he's better than Lamar. I think he's better than Burrow. I think he's better than any other quarterback. I don't care what anybody says. I've seen my quarterback play against top quarterbacks everybody said was better, and he beat them. He beat them. He's beat Mahomes in his home when he's never lost in his home game. At home, he beat him. He beat Josh Allen when everybody said Josh Allen in close games can never lose. He beat him in a close game. He's beaten Tua when they said Tua was better than Jalen Hurts, And Jalen Hurts remember Jalen Hurts got benched. Well, Jalen Hurts showed you again he could beat Tua. And Tua wasn't better than Jalen Hurts. And yet, they tell me again that he's not better than these guys. What are we talking about? You got Tyreek Hill telling me that Tua is in his top 5 conversation. This is why Tyreek Hill is a loser, man. Again, Tyreek Hill with his list. He never pointed out Jalen Hurts, Jalen's beat him. And he talked about Tua stinks. Tua stinks. Tua cannot throw the ball worth the crap. Only thing he has is what we call he has accuracy, but he can't throw the ball. He struggles with pressure in his face. When he's pressuring his face, he can't throw the ball. His balls are ducks. Okay. He stinks. He sucks. The Dolphin fans don't even like him. Some of them want him out of here. Okay, I'm watching content creators like you got Dolphin content creators, you know what I'm talking about. But they essentially don't like him. He sucks. And you got Tyreek Hill talking about he's the top 5. Whatever, man. Some of these players are crazy, man. They're crazy. Like all right, really? So Jalen's not in your top 5, but Dak is, right? Come on, man. Come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dak's a top 5, right? In your conversation. Come on, stop, man. You put CJ Stroud, who's a rookie, who had 1 year of success, and now he's your top. Come on, man. Stop, bro. And I like CJ Stroud, but I got to see another year out of him. I said that before. I think Jalen is better already over him because, CJ Stroud has 1 year, and now we all are suddenly acting like this guy. He has a greater chance of being MVP over Jalen Hurts. Even though Jalen Hurts showed in 2022 that he could take a team to a Super Bowl, we just forget all that. Forget about it. We forget about what he did in 2022. We forget that he was 10-1. He was league MVP before he lost it. Or his coach lost it. Brian Johnson, the idiotic screened rookie offense coordinator, or whatever you want to call him, the pea-brain genius that everybody thought was when he wasn't. The guy that essentially knows Jalen Hurts that didn't know Jalen Hurts lost that MVP for him. But it is what it is. It is what it is, man. Jalen's going to show it again. He's MVP. And my screen went blank. I don't know why. It is what it is. I'm not worried one bit. Surprised I told you that. Surprised you told me what? Crazy take, Eastman. What was a crazy take? What was a crazy take? What was a crazy take? I don't get it. What was a crazy take? That Jalen Hurts is a top. Jalen Hurts is the top 2 quarterback. I truly believe it. That's not a crazy take. You might not like it, but I don't think Joe Burrow can't even stay healthy. Right? Joe Burrow can't stay. The 4th time he's been hurt? I don't think he's better than Jalen Hurts. I think, like I said, I think the only games we lose to is a team that we shouldn't be losing to. Right? I think he beats Buffalo. I think he beats the Bengals. I think he beats the Cleveland Browns. And I think he beats Baltimore. I do. I think Jalen Hurts beats those quarterbacks. I'm not scared of Deshaun Watson. I'm not scared of Lamar Jackson. I don't care if they got Derrick Henry. Lamar Jackson struggles in the pocket. You let him hold that football too long, he's going to fold. He needs to be able to throw outside that pocket. If you keep him hemmed in, he's going to make mistakes. I watched a clip where they show his turnovers, and many times the ball gets knocked out of his hands. And if you can hit that ball, or hit it one time out of his hands, that ball is coming out. It's going to be a fumble. Now, again, do I think Derrick Henry makes the Baltimore offense a lot better? Yeah. But again, I don't trust the quarterback. I don't trust the quarterback. I don't think he's everything that everybody says he is. And I just don't think he's better than everybody tell me he's better than Jalen Hurts. No, he's not. He's not better than Jalen Hurts. Lamar is not better than Jalen Hurts. I don't think Lamar is better than Jalen Hurts. I just don't. Now, that's my opinion. People might not like it, but Jalen Hurts is to me better. I think Jalen Hurts is, if you talk about quarterback right now, I think it's Patrick Mahomes, Jalen Hurts, and after that, you got to have a conversation with me. Right? I'm not putting Dak in that conversation. Dak is terrible. 2-5 in the playoffs, can't get it done. He's not better than Jalen Hurts. He's the best quarterback in the division. All right? The only one I can see maybe getting up to his level eventually is Jaden Daniels. But again, that's going to be up to Washington. But I think Jalen Hurts is the best quarterback in the division. I think people fear Jalen Hurts because they know how good he is. That's why they don't like him having Saquon Barkley. Because let him go to Houston, no one will be talking about Saquon's injury prone. No one will be saying he's injury prone. They're only saying that because he's in Philadelphia. They're saying that he's in Philadelphia. They said the same thing about DeAndre Swift. He can't stay out there. Lions fans were begging to me that DeAndre Swift wasn't going to last 4 games. They were telling me you're going to regret trading for him. And he played the whole season with 1,000 yards still, despite not getting the ball that much. So again, I don't want to hear that. We're not the best offensive line in football. I'm not worried about what running back is behind my offensive line. Because if DeAndre Swift, that everybody told me was injury prone, right? Detroit Lions fans were saying they swore up down that he was going to get hurt. He wasn't going to stay healthy. And he was staying healthy for a whole season, though. So again, they swore up down that he was not going to make it past week 6. I mean, so again, the facts is not factual because we have a great offensive line where Saquon is going to benefit off. Where the Giants didn't have a good offensive line. And they don't have a good quarterback. And you see how they're messing right now. I mean, they're so happy they got a rookie receiver. They think that he's going to do something. I mean, look at them, man. Look at them over there thinking that they're going to do something. I mean, you had a Giant fan on my live stream earlier telling me Daniel Jones is going to have a great year. Come on, bro. And look at it, man. Like, Jalen Hurts to me is the best quarterback in the division. I think he's the best quarterback in the NFL. I think that he can play any quarterback anytime and outperform them. I think Jalen Hurts gets up for games like Baltimore. I think he gets up for games like Cincinnati. I think he gets up for games like divisional. I think he loves the spotlight. He likes to play in big games. Jalen Hurts is a big game type quarterback. He's not afraid to show you, again, he's the best quarterback in the NFL. And I'm sorry, but dude, in that Super Bowl, everybody wants to talk about the fumble. And I love how everybody wants to talk about the fumble. Dude, that's not why we lost the game. And everybody loves coming back to the fumble. Yes, did the fumble hurt us a little bit? Yes. But you know what really lost us that game again? And I'll say it again. It's that coaching that we had. Nick Sirianni kicking the field goal rather than go for it hurts us. Quez Watkins dropping that potential touchdown where all he had to do was just run after it, not die for it. And he couldn't catch the ball. All right, because any receiver makes that catch, right? And the defensive coordinator, because he was already out the door and we didn't know about it. So again, those combinations lost that Super Bowl. It wasn't just the quarterback. I need people to stop talking about Jalen Hurts lost you the Super Bowl. No, he did not. No, he did not. He essentially gave us a chance to win that game. So again, the madness, it has to stop, bro. It has to stop. We need to stop trying to act like Jalen Hurts lost us that Super Bowl. Anybody says Jalen Hurts lost us the Super Bowl, well, I mean, we can say the same thing for Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey fumbled the game and lost the 49ers the Super Bowl. So again, are we saying that? Are we saying Christian McCaffrey lost the 49ers the Super Bowl? No. What are we saying? What are the experts are saying? They're saying that the 49ers lost because of injuries, right? They don't want to give the same excuses to the Eagles because it don't fit their narrative. Are we saying that Jalen Hurts, are we saying Christian McCaffrey lost in the Super Bowl when he fumbled the ball, coughed up that football? Are we saying Brock Purdy lost to the 49ers Super Bowl? No, we're not. So why are we doing that for one type of quarterback when we're not doing it for any other quarterback that literally Brock Purdy, I don't think played good. He didn't have his best performance, yet Jalen Hurts did. And yet we're not saying to the 49ers, oh, Brock Purdy lost you the Super Bowl. Oh, Christian McCaffrey fumbled the game away. Christian McCaffrey fumbled. You do know that, right? He fumbled and gave the Chiefs the ball back. Are we saying Christian McCaffrey fumbled the game away for the 49ers to win the Super Bowl? No, we're not. We're hearing injuries, excuses. The refs were the fault. Players going down was the real reason. We had our linebacker not get hurt. We would have won. All these excuses. And the NFL is making excuses for Brock Purdy, how good he played. He looked great. No, he didn't. He couldn't even play more than 50% of his passes. And he was inactive for most of the time. Well, are we blaming Brock Purdy for the Super Bowl loss? No, we're not. Are we blaming Christian McCaffrey, who's on the Madden cover? No, we're not. So why are we doing it for Jalen Hurts? Answer that question. Are we blaming Patrick Mahomes for losing that Buccaneers Super Bowl? To the Buccaneers? No, we're not. What are they blaming? They blame the offensive line for his reason why they lost, right? Why don't you blame Patrick Mahomes for that? So again, it makes no sense that they do this for Jalen Hurts, but they will not do that for any other quarterback. They don't want to blame Lamar Jackson for choking in that game. They want to blame the rookie receiver. They want to blame the coaching. They will never blame the quarterback. But let it be Jalen Hurts. Oh, blame him. Oh, he lost you the Super Bowl. But Mahomes lost them the Super Bowl versus the Buccaneers. Are you doing that? Are you blaming Mahomes? No, you're not. Christian McCaffrey essentially lost them in the Super Bowl fumbling the ball. Are you blaming him? No, you're not. You're blaming everybody else, the coach and everything else. So, again, the narrative that they're using is disgraceful. It's sad, and it gets on my nerves sometimes. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm tired of the Jalen Hurts narrative that he lost them in the Super Bowl. No, he did not lose in that Super Bowl. And it's a stupid narrative, and I'm tired of hearing about it. Okay? He was 1% of that problem. It was everything but Jalen Hurts, in my opinion. Jalen Hurts played absolutely out of his mind. Okay, when you look at what he's done, he had the greatest performance since Nick Foles in 2017. Nick Foles won the Super Bowl, by the way. He had a better performance than him at quarterback with his passing. You know why Nick Foles won that game? Defense took the ball away. They gave Nick Foles a chance to continue to win that game. We did not get one stop against Patrick Mahomes. And you thought Jalen Hurts was going to win it? You thought Jalen Hurts. So again, the mindset of these fans is why I don't understand. Are you blaming Christian McCaffrey when he fumbled the ball against the Chiefs? Are you blaming him for losing that Super Bowl to the Chiefs? No, you're not. Are you blaming Lamar Jackson for choking in that biggest game in the AFC Championship game versus the Chiefs? No, you're not. You're blaming the rookie receiver. You're saying he had no weapons. I'm hearing all the excuses. So, yeah, when we say Jalen Hurts didn't lose that Super Bowl, they tell, well, Jalen fumbled. But every other quarterback don't get blamed. Mahomes don't get blamed. He even the incomplete pass in the Super Bowl was technically the greatest play that they ever seen. It was incomplete. But yet they say he had made the greatest throw by thrown on off his feet. But it was incomplete. It wasn't even a great pass. The ball didn't even get to the receiver. But are they talking about him losing? He was the real reason why they lost to the Bucs? No, they talked about his offensive line being bad, which was. But why are we not giving the same excuse that we give any other quarterback to Jalen Hurts? It's always Jalen Hurts is at fault. Jalen Hurts can do nothing but win, and they'll find a way to hit on him. I've never seen a quarterback get so disrespected like Jalen Hurts the way he does. Are we blaming the 49ers, Christian McCaffrey, for fumbling the ball? No, we're not. We're not doing that. We're blaming everybody else but the 49ers player. Because it wasn't just Christian McCaffrey, it was the whole team. The whole team didn't play good. But they want to blame Jalen Hurts for the fumble. We fumbled the game. He lost the Super Bowl. No, he did not. He was the least of the problems. Stop trying to listen to the narrative. Stop trying to act like you know it all and watch the fucking game again. You clearly did not watch the Super Bowl. If you blame Jalen Hurts for that Super Bowl loss, you weren't watching the game. Because if you look at his passing yards, he had a better performance than Nick Foles, the MVP quarterback. He had a better game than him. Look it up. He had a better performance than Nick Foles, who's the MVP. So if he had a better game than Nick Foles, and he lost that game, it can't be Jalen Hurts, right? Because Nick Foles won the Super Bowl, right? And he was an MVP. Why was that? Because the defense took the ball away from Brady, right? Because when the defense needed to make the play, they made a play. The difference in 2022, we couldn't make a play. We were struggling to get off the field. Between the punt return, special teams was horrible, and you couldn't stop Mahomes. What do you think Jalen Hurts was supposed to do? Eventually, you're going to lose the Super Bowl, right? Just saying. So again, people want to blame Jalen Hurts for this fumble. Go ahead. You only fit in one narrative and not giving anybody else the exact same narrative that you give Jalen Hurts. You want to blame Jalen Hurts for the Super Bowl, but you never want to blame Mahomes for losing that Buccaneers Super Bowl, where he played against the Buccaneers and lost. You don't want to do that. You don't want to blame Lamar Jackson for losing the AFC Championship. You want to blame everybody else but him. You want to blame nobody to Joe Burrow when Joe Burrow essentially choked the game versus the Rams game. You don't want to blame him. You don't want to blame anybody else. You don't never want to blame anybody else because you don't want to put that narrative on any other quarterback, but you want to put it on Jalen Hurts because you hate Jalen Hurts with a passion because you didn't think he was going to succeed. That's the truth is you were not a Jalen Hurts believer, and when you saw Jalen Hurts win, you did not like it because you had that theory that he had a noodle arm, he couldn't throw a ball, and he was nothing but a freaking Tyrod Taylor, or he's a freaking what's that receiver name that everybody thought he was, and that was a receiver / quarterback, and that was Terrell Pryor. You thought that, and you were wrong, and you can't admit you were wrong, and that's why. That's all the haters blaming Jalen Hurts for the Super Bowl loss because they knew they looked stupid. Because when they were talking about he had a noodle arm and they were saying he wasn't going to be good and he wasn't even going to do nothing, the Eagles should get rid of him and they should go get Deshaun Watson and they're a bunch of goofballs and why would they trade for A.J. Brown if the quarterback can't read the defense? Now y'all look foolish, and then you don't want to admit that. So now you want to blame him on the Super Bowl loss. I see it. I know why you're mad. You know what? You're going to be mad this year. You're going to be mad even more this year. I know. I can't wait for you to be mad and continue to be mad. Stay mad. I know it wasn't Jalen Hurts' fault. Any Eagle fan who had a brain that knew understand football and wasn't a dummy who didn't hate Jalen Hurts knows it wasn't Jalen Hurts' fault. Even the Jalen Hurts haters that Eagle fans, some of Eagle fans weren't blaming Jalen Hurts. It's just these goofballs who are rival fans, Cowboy fans, 49er fans that were butthurt because we kicked them out the playoffs, essentially, or they lost the playoffs, and they wanted to see Eagle fail. They want to blame Jalen Hurts so bad because they can't think anything else but on the fact that he lost Super Bowl. That's the only thing they can talk about is Jalen Hurts fumbled that Super Bowl away. Not the fact that the man almost won the game single-handedly by himself without defense of stepping up. But yeah, let's blame Jalen Hurts for the fumble. But you won't say that about Mahomes losing that Super Bowl versus the Bucs. You'll talk about his incomplete pass like it was one of the greatest passes, but you'll never say he lost that Super Bowl for them. Why is that? Well, because it wasn't him. It was the offensive line that was bad. But wait. No. It's only the quarterback's fault, right? The quarterback gets more to blame, right? So why aren't you saying that for Brock Purdy, who lost essentially the 49ers to Super Bowl, right? You won't say that, though. Why? Right? It's the quarterback's fault, right? If it's Jalen Hurts' fault for losing the Super Bowl, he fumbled the ball away. Why aren't you saying that about Christian? You talk about Christian McCaffrey is the best running back. Now, he didn't lose that Super Bowl, right? Even though he fumbled the ball and gave the Chiefs the ball back, right? So didn't he lose that Super Bowl for them? Or no, it was Brock Purdy who lost the Super Bowl for them. Oh, you don't want to say that. You don't want to say that. But you want to talk about Jalen Hurts lost the Super Bowl. You see the narrative that I'm going to squash in front of your eyes? You see how stupid that narrative is? You don't want to talk about Mahomes losing that Super Bowl versus the Buccaneers. How bad he played. But you want to talk about Jalen Hurts losing that Super Bowl? Really? Why don't you say that to any other quarterback that lost the Super Bowl? Like Joe Burrow. Oh, you don't want to talk about that. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, now you don't want to. Now when I put my narrative in your face and tell you why you don't hold any other quarterback accountable for their loss, you want to say, but what? No, you said my quarterback's the only reason why we lost. So why is Mahomes not getting blamed for the century losing that Buccaneers Super Bowl? Oh, because why? It's quarterback's fault, right? He lost him a Super Bowl, right? Christian McCaffrey and the 49ers, him fumbling must have lost him a Super Bowl, right? Purdy not playing good enough lost him a Super Bowl, right? You won't say that, though. You only blame Jalen Hurts for that Super Bowl loss because you can't figure nothing else but hate on him the fact that he lost that Super Bowl, supposedly, right? Because you can't tell by his arm strength. Here it showed you he could throw the ball. Now it's, he had more tush push than passing. Now it's he can't do nothing but tush push. That's inaccurate too, because if you watch the game, he was throwing nothing but touchdowns in the pocket. But that's their narrative. They think the tush push is the only reason why Jalen Hurts has a job, and they don't realize Jalen Hurts don't need the tush push. You could ban that today. If the NFL banned that today, Jalen Hurts will still beat your asses in a heartbeat. He don't need the tush, but it's just another luxury of his game. He still can throw the ball, but now they want to play his rush touchdown. How many more touchdowns he rushed it? He only can run the ball. Meanwhile, Dak had rushing touchdowns. Don't want to talk about that. Mahomes rushed touchdown. 2 seasons of being a Kansas City Chief, then he did nothing but run before he became what he is now. And he could throw the ball, and he was running all around. Lamar is a rushing quarterback. Is he a running back? Because I mean, Josh Allen led in rushing touchdown. I mean, everybody want to talk about that. But now they want to talk about Jalen Hurts. Only thing he can do is run. Well, Lamar ran and he won MVP. The only thing he can do is run, right? That's what we give him credit for, is the fact that he can run for a touchdown, right? So why are you saying he's not a running back? When all he does is run, right? He ran for MVP again. That's how he got MVP the first time he ran. You don't want to say that. But now it's Jalen Hurts, all he does is run. He can't throw from the pocket. When he showed he could throw from the pocket. The Commanders game, he threw from the pocket. The Bills game, he threw from the pocket. He showed you he could throw from the pocket. People don't know football. And it's sad that you have to show them. I had a fan telling me that Jalen Hurts can't throw from the pocket, and he's a Ravens fan. Your quarterback has nothing, mostly runs. And you sitting there telling me he's better than Jalen Hurts. But your quarterback won MVP by running. I got Cowboy fans telling me that Jalen Hurts, all he does is tush, push, and run. Your quarterback was nothing but a runner. Dak Prescott was rushing, leading in touchdown and running before he got hurt. What is you talking about? Look at his rookie year. Essentially, he ran. Josh Allen has more rushing yards than Jalen Hurts does. He runs more touchdowns than Jalen Hurts does. He has more rushing yards and touchdowns than he does in throwing. Yet, they're not going to talk about him being a running back. This is what I'm talking about, man. They find a way to hate on Jalen Hurts, and it's disgusting. It's annoying. Every narrative they throw out, you can make a case for Lamar, Josh Allen, Patrick Mahomes, Daniel Jones, because he ran, but, they don't want to talk about that. How about the fact that, I don't know, you look at the greatest quarterbacks in the NFL, Steve Young ran. He had some really good runs. He ran. He was a running quarterback. He didn't become a pocket passer until Bill Walsh traded for him. But if you look at the Buccaneers game, his highlights, he ran. He was a Russian running quarterback. He's now a Hall of Fame quarterback. You look at some of these quarterbacks before Jalen Hurts. Michael Vick was a running quarterback. Nobody said anything about him. Oh, okay. Randall Cunningham was a running quarterback. I didn't watch Randall, but I knew he ran. So again, I'm tired of that narrative. They got to stop. There's nothing wrong with running quarterbacks. You got to be able to throw the ball, and Jalen Hurts could do both. Jalen Hurts showed he could throw from the pocket. People say he couldn't throw from the – first it was Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. Broke that narrative in 1 year. Now it's he can't throw from the pocket. He needs to tush push. Well, last year he threw from the pocket most of the time anyway. And most of his runs came when the defense the offense broke down, and the defense was blitzing him, and he needed to play. I'm sorry, but that's not just a run and play. That's a playmaking ability. Your quarterback's supposed to be getting out of the pressure, right? Or do you want him to stay in the pocket and get absolutely crushed? So again, the Bills game, the defense was outright blitzing him, and he ran for a touchdown. The game was on the line. If he sat there, he would have been sacked. He would have been swallowed up. He probably would have gotten hurt. So again, you look at all the rushing touchdowns he had, some of it was because the defense was straight out blitzing him. And he's like, all right, you blitzing me? I'm taking off. That's not a running back. That's a quarterback making plays when they need to be made. And there's nothing wrong with that. Josh Allen does the same thing. Lamar does the same thing. Patrick Mahomes does the same thing. Every quarterback does. Deshaun Watson did the same thing in Houston, and he did it in Cleveland somewhat. Russell Wilson's done it for years. Russell Wilson has more rushing touchdowns when he was a Seahawks. Before he started becoming a pocket pass, he was a running quarterback. No one said anything about him. So again, The narrative is stupid. It makes no sense. You really want to do this? Because we could go to any other quarterback that's been in the Hall of Fame, and we could go down the list of how many times they ran. And there's nothing wrong with that. So the whole notion that by the way, Tush Push, Brady, Montana, those guys were starting it before Jalen Hurts. Just Jalen Hurts was, and it's not Tush Push. I call it a quarterback sneak because that's essentially it is. But I'm sorry, Drew Brees did it. Tom Brady did it. No one said anything about him. Joe Montana, you go back and look at his rushing touchdown. John Elway did it. What are we talking about? Oh, because you know, and here's the thing. It's the Eagles, the way they do it. They don't like it now. Let a Patriots player do that. Oh, it's not a problem. Cam Newton did it. No one had an issue. He won an MVP in 2015 by jumping over defensive linemen and quarterback sneaking it. That's how he won MVP. So again, the narrative is stupid. It makes no sense. And these haters find a way to hit on Jalen Hurts, and I love it. Find a way. I'm sure you'll find a way. This year will be Jalen Hurts has everything around him, and if he loses one player, he'll fall on his face. Saquon Barkley is helping Jalen Hurts. Why does Jalen Hurts so much help? There'll be some excuse. It's now Jalen Hurts has everything around him. It's not the fact that he had to earn everything. It's not the fact that he had to deal with quarterback trade rumors of him getting Russell Wilson and Eagle fans not being on the side at first, and Eagle fans saying that they'd rather have Carson Wentz over him. It's not the fact that they were hoping that Gardner Minshew would beat him out for his job. It's not the fact that Jalen Hurts had to put up with Deshaun Watson rumors states of actually replacing him and him going to Houston because Eagle fans did not think he would be good. It's not the fact, they wanted to draft Trevor Lawrence. They wanted to draft Zach Wilson. These are the same Eagle fans that he had to deal with. Yet he stayed. Oh, by the way, wanted to draft Justin Fields. Wanted Jimmy Garoppolo rather than Jalen Hurts. Oh, by the way, wanted Lamar Jackson in the trade. Yeah. Those are the same Eagle fans he had to deal with. Yet he didn't go anywhere. He worked his tail off. Oh, by the way, the GM essentially was putting quarterback competition in his ear. All right. Howard Rosen was calling teams up. We don't want to admit it, but he was. He was calling Russell Wilson up, all that stuff. And they were saying that, they were trying to get Deshaun Watson. I mean, look at the rumors that he had to deal with. I don't know how Jalen did it. I couldn't deal with it. Carson Wentz couldn't handle it. I don't think Carson Wentz would survive. I don't think some of these quarterbacks would survive. Yet Jalen was able to do all that. So again, it's not the fact that he was given everything. He had to earn everything. He had to earn an A.J. Brown. He had to earn a Devontae Smith. He had to earn a chance to be a starter. They didn't give it to him. He had to earn the fan base back that didn't believe in him, that were essentially out the door on him. He had to earn all that in 1 year. If he don't get to a Super Bowl, he might not be the quarterback for the Eagles. He had to do everything he can to stay as the quarterback for the Eagles. And he had to get to a Super Bowl to show that. So again, the whole notion that he got everything around him, no, Mahomes got everything around him. Mahomes walked in with Tyreek Hill. People don't want to admit it. Mahomes walked in with Tyreek Hill already on the roster. He walked in with Sammy Watkins on the roster. He walked in with Andy Reid as his head coach. They essentially already had everything around Mahomes when he walked in. People don't want to talk about that. So again, the narrative is stupid. It makes Dak Prescott literally had everything walking into him as Dallas Cowboys quarterback. Look at here, Jason Witten, Dez Bryant. They essentially gave him Ezekiel Elliott as a rookie running back. And he had the greatest offensive line for years. When Tony Romo went, he had everything around him. They don't want to talk about that. Cowboy fans love to not mention that. Well, Dez Bryant was washed. Dez Bryant was a good player that year. Dez Bryant was a really good receiver that year. What is you talking about? Are we talking about the same Dez Bryant 2016 that was catching every ball? Really? Was that the same Cowboys team that Jason Witten, Terrence Williams? Are we really talking about that? You mean that 2016 that had a good defense that year? A good offensive line that year? Was one of the best offensive line in football. Are you really talking about that? Oh no, you don't want to talk about that. You don't want to do that with me because I'm not one of these egocentrics going to forget history. I know what I saw. Dak Prescott had everything around him since the day he walked in as a Cowboy. All he had to do was just sit there and be a game manager. He won the job. So again, anybody says anything about Jalen Hurts, they don't know what they talk about. Jalen Hurts had to go through a lot. Think about everything he had to deal with. And you telling me essentially he just got privilege of getting everything? No. My GM did the right thing. My GM realized, okay, I messed up with the first one, and Carson Wentz. I didn't essentially build a real team around him, even though I don't think Carson Wentz did himself favors. And I'm not, listen, Jones is 10 times better than Carson Wentz. I'm just saying. Let me build around my quarterback, which I'm supposed to do. That's what every good organization does. The Kansas City Chiefs did it. They did it this year. Look how many weapons are giving Mahomes. Deshaun Watson had Hopkins. I mean, Jalen Hurts had Jalen Reagor and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and yet took him to the playoffs. And a rookie receiver, Devontae Smith. And a bunch of garbage secondary. And he still took him to a wild card. Despite having almost a collapsing year. Matter, we were only supposed to be in the playoffs that year. Jalen Hurts was able to get them there. But we forget about that year. I think that's when people should have believed on Jalen Hurts. And then the second year, he goes to the Super Bowl. Third year, he almost gets back to a Super Bowl. If Brian Johnson knows how to do his damn job. He was 10-1 under Brian Johnson. Yet, they love to say Jalen Hurts ain't good. I don't know where the narrative came from. If you put on the tape, how can you not say that he's good? How can you say that he hasn't shown you anything? I don't know how you could say that. People just love to talk without any context. All right? I'm hearing, oh, well, Jalen Hurts was leading in interception. No, he wasn't. Josh Allen in Buffalo was. And he still was. Look up Josh Allen's interception. Look at Jalen Hurts wasn't even leading in interceptions. Josh Allen was. And yet, they call him a top 5 quarterback. Where did the whole notion Jalen Hurts led the interception? He might have had an interception more than he had in 2022. And that's because we were making him throw more. But Josh Allen led in interceptions. He was leading in interceptions. You better go look. Anybody says Jalen Hurts led in interception, they don't know what they're talking about. Josh Allen was leading interception last year. He had more interceptions than Jalen Hurts. And by the way, he had more rushing yards running the football than he had throwing than Jalen Hurts. So again, I mean, it's crazy that these fans come up with these stupid tactics, yet their quarterback is the one that they're really talking about. It's like every time they talk about Jalen Hurts, it's like, dude, are you really talking about your quarterback? When they talk about my quarterback's a rushing quarterback, and they got Lamar Jackson, it's like, dude, are you really talking about your quarterback? You really want to do running quarterbacks? Really? Like you have a Raven fan telling me that Jalen Hurts can't throw from the pocket. Well, shit. I mean, your quarterback can't do it either. Your quarterback's struggling. What are we talking about? And I don't essentially go after quarterbacks, but when you try to take shots, it's like, dude, do you understand who your quarterback is? How many offensive coordinators have Lamar Jackson got fired? This is his third one in the past 4 years. So again, what are we talking about? It's hilarious. It's hilarious that these I love how these fans come out and say Jalen Hurts is trash. It's like your quarterback is not better. Oh, they don't like that when you do that. Oh, they hate that. Especially when you show the real side of when you go after their quarterback. Oh, they don't like that. But you like to go after my quarterback. So when I go after your quarterback, like Lamar Jackson, Raven fans hate that. Because now I'm going to go after your narrative. Oh, you think my quarterback's a runner? Where's your running quarterback? Well, so wait, how did Lamar get MVP? Oh, by rushing, right? Running quarterback, right? Oh, you don't like that. Oh, Josh Allen? You mean Josh Allen, the guy led in rushing yards? You mean him? Oh, you don't want to do that, right? Oh, because now I'm going to put it in your narrative now, right? Now we're going to destroy your narrative now, right? And we're going to use your quarterback into it. Oh, you don't like that. Because now I'm going to put my narrative into your quarterback, and we're going to say how you like it. And they don't like that. They don't like it when it goes back at them. And some of the Eagle fans don't like that when I do that to them. Do that with other quarterbacks. They're like, why are you picking on Lamar? No, the Raven fan opened his mouth, told me my quarterback can't throw from the pocket. Your quarterback can't. My quarterback showed more than your quarterback did. My quarterback's been to a Super Bowl. Where's your quarterback been to? Oh, yeah. Can't get past an NFC Championship game. Still struggling to get past basic playoff games. You really want to go have that conversation? Really? What? You mean your quarterback is still struggling to get past the NFC Championship game against the worst Kansas City Chiefs team? By the way, should never been to. So you should have been in the Super Bowl. The Ravens should have been in the Super Bowl, not the Kansas City Chiefs. Yet you didn't get there, did you? And yet you're blaming everybody else, but you talk about my quarterback. Really? I love how they do that. It's hilarious. It's hilarious when I can do that to them. And then they talk about, well, we don't have weapons. You have. Oh, no. See, here's the thing. You did have weapons last year. Your quarterback still choked the game away. Stop. Your quarterback had every weapon in the book. Beckham, I'm sorry, is a good receiver. Oh, no. What do you mean? No. You drafted receiver. Is he not good enough? So again, I love how Raven fans love to do that with me. They love to talk about my no. Your quarterback had weapons last year. Why didn't your quarterback do what Jalen Hurts did and take him to the Super Bowl? Oh, okay. No. But you see what he had? He had only one good tight. No. What, you mean the top 5 tight end in football? You mean essentially another weapon? Oh, you don't want to talk about that now. Oh, now because I'm ripping your narrative. Now you don't want to talk about it. You don't want to talk about your top 10. You mean your top 5 tight end who was essentially in the playoff game? Oh, you don't want to do. Now you don't want to do that because now I'm going to go after Lamar. And you don't want to do that because you don't want to play advocate. Because now what you're saying about Jalen Hurts, I can do that with Lamar. Lamar had weapons. Why didn't you quarterback do? Oh, no. But it's the coach. No. Whoa. Now we get to coaching now. You mean Brian Johnson wasn't a good coach? Oh, you see how that hurts your narrative now. Now you're really scrambling back. Now you're trying to send me stats. I don't care about stats. You just told me Jalen Hurts was terrible. He didn't have good coaching. So wait. Lamar didn't have good. Oh, no, not now. Oh, well, it's his tight end. Oh, you mean the top 5 tight end that's a weapon? You mean that dude who essentially the Hall of Fame tight end? Oh, yeah, you're right. Stop. Because now I'm going to rip your narrative. See, I don't like talking about other quarterbacks. When you go after my quarterback, I could go after your quarterback like that. And I could trigger them because I'll give them nothing but facts. And they want to hear nothing but excuses. And I don't do that. And if a Ravens fan opens their mouth talk about Jalen Hurts ain't good, I'm going to look at your quarterback like, what's your quarterback doing? Your quarterback's 2-4. Your quarterback had weapons. What is your quarterback excuse? Now he has more weapons because he had Derrick Henry. If he don't win with Derrick Henry, what is your excuse going to be? Now they blaming the defense. Oh, he didn't have elite defense. No, he had elite defense. He had top 5 defense before. What are you talking about? If you can see, this is how I know, and there's a lot. This is why a lot of Eagle fans don't like me because I will rip their quarterback. I will rip any quarterback. They think quarterbacks can be off limits. No, they can't. If you want to take shots at my quarterback, I can do the same thing for your quarterback, and it's that easy. Especially with a guy like Lamar, especially when you're a Ravens fan talking about Jalen Hurts. You don't want to have that conversation with me. I can do it with Josh Allen, Mahomes. I can do it with any quarterback because it's that easy to kill your narrative right then and right there. And they don't like that. They don't like that. See, they want you to sit there and say, you know what, Lamar is better than. No, I'm not going to do that. Let's really talk about it. You don't want to do that because it'll hurt you. It'll hurt you mentally. It'll hurt you. It will hurt you deep down. You'll be punching the pillow because you're like, oh shit, he's right. Now it's back at me. I have no excuse. So I'm going to bring the stats up. I'm going to bring he had no weapon. No, you had weapons last year. You had weapons for Lamar last year. So you can't throw that at me. Well, no, he had one weapon. Who do you have? What do you mean he had one weapon? He had Odell Beckham Jr. He had Zay Flowers, a rookie receiver, top receiver. What are you talking about? He had no weapon. That's weapons to me. Oh, no, he needs more than that? Oh, okay. Now you don't like it when I go after you. That narrative does not work when it goes after other quarterbacks. But they love to talk about Jalen Hurts. The same stuff that they love to talk about Jalen Hurts, I can use it for Lamar. I can use it for Josh Allen. I can use it for Patrick Mahomes. I can use it for any quarterback. Put any quarterback on my quarterback level. We can talk about that because I can go after your quarterback like that. And it's that easy. Your quarterback is no different than mine. My quarterback might be even better than yours because my quarterback's done more than your quarterback. You don't want to talk about that because it will hurt your narrative. And that's how I could get to. That's why a lot of them don't like me. That's why a lot of Eagle fans get mad at me because they think I shouldn't talk about Lamar the way I do. No, I am. You want to talk about Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball from the pocket? Let's look at Lamar Jackson throwing from the ball from the pocket. I don't think it's going to be comparable. What? What do you mean what? You want to throw the narrative that he can't throw from the pocket? Let's look at Lamar Jackson from the pocket. Really? You want to do that? I don't think you want to do that. You know he's still struggling from the pocket, but let's do that if you want to do that. I guarantee my quarterback's a lot better in the pocket. You really want to do that? We can. Don't bring up stats. Show me the games where you thought Lamar was better in the pocket. Because I can show you 10 times better throws from Jalen Hurts than Lamar. Because we know who the better quarterback is. We just don't want to admit that. No. You say he can't throw in the pocket. What has your quarterback done? Jalen Hurts can't throw the ball. Neither can Lamar. Because obviously he couldn't throw the ball in the playoff game. So again, where are we going with this? Oh, you don't like when I do that to you. But you like to do it to my quarterback. I'm always going to defend my quarterback no matter what. And if you want to do that, we could do that. You're not going to like it. I do not play nice with other fan base who take shots at my quarterback. I've done it, and I'll continue to do it. And there's a lot of Eagle fans who think Lamar's off limits, and I don't give a shit. You should have gone after poor Lamar. No, I will. Why? He's just a quarterback just like Jalen Hurts. He has limitations. And the funny thing, he has more limitations than Jalen Hurts does. Because Jalen Hurts don't need an RPO system like Lamar does. Lamar cannot win without an RPO system. That's why they had to fire Greg Roman and they had to get another offensive coordinator because they knew that he wasn't in a great situation. You know Jalen Hurts can go to Baltimore and take his job immediately. You know that. So again, the narrative is stupid. Jalen Hurts don't need an RPO system to be successful. He showed that he don't need to. Your quarterback in Baltimore does. And it's not a wrong thing to have. Sometimes quarterbacks need that system. But when I hate when they do that to my quarterback. And it's like, you really want to talk about our quarterbacks? Really? And they hate that. They'll actually block me. And it's hilarious because I sit back and laugh. Really? You want to talk about your quarterback on my quarterback? Really? Let's have that conversation. You don't want to have that conversation because you want to do if and buts, and I'm not doing if and buts. Right? We're going to be fair, right? So let's have a fair conversation. Let's be real. You don't want to have that conversation because I will hurt your narrative immediately. And they don't like that. They want to talk about Lamar gets passes. No, I don't give passes to any quarterback. I don't give a damn how good you are. You take shots at my quarterback, I'm going to rip your quarterback. Because we can talk about any quarterback, and your quarterback's not off the list. I'm going to make you feel it. And that's why a lot of Eagle fans don't like me. Part of it is because they over there make excuse for Lamar Jackson. They over there saying and kissing Lamar Jackson's ass because they have Ravens fans who watched him. I don't give a shit. You talk about my quarterback can't throw the pocket. Let's talk about yours. Did your quarterback win because of throwing the ball or MVP because of running? I think running, right? Oh, okay. You want to have that conversation? Really? Has your quarterback been to a Super Bowl? No. Still trying to get there. But what? Well, he don't have weapons. No, he had weapons last year. Jalen has the exact same weapons supposedly Lamar Jackson did. One got further than the other one. So again, don't have that conversation unless you're going to put real facts in that conversation. You could sit there and say, Jalen can throw, neither can your quarterback. And my quarterback can throw better in the pocket than your quarterback do. Sorry, newsflash, I'm not taking Lamar in the pocket over Jalen Hurts. No way. Jalen Hurts throws a better ball than him. Jalen Hurts has a better arm than him. And it's shown. It's shown. And he does better in the playoffs than him. But you don't want to have that conversation because it'll hurt you deep down. It'll crush your narrative like that. Same with Josh Allen. I'm tired of excuses from him. What is it? Why? So you want to take, they love talking about Josh Allen's better than Jalen Hurts. No, he's not. Josh Allen can't win a playoff game to save his life. He's been in how many playoff games and he can't get it done? Why can't he not do what Jalen Hurts did? Oh, because he's Patrick Mahomes. I don't give a shit if Patrick Mahomes in his division, in his conference. You acting like we don't have anybody we have to face. Jalen Hurts has to face Brock Purdy in the 40. They're not an easy team to beat. Yeah, he beat them. Well, you got the John. Oh, what? So what? The Giants in 2022, as much as I crushed them, they beat the Vikings. They were a team that were, that were looking to be a threat. We beat them. So why can't Josh Allen not do? Josh Allen's played Mahomes many times. He should know how to what takes and makes him tick. He should know how to play better. Oh, you don't want to have that conversation because it hurts you deep down. And see, this is what I love about the fan base who love going after my quarterback because I can rip them apart. Same with Dak Prescott. Same with Jalen Hurts. I got a Jet fan telling me, Joe, dude, you don't even have a fucking quarterback. And your quarterback is 34 years old coming off an ACL and Achilles injury. They don't like when I do that to them. A Jet fan telling me Jalen Hurts. Bro, you don't even know what a quarterback is. You don't even have a quarterback. Your quarterback is on in retirement mode. Say Justin Herbert's a bump. Justin Herbert's another overrated quarterback. Look, Justin Herbert's another excuse maker. These fans make excuses so much for Justin Herbert. Well, he's a good quarterback. Well, he could be a good quarterback. That don't mean better than mine. Well, Justin Herbert's better than Jalen. No, he's not. Justin Herbert can't win a playoff game. How is he better than Jalen Hurts? How's he better? He's not a better quarterback than him. He don't have a better. He's not better. I don't think he's the mindset Jalen Hurts. He can't win a playoff game. Stop. That's another narrative. I love how they throw an excuse for Justin Herbert. Well, Herbert don't have weapons now? Herbert had Mike Williams. Herbert had Keenan Allen. What? What do we make excuse for him for? And now he has more weapons and he's a new coach. So really the pressure's on him. The difference is Jalen's going to see that pressure. Justin Herbert might not. I mean, it's hilarious. Every quarterback that they put above my quarterback, I can rip them apart like that. They think that their quarterback can't be off the limits of getting destroyed. And it's like, no, that's not how it works. Oh, now you want to have a debate with me. Oh, that's cool. Let's talk about your quarterback. Oh, no, we don't want to talk about that. No, you just want to you want to trash my quarterback. And see, I can do that for every quarterback. Your quarterback's not off limits from getting trashed. I can do that. And I can make you feel it too. Every quarterback get put on blast. If you want to do that, I advise you just keep your mouth shut and not talk about Jalen Hurts at all, especially when you don't know what you're talking about. Dallas Cowboy fans tell me Jalen Hurts is terrible. Your quarterback is 2-5 in the fucking playoffs. Don't talk about my quarterback. Your quarterback can get ripped apart too. We can do that. You just don't want to do that because I will hurt Cowboy. I hurt Cowboy fans so tremendously in their heart. They cry at night. I think this is why they don't want to collab with me. Because when I verse Duke Bothers, and the thing is, when I go back and watch Duke Bothers in 301, they had no answer when I said this, that Jalen Hurts was going to win the division if we were playing the Dallas Cowboys, which again, what was up for that game? The division, right? What did I say Jalen was going to do if he played Dallas? I said the division, and the number one. What was up for what was up to be locked up? The number one seed, right? In Dallas, you still had a chance to lock up the playoff game and the number one seed. And he called me crazy. Now, I did not think we would lose the number one seed because I did say we were going to win the number one seed. And we were going to sit the starters out. By the time that we should have, right? If you beat the Jets, right? Let's say you beat the Jets, you beat all these teams before you play Dallas. You probably are looking to sit your players out, right? Because you probably already had that number one seed was already going to be locked. You were 10-1, but before you played Dallas, right? The last game. It's just things ain't going the way we were. But if it went the way we were, the way it should have been, we would have had that number one seed locked up in Dallas if we won, and we would have won. But this is why I go after. This is why Eagle contractors debate all these other because these Cowboy contractors can run circles over the head. Well, they can't do that with me. After Boys for Life debated me, I started smarting up on how they roll. All right, Boys for Life, some ways humiliated me to the point where I started seeing how Cowboy fans act. And it's simple. You tell them facts, they can't handle it. They want to make sure their narrative gets in your heads. And you have two choices. You can run with that narrative, or you can say, nope, that's wrong. We're not going to do that. And they don't have no answer. When Boys for Life humiliated me, it woke me up and I started doing my research on how Cowboy concerts. I started watching them. I started seeing how they roll. And I said, oh, that's what you want to do? Oh, we're not going to do that now. Now I know every trick in the book. When they love talking about Dak Prescott's rookie year, it's like, what the fuck does rookie year have to do with Jalen Hurts' second year? Nothing. Because they want to fit a narrative. And I'm not going to do that. Boss Cowboy is not going to come on my channel and tell me Dak Prescott, rookie year. Dude, it has nothing to do with Jalen Hurts' year in the second year. You're not going to put that on me. And some of these equal contracts allow that to even be put out there. They should have said, we're not going to have that. Man, stop all that BS. Stop. Like I think the only one who stopped that was JC Eagle. And he said, we're not doing this. You're not going to do that with me. And that's why Boss Cowboy went back, because Jace Eagle saw that immediately. That's why I respect Jace Eagle. That's why I respect Berg getting 31. That's why I respect, because they were like, we're not going to do that. You're not going to do that with me. You're not. No, stop being stupid. We're going to talk football. That's why I respect Stu, because Stu is not going to allow it to happen. You're not going to sit there and put the rookie stat Dak Prescott on the second level of Jalen Hurts' season and compare those. We're not going to do that. You're going to talk football with me, or we're not going to have a conversation. And that's why they get mad. Because some of these equal contracts will allow them to say that shit. Oh, you're right. No, you're not right. And a lot of these Cowboy contracts can't talk football. They love to speak narratives. They want to fit their narrative. They talk about Dak don't have weapons. I'm sorry, didn't Mark Cooper not get traded for a first-round pick? Was he not a 1,000-yard receiver? What are you talking about? He had no weapons. He had more weapons than any other quarterback. He had more weapons in 2019. I'm sorry. That's a thought now. It's, oh, you can't talk about the draft. We don't even need to talk about the draft. Amari Cooper was a top receiver when you traded for him. Was he not? You traded a first-round pick for him. All right? You signed Brandon Cook. You traded for Brandon Cooks, right? You want to keep going? Because we can. Dak Prescott has everything around him since the day he walked in as a Cowboy. They love talking about, oh, he never had a great. Stop all that BS talk. That's a false. See, this is what Cowboy fans love doing, right? Their contracts are so full of shit that they want to make everybody feel the shit that comes out their mouth. They want them to actually think that they're smart when they're not. And see, this is why I can't debate. It's not I can't debate Boss Cowboy. I won't debate him because I will rip him apart like that. I watched him on live stream talk about everybody else's fault but Dak Prescott. He talks about how he's original. No, you're not. You're delusional. And yet these guys get on platforms. And the thing is, Boss Cowboy, you know what he does? He memorized a lot of things. He already knows what he's going to say. Before you walk on that panel, you got to understand these Cowboys contractors practice. And I swear they practice in their homes. Before they go offline, they talk themselves in the shower of what they're going to say and how they're going to expose these ego contractors. Because they know from the beginning that some of these ego contractors already know what they're going to say to them. They have a list of what they're going to do, right? They're going to talk about Dak Prescott. They're going to talk about how great he is. Until you bring up, well, what team say he beat over 500? Well, he beat the Saints. You mean the injury-prone offensive? Oh, you don't want to talk about that. You mean Drew Brees had no receivers? That's who are you going to go with? Oh, he was league MVP. No, he was in the conversation for MVP. He wasn't in the league MVP, in the conversation MVP. He lost that when he lost versus the Bills. Okay? And nobody in their right mind who had a smart education and form thought Dak Prescott was in a conversation with Lamar Jackson for MVP. Nobody, the only people thought that were Cowboy fans. And they're delusional. They needed that because they know their quarterback ain't good. Nobody in their mind thought Dak Prescott was MVP. Only people were saying that were Cowboy fans. Consecrators were saying that. And they don't want to talk about their defense was top elite that last year. Their defense has always been in the top 5 conversation under Dan Quinn. In takeaways and giving the ball back for Dak to have great field position. They never once made the defense had to work hard. Dak Prescott could not come back. That's why they lost to the Packers. Their defense could not stop. If their defense is able to take the ball away, Dak is winning. Dak is going to put these big yard stats on. He never took over a game. I seen Jalen Hurts when his defense failed him. Jalen Hurts is winning that game for them, despite the odds. Dak needs a defense around him to win him games. He cannot take a team on his back. They did what the Chargers game. The defense took the ball away. Justin Herbert was also a choke artist. Oh yeah, that's right. The top quarterback that dude, he was so bad. I watched that game. That defense was literally making Justin Herbert go 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. Dak Prescott did not carry that team. That defense was literally on point. They knew exactly what Justin Herbert. They shut down Justin Herbert's running game. They shut down his. Justin Herbert was making bad throws, and they were capitalizing. They had a pick against him. Michael Parsons had a sack on him. Their defense was carrying Dak in that game. Dak didn't do nothing. Only thing Dak did was get good field position and go down and score. But when the game was on the line, like the Bills game, like the Dolphins game, what did Dak do? What did he do? What did he do? I want Cowboy fans to talk about that. When your defense could not get the ball back for you, did your quarterback go down the field and score? Because there was many chances where I saw Dallas had a chance with their quarterback going down the field. And I said, if Dak can just go there, if Dak Prescott shows he can go down that field and win them the game, I will give him his respect. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it. He failed to do it. We've seen it many times. How many times at 4 quarters he couldn't come back? You want to call him MVP though? Really? MVP goes down that field with the 4th quarter on that line and wins the game for their defense, despite the defense being. No, he couldn't do it because he's not an MVP. He capitalized off the defense success, taking the ball away from him. And a lot of times he get good field position. Okay. Or I'm sorry, sometimes the refs gives him 15 yards off the. I don't know. How about the refs giving Dak Prescott easy first downs? Because I don't know. Jerry Jones pays the ref. Oh, no, we don't want to talk about. Okay, so how about the fact the defense are taking the ball away? How many times have the defense got a turnover with takeaways, fumbling the ball 3 times against that defense? Dak gets field position, goes down and scores because he already has good field position. He's literally near the goal line. He's literally near the end zone. And you will tell me he's MVP? Really? Look at the games that he's won. The defense has played good. When the defense don't play good, Dak Prescott is not playing good. It has to go both for Dak to succeed. Dak has to have a great defense. And Dan Quinn, when he's on point, when his defense taking the ball away, yeah, the Cowboys are going to win. Dak is going to look great. He's going to look like an MVP. What happens when he has to be an MVP quarterback and he has to go down that field when the defense not bail him out? He folds. That shows me he's not MVP. And I don't think MVP should be given to a quarterback who only can beat bad teams. But when you need a quarterback to show he can beat a good team, and he needs a big drive, and he can't do it, I'm sorry, but where's the MVP coming from? Nobody's thinking Dak is MVP. Nobody said he was MVP. Only people who were saying that were Cowboy fans. They're delusional because they beat up on the Commanders on Thanksgiving, and he's thrown 5 to 6 touchdowns. And the defense taking the ball away, and they think Dak should be MVP. No, he should not be. He should not be MVP. He got credit off the fact that the defense took the ball away. But now they're saying Dan Quinn was the fault for why Dak lost. No, your defense was keeping you in games. The only reason why you made the playoffs last year was because of the defense, not Dak. Your record is not the way if Dan Quinn is not your defense coordinator. I don't understand Cowboy fans. I don't get them. They blame Dan Quinn. They're blaming Mike McCarthy. But Dan Quinn is keeping them in games. Look how many times he's taken the ball away from the opponents, from going down and scoring. Listen, you don't win against the Seahawks if Dan Quinn ain't on point with his defense. You're not beating the Lions if Dan you mean this Dan Quinn and Michael Parsons, that front 4, getting pressure again. They don't want to talk about that. The Giants game, defense taking the ball away. The Eagles game, 4 fumbles had to go their way to win that game. When have you seen the Eagles fumble 4 times in one game? Doesn't happen. That was just got to give it to Dan Quinn and that defense. They were ready to play the Eagles. And then that goes out and he gets good field position, and he goes down and score. You never see Dak Prescott have to come from behind and win a game because it doesn't exist in this game. He has to have everything go right in this league. And that's why I say he's not MVP. And they talk about I'm a hater. No, it's not hate, it's the truth. Stop living in a damn bubble and live in reality. Dak Prescott can't put a team on his back. And they can't tell me one team game that he put his team on his back. They talk about, well, the Chargers game. The Chargers game, your defense was taking the ball away. That was a low-scoring game. Why was that? Because your defense was getting them off the field and giving your offense back the ball. But what about the Cardinals game when Dak needed a big game, big drive? Oh, he failed. You know, and then they love to put the Jets game. The Jets game, your defense was dominating. I knew Zach Wilson was losing that game. I did not think the Jets were beating that Cowboys team. I said Aaron Rodgers might beat him. But when Aaron Rodgers went out, I knew the Cowboys were going to benefit off. Everybody knew you were beating the Jets. We should have beaten the Jets, or we did. You know? But look, I mean, come on, bro. You look at the games that the Dallas Cowboys won. It's the defense. They're taking the ball away. It's Micah Parsons getting a strip fumble. It's Micah Parsons dominated. But when you shut down Micah Parsons and the defense can't get home, Dak Prescott's not scoring the way he is, and he's not winning the game. He's getting blown out. And that's what I'm saying. These Cowboy fans love to talk about he's MVP. I saw Scooter McGregor on LB and Louis T and Bad Dog. I'm watching him, and he's literally telling LB that so Dak is trash. And LB should have said Dak is trash. Dak is 2-5 in the playoffs. Can't get it done. He's talking about Dak ain't Dak is trash. He is not good quarterback to come from behind. He's a game manager. And I think LB just says it because he's tired of hearing that. But I know LB. I know LB knows Dak is trash. Dak is trash. Dak is not a good quarterback. Dak can't win big games. Dak struggles versus elite teams. And he needs the defense come through. And LB was right on point when he said defense is making you better. And you're blaming Dan Quinn. He should have said, you know what? Dak is trash. You need to stop it. Okay? You can play the victim all you want. Dak is trash. Dak is a Kirk Cousins in the regular season. Great regular season stats against bad teams. Can't beat good teams. Why didn't Dak beat the Buffalo Bills? What was the excuse? What was the excuse with the Dolphins? Oh, your defense didn't come through, right? Oh, why? Dak should be able to come through, right? All right. Oh, no, you don't want to talk about that. That's all he had to say. I'm sorry, Scooter wouldn't have any point. That should have been shut down. But yet he tells them, oh, Dak ain't trying. No, don't fall for that victim. This is what Cowboy Contras wants. They want you to tell them that Dak is good because that's the only way they can win an argument. They cannot win an argument when you sit there and give them facts. Dak Prescott is 2-5. He's not a good quarterback when it comes to beating good teams. He can't put his team on his back. He struggles with that. And when you're down by 3 points, Dak is not coming back from that. That's all you had to say in that game. That narrative would have been shut down. Oh, and I definitely would have said Scooter too. Scooter ain't going to get that by me. Dak is MVP. No, he's not. Your defense was MVP. How did he show you? What games did he show you was MVP? Did he come back in the fourth quarter? No, he did not. A lot of times you were up by the time Dak was playing good, your defense was taking the ball away. When was he MVP? Was he losing the Bills game? Was he MVP? No. That's when your MVP quarterback should have showed through, or at least MVP should have showed through. Did he beat the Dolphins, who, by the way, never beat a team over 500 till the Cowboys played them? Oh, no, you don't want to talk about that. Where was he MVP at? Was it because, I don't know, the defense was taking the ball away? Dak was getting good field position? Because when the defense wasn't playing good, was Dak playing good? No. So how's he MVP? He's not MVP. He's terrible against good teams. And it shows, his record shows. He's not a team who could be a team over 500. You don't get brownie points for being in Commanders, and you think he's MVP? No. And your defense was dominating that game. That Commanders team should not have been playing on the same. They didn't look like they were ready. They were done. You didn't do nothing. That Thanksgiving game should have been canceled. Everybody knew the Commanders were getting blown out. I knew the Commanders were getting blown out. Nobody was picking the Commanders for real. Everybody picked you as the favorites. Quarterback should have showed up versus the Bills and the Dolphins. Your quarterback didn't. And when your defense didn't put your team on his back, and Dak had to go out there and put his team on his back, he couldn't do it. Right then, that narrative would have been shut down. You can't be MVP unless you show you can put your team on your back. And I'm sorry, most valuable player of the war, it should not be on your mind. And all they talk about is, well, Dak was almost MVP. That doesn't change the fact he's still 2-5. What does that have to do with the fact that your quarterback can't get past the division round? But they love using that narrative. They love the boss Cowboy loves using that narrative. They say they're real. They're not. They talk about, oh, I'm the real fan. I'm a real Cowboy. No, anytime you say that, you're not real. You're just saying that because you want to throw that narrative that you're not all Cowboy. You are the exact same Cowboy fan. You have the exact same narrative. You cannot talk football unless you talk opinions and bring up a narrative that's not right. I listen to Boss Cowboy. I listen to him talk. He talks like a basic Cowboy fan who has no knowledge of the game. He talks about, oh, he has knowledge. Oh, Eagle fans. No, you can't talk football because you got to throw Dak Prescott's rookie year and compare it to Jalen Hurts. You really can't talk football. And this is why some of the Eagle consecrators should not be debating that guy. That's why I respect JC Eagle. That's why I respect Burgame 31. When he went on that narrative, JC Eagle was like, dude, I'm not trying to hear that. Shut the hell up with that because it was stupid. It was pointless. And JC Eagle said, listen, we're not. Stop. No, I'm not hearing it. Where these other consecrators are allowing them to tell them that. And JC Eagle was the one saying, we're not going to do that. You're not going to talk stupid with me. Expect me no, I'm not. No, you're not doing that. We're not going to compare rookie stats. We're not going to do that. That's not fair. We're not doing that. And they like to argue with him, and he said, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not going to have this conversation. I'm just going to walk. We're going to have a rookie conversation. We're going to have a rookie conversation. We're not going to throw rookie opinions out, rookie stats on a second-year quarterback. We're not doing that. You're not going to do that. Let's compare real stats to second year if we want to do that. And they don't like that because when you push their narrative out the door, they got nothing to stand on. They need their narrative to stand on. That's why I respect JC Eagle, man. The way he and Bergen threw one shot them, the way he ripped them apart was perfect. He made Boss Cowboy even opening its mouth and saying, because JC Eagle was ready for that. JC Eagle was licking the shot. Oh, bring up that rookie year. Watch me rip you apart. Because he watched every Eagle contract and he see how bad they were doing. And when he tried to do that with JC Eagle wasn't falling for that. Because all you have to do is say, we're not going to do that. No, you're not doing that. And they can't do that. They have to play the victim game. They have to make Dak Prescott look like he's good when he's not. They're blaming everybody. They want Mike McCarthy fired. You told me Mike McCarthy was good. Mike McCarthy has been the same Mike McCarthy that you hired. You know, they want Kellen Moore gone. Well, Kellen Moore's gone. Now they think Dan Quinn was the problem. It's always someone else's fault. It's now they don't need CeeDee Lamb. They don't need him. You know, now they don't need Amari Cooper. It's always a narrative they throw out. It's never Dak's fault. It's always someone else's fault. They say he's almost overhated. They're saying, look at all his stats. I don't care about the stats. Can he beat a team over 5? Can he come back off a 3-game score? No, he cannot. No, he cannot. He struggles when his defense cannot carry him. That is not an MVP quarterback. That is not something that guy's going to get to be an MVP. You got to be able to come back, and Dak can't do that. We've seen it many times. His defense don't get him good field position. He struggles to get down the field. That's how you beat the Cowboys. You make sure their defense cannot stop you. And if you don't go 3-and-out versus the Cowboys defense, Dak is not winning that game. So the whole notion that he's MVP is a bold-faced lie. It's a narrative that they want to have to feel good. Cowboy fans need something to feel good about. So they're hoping that the Dak MVP, well, he should have been MVP. Well, he wasn't. Obviously, he wasn't. And why wasn't he? Well, look at the games he won. What games? First, the Commanders twice, who were garbage, who didn't deserve to be on the same field. Oh, yeah, you beat those teams. What about the Bills game? What about the Dolphins game? Dak had plenty chance to come through. He threw a pick 6, or he's thrown a pick where he's not supposed to. That's an MVP? Oh, okay. All right. You see, they love to throw that narrative. Cowboy fans want to hear He's MVP because they got nothing to stand by. They can't talk. What are they going to talk about? Dak's been in the playoffs. He's won one. He's won two wild cards. What are they going to talk about? They have nothing to stand on. They have to hope Dak is MVP or in a conversation for MVP to keep their narrative alive that Dak is still good, because they can never admit they're wrong. It would hurt them. They have to blame everybody else but not Dak, even though they know Dak is the biggest issue, and they love to blame everybody else but not Dak. Scooter McGruger does it. Every Cowboy fan that I've seen so far on the panel loves to make a narrative that it's never Dak's fault, and every Eagle consecrator, some of the Eagle consecrators hold them accountable, but a lot of them don't. And they sit there and allow them to embarrass them. And once you allow a Cowboy consecrator to get a narrative going, they're going to rip you apart. When they see you can't handle a narrative, they're going to throw it at you and you can't back it up. Oh, you're done. You're done. You're done. You're done. They're going to throw out, well, Dak was MVP. No, he wasn't. He was in a conversation for MVP, just like the whole notion Dak was all pro. He was in a Pro Bowl. No, he was in a conversation for Pro Bowl. He was not a Pro Bowler. But they love to do that because they want to see if you can hit their narrative. If you can't catch it by then, you're done. You're done. You're done. You lost the debate. They're going to tear you now. Now they're going to say, oh, you just said this. Now we're going to do this to you. Okay? What is going on with my fucking shit, dude? All right, focus. Sorry. My computer's not focusing. That's what they're going to do. They're going to throw a narrative at you. And if you can't handle their narrative, oh, they're going to make you regret saying, now they got you in the corner. Okay? What is going on with my computer? I don't think StreamYard thought I was going to talk that much. Sorry. What the fuck is going on? Give me a second, guys. Y'all still can hear me? Here we go with the connection again. I don't know why I'm paying for StreamYard. This shit it's always freezing up. I don't think they expect me to talk that much. They expect me to be one of these consecrators that talk about, they put vote videos out and all that. I don't do all that. I don't need it. I don't try to do that much. I don't need videos to talk football. You know what I'm saying? I don't need that. It is what it is, man. He's Lamar Jackson 2.0. No, Lamar Jackson's better than Dak. I'm not going to disrespect Lamar like that. Dak Prescott is a 2-5 choke artist. Lamar has been to the AFC Championship game. He's 10 times better than Dak. All right. So people need to stop saying that's another thing, man. People are acting like Dak Prescott is disrespect. I'm tired of you got Cowboy consecrators actually thinking that Dak Prescott had nothing around him. And it's like, dude, are you serious right now? Because they're holding on to MVP, the fact that he was almost MVP, because that's the only thing they can hold on to. What are they going to hold on to else? They can't talk about Dak's record in playoffs. He's 2-5. They can't talk about, what are they going to talk about? The only thing they can talk about is they own the division, they won the division, but they lost the playoff game. But Dak is MVP, and he should be paid $60 million. Their 5 points are right there. Winning the division, king of the MCs. Dak is the daddy, Jalen's daddy, or whatever they say, Eagles daddy. Okay, Dak is an almost MVP conversation, and Dak Prescott is just the victim. It's not his fault. It's Mike McCarthy's fault. They need a good coach. They need Bill Belichick to come save them. Even though everybody that's left Dallas really isn't the problem, because Dak is still playing the exact same way. But they need their narrative. Their 5 points is blame everybody else but Dak. Show that he almost was MVP. We weren't good without Dak. Before Dak came, we didn't have a quarterback. You had Tony Romo. That's the narrative. If Dak Prescott goes, who we're going to have? You know what? I hope Dak don't go. Because if you draft a quarterback like Shedeur Sanders next year, I think you'll be a little bit more scarier. I don't want Dallas to draft a quarterback. You want to know why? I hope Dallas Cowboys get to a playoff game. That way they're far away from drafting a quarterback. I hope they keep Dak. Because guess what? Anybody right now can take Dak's job and go further than Dak Prescott. I think Shedeur Sanders would be scary on Dallas right now, especially if they have receivers around him. And I think if you don't have Dak, you have more money to spend with, and that means you're able to get more free agency. And I don't want that. I hope you pay Dak $60 million. But to act like Dak Prescott is a victim when he's not, it's crazy talk, man. It's crazy. Some of these Eagle fans act like Dak is not. They don't want to say Dak is trash. Dak is trash. What is he then? What is he? What is he? He's not a good quarterback. Well, he's a good. No, he's not. I get a debate with Eagle fans when they tell me Dak is a good quarterback. No, he's not a good quarterback. He's a good regular season quarterback against bad teams. He's not a good regular season quarterback when it comes to real good teams. So he's half of a good quarterback against bad teams. Like he beats on bad teams like the Commanders and the Giants. But he can't be good teams. So how's he a good quarterback? He's average. And I don't think he's average. I think he's trash. I think he's great against bad teams. You could beat Washington and think you're good. Put all these stats. But he's not I don't think he's not a good quarterback. Good quarterbacks beat good teams. He can't beat good teams. And he needs everything around him. So how's he good? Oh, they don't like that. There's a lot of Eagle fans that disagree with me when I say Dak is trash. Dak is trash. I think he's a bum. I think he's a playoff bum. I think he's a game managing quarterback who needs everything around him. Oh my fucking God. This computer is pissing me off, bro. All right. Why is it doing this? StreamYard needs to get this shit together because I'm not renewing my contract with them if they keep doing this. Every time I go live, I have no issues. And now they said my Wi-Fi. There's nothing wrong with my Wi-Fi. It's you fucking StreamYard company that don't know how to run it. Like, why am I paying extra for something that always crashes? There's nothing wrong with my Wi-Fi. It's been fine. I was just on it with my phone. I had no issues. So again, it's now saying Google don't work. It's StreamYard. StreamYard wants me to pay extra, which I like StreamYard's benefits, but at the same time, their connection is terrible. It's terrible. And they wanted me to pay extra. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Dak has an average team of 21 and still lost. Dak had an average team. He had a good team around him. Dude, Dak has a good team every year around him. What is the excuse every year for Dak Prescott? Why are they making so much? They have T-shirts. Dallas Cowboy consecrators have. I see guys like all these Cowboy consecrators put out T-shirts of Dak with a sign say most overhated, and really they should be calling it the most overrated quarterback because he's overrated. He does nothing but choke. How was he overhated? You get mad at analysts like Joy Taylor for speaking the truth. There it goes again. Can we focus? This StreamYard sucks, man. I'm thinking about not renewing it. So, I mean, it sucks because I want to have I like my logos, but dude, their connection blows, man. Their connection blows. I don't understand. And there's nothing wrong with my Wi-Fi. So either it's my laptop or StreamYard. They talking about Dak is overhated. How's he overhated? The man is 2-5 in the playoffs. He obviously can't do nothing. He needs a team around him, and he still can't do it with a team. Dude has CeeDee Lamb, and any quarterback that would have CeeDee Lamb would be a Super Bowl champion right now. You telling me you can't win with CeeDee Lamb, you can't win with Amari Cooper. Who can you win with then? You have a 1,000-yard running back. Oh, well now you need it. No, it's always something that Dak needs. It's never him. It's always the coach's fault. This is going to be the third coach that they're trying to get rid of. They got rid of Dan Quinn. They got rid of Jason Garrett. This is the fourth coach they want to get rid of. They're up to the second coach right now. Jason Garrett and now Mike McCarthy. They want to get rid of him. They want to get Bill Belichick. They think Bill Belichick's going to fix that. Bill Belichick's not even an issue. And Bill Belichick's not going to put up with Dak. If he becomes the Cowboys head coach, he's going to get rid of Dak immediately. He knows Dak ain't good. So again, you would have another quarterback Because if Bill Belichick becomes in charge, he's going to have full power, means Dak is probably gone. So again, I mean, dude, I don't stand these Cowboy consecrators, man. They think discipline is the problem. No, it's your quarterback that's the problem. Your quarterback don't have any discipline. Your quarterback's a leader, and he doesn't act like one. He over there blaming everybody. He sat there after the playoff game and blamed not himself, but everybody else. He sat there and blamed everybody else for his problems. And you want to sit there and say it's not his fault. What is the excuse for Dak this year? If Dak don't win it more than a divisional round, is it going to be Mike McCarthy? No, it is going to be Mike, because they're already finding a way to make an excuse for Dak. They're going to blame Mike McCarthy. They want Mike McCarthy out of here. So they're going to use Mike McCarthy as a scapegoat. Bill Belichick's going to come in there, and Bill Belichick's going to be the scapegoat because it will never end. The Dallas Cowboys are fucking pathetic. You know, this dude must be a Cowboy fan. Dude, go sit down. Matter of fact, you know what I can do to you now? Because you're not on YouTube anymore, bro. I can put your ass in timeout. Go sit down. Have a seat. Have a seat, man. Have a seat. Go sit down. Look at that. Now you don't got to watch me anymore. I mean, dude, I'm here all day. And if you don't like it, you don't have to watch. You say I talk about the same thing over and over again. Well, don't watch then, clown. People think I'm entertaining. I got 16 people watching me, and you are part of one. So I thank you for showing your support, because you obviously like watching me because I'm entertaining you. Because if I was talking about all day, you wouldn't be commenting. But you don't have to now. Now you can go sit down in the back and just listen to me now. Now you don't have to worry about commenting. Go sit down in the top of my chair. All right? Now you don't have to watch me. Unsubscribe from me. Don't even watch me. Matter of fact, put a dislike of how much you hate EC1. I'm sure they have a review. Put a 0 and say I'm the worst Eagle consecrator in the world, and give me a bad review. I don't care. You think that affects me? I'm not getting paid off this. So go ahead. Bye. I love trolls, man. I love trolls. They think they're funny, but dude, the only thing I'm laughing at is y'all. Because you don't want to came on my channel. I didn't come on your channel. I didn't ask you to come. Did I? Let me know. Check my Twitter. But oh yeah, we're on Twitter, by the way. We're on Twitter. We're live on Twitter. So I mean, maybe he came from there. But you didn't have to come. You can go lay down. You might be a Dallas Cowboy fan. I might be the one I'm be talking about. So I mean, I understand why your feelings get hurt. You know, I say Dallas Cowboy fans probably tweeting right now. You hurt my feelings because I'm speaking about that. You're right. Your quarterback is 2-5 in the bum. I'm so happy that you understand that your quarterback ain't the problem. Well, whose fault is it? I want to know whose fault was it, the 49ers game, or was it Dak's fault? No. It was Kellen Moore's fault. I forgot. Kellen Moore's the one that lost the game, right? Then it was Mike McCarthy and Dan Quinn's fault for last year. It was never Dak's fault. They don't love putting blame on him, and I'm tired of it. Dak is always the reason why. It's never his fault. They always don't get the blame. And they say they blame Dak. No, they don't. No, they never hold him accountable. They always blame it's Dak, but oh no, we won't use but it's an excuse. But then they say, well, whose fault was it last year? Here's the difference. Your quarterback's been here eight years. My quarterback has only been here 4 years. This is going to be his 4th year. He's younger than Dak. So eventually he gets some passes. We gave Dak 3-4 passes. Eventually you start running out of excuses. You cannot sit there and say, well, what is Jalen Hurts' excuse? Jalen Hurts showed he can win with a capable coach. Oh, I'm sorry. A capable offensive coordinator, because Nick Sirianni ain't a better coach than Mike McCarthy. I don't think so. Yeah, he took him to a Super Bowl. So again, I'm just saying, we want our coach to be fired, but yet you talk about what's Jalen's excuse. Jalen's excuse is he didn't have an offensive coordinator, and he still took him to 10-1 record. And he still took him to the playoffs, by the way. Dak Prescott has everything around him. Dak has had coaches after coaches after coaches after defense coordinators had elite players around him and kicking it done. Jalen Hurts had needed one good receiver, and A.J. Brown, and he turned into a superstar. It's not my fault that our quarterback can make receivers very good. Maybe your quarterback should do the same, because it's funny. A.J. Brown wasn't a star receiver, when we traded for him, Cowboy fans were saying he was trash. He wasn't good enough. He had a Cowboy contracted Vouch Lombardi telling everybody that AJ Brown isn't great. But now he's saying that Jalen Hurts has AJ Brown. What does Dak have? No, you say AJ Brown wasn't good. Oh, you don't like when I do that to you? Oh, yeah, okay. All right. You know what I'm saying? It's hilarious. And yeah, CeeDee Lamb might not want to play now. CeeDee Lamb's going to go to a better team, and he's going to play a lot. Watch. CeeDee Lamb's going to go to a right quarterback. Oh, look, he's going to win. You know, you have CeeDee Lamb. You drafted the number 1 receiver. You jumped over in front of the Eagles, and your quarterback can't get it done. Imagine jumping for a receiver, and yet your quarterback is still struggling. That's embarrassing. And you traded Amari Cooper for a 5th-round pick. Your quarterback had receivers. Your quarterback choked that game away. In 2019, he had 1,000-yard. Look at how many receivers he had. He had a 1,000-yard running back. He had an elite defense that year, and he had a 2,000-yard receivers. And his third receiver was leading the receiving yards too. So you had essentially 3 receivers that were getting over 1,000, and you only mustered 3 points against a practice squad Eagles team with a Carson Wentz that was bad. Oh, but it wasn't Dak's fault. No, that was the year that Kellen Moore showed he couldn't call. It's always someone else's fault. No matter what Dak has, it's not Dak's fault. It's never Dak's fault. Dak is the victim. Dak is not the guy to blame. Dak showed he can win. Blah, blah, blah. Dak is not this. Dak is shut up. Dak is the biggest culprit why you can't go far. And you need to start holding your quarterback accountable because eventually you're going to run an excuse. Who are you going to blame now? Mike McCarthy? Okay, you fire Mike McCarthy and Bill Belichick can't fix him. Who are you going to blame? Bill Belichick? They think Bill Belichick will magically fix the Cowboys. And they're ludicrous. You got Cowboy contractors sending us saying Bill Belichick would make the Cowboys. No, your quarterback is still the problem. It don't matter how many coaches you get. You told me Mike McCarthy was a Super Bowl champion. He can do what Aaron Rodgers did with him and turn Dak into Aaron Rodgers. Didn't you say that? Oh, now you realize that Mike McCarthy ain't the answer. See, here's the thing. Cowboy fans were saying that Mike McCarthy was a Super Bowl champion, that he can fix Dak Prescott, and he could turn him to what Aaron Rodgers was. Remember Aaron Rodgers? Look at Mike McCarthy with Aaron Rodgers. I think he could do that with Dak. Really? And I said, no, he can't. And look at them now. But they swerved down Mike McCarthy was a Super Bowl champion coach. That he can fix Dak. Dak can win a Super Bowl with Mike McCarthy. And now they can't really understand the lie that they told. It's always a lie that they don't want to admit they're wrong. They swerve it down that Jason Garrett was going to get him to a Super Bowl before Jason Garrett was coach of the year. Then they say Jason Garrett's terrible. All right. They say Jason Garrett was a puppet. Then they go hire another puppet and they talk about Mike McCarthy's the guy. Why isn't your quarterback why are you blaming anybody else but your quarterback? Now it's Dan Quinn's fault. Dan Quinn was your best defensive coordinator. You were begging for him to come back last year, weren't you? When he was potential to be a head coach, you wanted him back last year. You were banking for Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn was supposed to take you. You didn't want Dan Quinn to leave. Michael Parsons was begging for Dan Quinn. He was begging for him this year to stay. So again, everybody's fault but Dak. I'm tired of the excuses. I'm tired of it. Just admit Dak is trash. Stop running out of. You're running out of excuses eventually. Eventually, you're gonna have to look at numbers. Number 4. I say, dude, why can't you get it? Why can't you not get past this? Oh, but they're always going to blame somebody. It's going to be Bill Belichick's fault next. When he don't do it, it's going to be somebody else's fault. This year, it's going to be Zeke Elliott's fault. It's going to be Mike McCarthy's fault, and it's going to be Mike Zimmer's fault. And they're going to blame everybody. They're going to blame Michael Parsons' fault. It's going to be It's going to be CeeDee Lamb. CeeDee Lamb is not a good receiver. He's not a good number 1. We need to go get number 1 for Dak. It's never been. It's going to be someone else's fault. They already blamed CeeDee Lamb already. They talk about CeeDee Lamb didn't get open. They already blamed CeeDee Lamb for games that it wasn't his fault. They threw Michael Parsons under the bus. They're saying that Michael Parsons should not go after Dak Prescott. It's hilarious. They love blaming everybody else but Dak. It's always someone else's fault. It's never number four's fault. And these Eagle fans, some of these controversies, I watch them on debates, and the ones I think they should rip them apart, they don't. They give them easy access to rip them apart, and they never admit that Dallas Cowboys controversies can get them like this. And see, I can never ever do that with a Cowboy. I can never ever let them get on the platform with me and talk that nonsense. I'm going to tell you you're wrong. And if you throw that narrative at me, we're not going to have a conversation anymore. I'm just going to tell you you're wrong. And I'm going to explain you why you're wrong. And they're not going to be able to handle that. They get these controversies, these Cowboy controversies on, and they get embarrassed. And I feel bad for them. I feel bad for my Eagle fan base because they're sitting there saying we're supposed to be here defending you, and you over there looking like you get embarrassed by Cole's Cowboy, who's throwing nothing but the same narratives that he's throwing at every Eagle fan every year. He brings up Jalen Hurts, rookie year of Dak Prescott, trying to compare it to Jalen. What does that have to do with anything? Right then, right there, that should have been destroyed. Why are you bringing up rookie stats to my quarter? Well, no, it's not well. They're not even in the same category. What does that have to do with your quarterback being stinky in the playoffs? Nothing. You're throwing a garbage narrative to try to make it stick. And they don't see that quickly, like I do. Right? Look at this dude. If you don't care, why are you on my channel? He says, sorry, players are on vacation. What? They don't care what you think. I don't think they care what you think either. You're depressed as fan. Go clean your room, kid. Stop that. Well, I mean, dude, first of all, I'm 23 years old. And second of all, you're on my channel. You're on my channel. So obviously you care what I think. Because you wouldn't be watching, would you? You'd probably be doing something productive. But you're on my channel. So who really butthurt? You or I? Because you still on my channel. So you must be thinking I'm entertaining. So again, all you doing is proving why I'm entertaining. Because if you did not think, you say I'm depressed as fan, but you're watching me still. So if I'm depressing, why are you watching me? Why do you keep coming on my platform making fake counts, saying the same thing? You must think I'm entertaining. So explain me that one. If I'm depressing, why are you watching me still? If I'm watching a depressing fan, I'll just log off and not watch them anymore or find another channel to watch. You obviously watching me. So either think I'm entertaining or you butthurt for what I said something. Or maybe I triggered you. Which one is it? I mean, I'm depressing, right? But you're watching me though. So I must not be that depressing. You're taking your time of the day to watch me. And you're giving me views. And I got 15 people watch me. So you're the only one that thinks I'm depressing. You must be a Dallas Cowboy fan. Did I hurt your little feelings? Did I hurt your feelings with Dak Prescott? Did I make you cry? Where did you come from? I don't think I ever asked you to come on my channel. You volunteered to come on my channel, buddy. And you don't have to watch. There's a button where you just turn off your phone. Don't watch me. Or go watch. There's millions of controversies, Eagle controversies like me. Pick one and stay with them. I'm not asking you to watch. You watch though, don't you? I'm just saying. Your narrative don't make sense, dude. And you say I'm a kid. I'm 23. You're going to be 24 in July. That's not a kid, buddy. You sound like a kid, the way you act. Go ahead and block me. That's the only thing you could. No, I'm not going to block you. I'm just going to ask you why you watch me. The more times you watch me, the more views you give me. And the more chances you're giving me subscribers. So again, you're the salty little bitch that's crying. I'm not doing none of that. I'm sitting back saying, why are you watching me? You the over one that's emotional. Where did I trigger you at? Where did I hurt you? Show me where I hurt you. Did I hurt you here? Did I hurt you here? Or did I hurt you down here? Which one was it? Which one is it? I just want to know, where did I hurt you? Did I hurt you in the heart or did I hurt you in the pussy? Which one is it? Did I hurt you down there Show me where I hurt you. Like that meme where they show the doctor or the dude sticking his finger up his ass and say, "Where did I hurt you at? Show me where I hurt you. Where did I hurt you at? Because you must be hurt somewhere. Was it the heart or was it the vagina that you clearly have? You must be hurt because I never seen a troll that can emotionally hurt and damage. This is your fifth account that you made, and you over there talking about we don't people don't care. Well, you care. The players, I don't think watch me. And I don't really give a shit. I don't think the players care what I think, and I don't care what they think. I don't do it for the players, buddy. So again, where did I hurt you at? Was it in the heart or was it down where the crotch area is? I'm just saying, point where it hurts if you can. Tell me where it hurts, dude. It's hilarious that these trolls they get their pride gets hurt, man. When you speak real, this is why I love hurting trolls. He's probably a Cowboy fan, and I hurt him so tremendously to the point where he has to comment and he has to cry and tell about how hurt and painful he really is down deep in his heart or his crotch. And he talk about how players don't care what I think. And the truth is, people don't really care what he thinks. But he's still watching me. And he's hurt. And he can't get enough of EC1. Why are you watching me then? If I'm a negative Eagle fan, why are you watching me? Where did I hurt you at, sir? You should have seen my face when I'm laughing. It's hilarious. He said, go ahead and block me. Nobody want to block you. You only block yourself. You block yourself. I don't block you. I don't put you in timeout. You put yourself in timeout. I don't do that. You put yourself in timeout. When you act like a foolish idiot, you do that to yourself. I don't do that. I don't say, hey, put this dude in time. No, you put yourself in timeout. That's what you do. But I'm not going to put you in timeout. I just want to know where I hurt you at, man. You know what I'm saying? Look at him. Look at him. This is his third account. This is the third account that this guy's made. It maybe his sixth account. I don't know how many counts. I can't keep up with it. It's hilarious that he takes time out of the day to try to troll me. But yet he talking about I'm an angry Eagle fan. I'm a negative Eagle fan. I'm a miserable. Well, why are you watching me? I've never seen a fan, any fan who don't like someone that will continue to make fake accounts. You must think I'm entertaining. I got 15 people watching, so you must be one of them. It's hilarious. Dak is his golden boy. Yeah, I mean, dude, I hurt his pride, man. I hurt his pride. He's hurt inside. Something triggered him for him to lash out like that. He probably a 10-year-old. I have no doubts in my mind. He probably is a 10-year-old kid. I probably know who it is. I know who it is. I got a feeling it's probably that one kid that I messaged on Twitter, told him pretty much stop going on my channel. That dude who shows his fucking remember his little mini cards. He calls himself the Eagle. I forget the dude's name. The dude who called me a fake Eagle fan, saying that he don't consider me as an Eagle fan. I think that's him. It got to be, because I never seen another fan do this. So it got to be that dude who shows his cards in the background, and he was the one that I was with Stu that I cursed out because he told me, because he was being a goofball and he didn't know football and he acted like he knew more than me. He probably that fan. Is that you? Is that you? What's his name again? The dude with the cards that he shows in the background every time he talks. The dude that said show his face. The one that thought he destroyed me in the debate. That dude. The one that had no chance in hell of destroying me. That I ripped him apart. When he said that you thought Miles Sanders was terrible, I did say that. Miles Sanders wasn't good, and he had nothing to say. Was that him? Oh man, I see why you hurt. Yeah, go have a seat, dude. We know it's you. We know it's your burner account, Cam. Yeah, you're that Eagle fan that shows his cards. That over here talking about you don't claim me. I don't give a shit if you claim me. A lot of Eagle fans say they don't claim me. I don't give a rat's ass. I don't claim most of them anyway. They're not Eagle fans to me. They're emotional fans. I call them. And they know that. They know I don't give a shit what they think. They over there probably talk about me right now. I don't care. My 13-year-old sister is more mature than, yeah, well, that's probably the kid that I cursed out, and he's still butthurt He thinks he still won a debate. He didn't win nothing. I cursed. I destroyed him in 2 seconds. He had nothing. He looked like he just watched my channel try to debate me and got ripped apart. He over there on Twitter, Twitter DMing me saying I would have beaten you debate. Man, stop, bro. You are a little ass kid to me. I will rip you in a heartbeat. And I did rip him in a heartbeat. He had nothing to say. And he over there talking about he won a debate. Yeah, that's probably him. The Panthers about to come out. Yeah, Miles Sanders sucks. And he over there saying you thought Miles Sanders was terrible. I did. And I still do. And he had nothing to say. Because when you get on debate with me and you actually face on me, conversation with me, and you have nothing to say to me, because you can talk all the shit all you want when I'm not on that platform, but when I'm on that platform, it's a different ball game. These content creators talk big, bad, tough when I'm not there. But second EC1 is on that platform and I'm here to defend myself. Now they suddenly quiet like a mouse. They have no energy for me. They don't have the same energy that they once had. They're over there doing what? You stuttering like what? Today, Junior, like Billy Madison said. Today, Junior, you were wanted all that smoke, and I gave it to you. Now you can't handle it. But I thought you could destroy me in debate. It's different when you're on a platform with them, because you really see the pussy that I see in their eyes, and you realize, oh shit, they're really not about what they say they are. That's why a lot of content don't want to debate me. When they see EC1, they say, I don't want them on the planet. Why? Because I will rip you apart, and you know that. And Eagle fans want him back. No, I don't want him back. He can stay in Carolina. He could go to New York. Go to the Giants. Go to the Giants. I don't want Miles Sanders back. Miles Sanders does not need to come back. Miles Sanders needs to stay or go somewhere else. The Eagles are not bringing him back. I don't want Miles Sanders back. He's terrible. He does not hit holes. He's inconsistent. He fumbles too much. Why would I want him back? I don't want him back. He's terrible. Everybody talk about his 1,000 yards. Yeah, that's great. He had a great offensive line around him, and he didn't appreciate that. He talked about he need more touches in the Super Bowl. Dude, you didn't even have one touch and you fumbled. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. You had one touch and you fumbled in the damn. That was another thing people want to bring. Miles Sanders fumbling in the Super Bowl. Did he not fumble? He fumbled. I don't want him. He can go somewhere else. I got Saquon Barkley. I got his best teammate that was better than him in college. You know what I'm saying? Well, again, I mean, it is what it is. Some Eagle content creators don't like to have debates, really. They just want to hear their own voice. They talk about they could debate me, they could rip me. They ask the chat, well, you think we could debate EC1? No, don't ask the chat. Come in and put your big boy pants on. I love how they talk about the chat. They got like 5 people in their live stream talk about, chat, you think EC1 can debate me? First of all, some of your chat are loyalists to you. All right. They're not going to admit the truth. But, some of them say, yeah, I think that he could debate you. When I was on Birds of Broad Street and he was asked, and they were asked in the chat, do you think EC1 can debate us? And some of them were saying, yeah, I do. Including the Cowboy fan. Reddy Red was saying he could debate you. And some of them were like, no, I don't think that. Because they're already made their mind up. Because I probably had some interaction with them where they didn't like what I'd say. I probably called them out for being what they are, phony. Because I'm really, 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 really a fan that will hurt your feelings, especially my kind. I don't give a damn if you're female. If you're a dumb female talking sports, I will call you out. And I probably did say to one of them. And they don't like that. Well, I'm sorry. Learn football or don't talk. They don't like when I do that. They say, that's not nice. Well, it's not nice. The world's not nice. Obviously, you decide to put your opinion out there, and I'm allowed to criticize it, and I'm allowed to call you out for what you are. You want to be an idiot? You want to talk shit? Hey, that's cool. But I'm allowed to criticize. I have that right of freedom of speech. And they forgot I have the right. And they don't like that. So they already loyal to one subscriber. They're loyal to some of those YouTubers. They're not going to admit that I can debate them. even though they knows I can debate them because I went on Birds of Broad Street on their platform and debated them. But they over there talking about chat. Can you think, girl, I would get one of y'all and debate you any day. But they don't want to do that. And I'm not going to talk about them because they don't like me when I talk about them. They get really angry. They're on Twitter space throwing hissy fits. Why are you talking about me? Because you talked about me. And you keep my name in your mouth 24/7. And one time I talk about you, you have an issue with it. And the fact that I could get you there, I could get you by talking about you when I'm not even really talking about you, I don't have to say names, means that you're watching my channel probably. And you probably are watching my channel. Guess what? Let me have one-on-one with you. One-on-one debate. Where do you want it? Because I'm tired of that narrative. When you've been on my channel before you decide to jump shift, you were on my channel debating, having a conversation with me. All right? Sometimes I was on your channel too. You had nothing but nice things to say. Now you want to play that now. You see, they don't like when you really call them out. All right? I don't know why some of these other contractors won't debate me. Probably because I hurt their friends' feelings. I probably triggered them. Like, I no respect to LB, but I triggered him somehow. He won't respond to my messages. I probably pissed him off when I went after some of these equal contractors because I don't care. I don't care. And that's cool. You want to have those guys on the conversation who look bad? Hey, that's so for it. I don't care. You don't have to like me. You think I was intimidating against what? I pissed one of your fans. You know, your consecrator got mad at me. Who cares? You know, and I think some of them don't like that because I go after equal consecrators. They don't like the fact that everything they think that I'm too smart for my own good. They think that I should just be humble. They think I should just listen to these. And some of these guys are not better than me. They over there talking like they know more football than me. And the truth is they don't. They think that I'm too young to talk the way I do. They think that I should be humble, I'm respectful. I don't got to respect nobody. If you want to come with that notion, I don't know if I'm going to treat you like you don't know what you talk about. And I'm not going to be nice to you. Why? Because I'm on your panel. I should kiss your ass. I ain't doing that. That's what y'all do. I don't do that. That's why I think 500 don't like me. No respect. I don't know why 500 don't respond to me. I ain't do none of him. But I think he got mad because I went after one of his friends that I don't like, that I won't support, that I go bash at them. I think 500 don't like me. I think some of these contractors don't like me, and that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. If you don't want to collab with me, don't collab with me. I don't need your subscribers. I'm not asking you. I don't beg for your subscribers. I stopped doing that for a while. Before I used to send them links. I don't do that with my videos anymore where I send them links anymore. I don't care because I realized not everybody's going to like you. You got to fight for what you believe in. And sometimes these contractors are not going to like what you do. And guess what? Who cares? Who cares? They don't like the fact that I go after some of these contractors. They think some of them are untouchable. I don't care. They have a problem with me. They say they don't like how I talk. Well, I don't like how they talk to me. They treat me like I don't know what I'm talking about, even though I go on their platform and destroy them. And they over there with their 1,000 subscribers when they don't deserve half of them, and they talk like they know more football. They talk like they're smarter than me. I don't like how they talk to me. So why would I care what they think? And why would I care what you think about what they think? They over there crying to you. How about they tell you what the truth is? And see, here's the thing. This is why I will never be on a panel with them. It's not because I don't want to be. I love to be on the panel with a lot of people. They don't want me to be on them with them. I mean, on a panel with them because they don't consider me friendly enough. They don't think that they don't like me because I hurt their feelings because I could really rip my Eagle fan base to shreds. That's why they have an issue on me still to this day. Some of them still have a grudge on me. And I don't care. You come with that spice talk about you know everything. I'm going to treat you like you don't. I can hold my own. I don't need your big content creator support for me to get right. If you bring me on your channel, that's fine. I appreciate it. But there's a lot of them who just, hey, we'll bring EC1 for a little bit and then we'll kick them off. Yeah, I see it. I see the fake. I don't care. You don't rock with me, that's cool. You don't have to rock with me. I still support your channel. I know LB won't fly with me. I pissed them off too much. I went after some of his friends, like Simone. I go after her. I don't think she knows football like everybody thinks she does. I think that she is a emotional eagle, and LB don't like that. And, I didn't talk to him, but the way he acts, he doesn't like me, and I know that, and I got to accept that. I don't think 500 really likes me, and I still watch their channel because I like their knowledge, but they don't want to collab with me because they know some way, somehow I rubbed them the wrong way. They're convinced now that I'm the enemy when I just have a different opinion. LB don't respond to me. Hey, it's cool. I still rock with him and a shout out to him, but he don't like what I do. He don't like the fact that I go out the Eagle consecrators. He think I should be friendly with them, and I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that, especially with some of them. They're phony to me. They're phony to me. They get subscribers for being fake, and I'm tired of that. But you can collab with anybody you want. It's your channel, just like I collab with anybody I want. It's my channel. We all have different opinions. But you're not going to sit there and tell me I got to be cool with every Eagle. No, I'm not doing that. We're not all together. We're not all family. We do not sit here and sing Kumbaya. Some of them I don't think are truthful. And that's why I rock with guys like Joey Shakes and 500 and these guys, because I do think they know football. But Joey Shakes real. Joey Shakes don't tell how it is. He don't kiss anybody's ass. That's why I respect him. But do I think he'll bring me on his panel? No, I don't. Because he knows I don't get along with any Eagle fan. But I still respect him. I still go on his channel. He still talks to me. But there's a different level of respect. I'm a subscriber to him, and I just don't think that I'll ever collab with him. I don't think there will be ever collaboration with him because I don't think he likes what I do. And rightfully, do I blame them? No, I don't. But do I care? No, I don't. I don't think Simone knows a lot of football like she does. She claims she does. I went on her panel and destroyed her. But, she knows football. She getting deals. And it's not me hating, it's the truth. She literally pulled pom-poms out in the middle of the debate when she lost. And she want to tell me that I don't know football. And now she won't talk to Hayden because now I'm cool with Hayden and I've a podcast with him. And she don't think that I should be collabing with anybody. She think that I should be locked in the, probably in her eyes, I should not have a platform and I should not be heard. But the truth is, it is what it is. I pissed her off and I know it did. Because when I could go after you like that and I can expose you for being a phony, you don't like that. And that's the truth. I don't like some of these content. I don't. I think they clickbait. I think they lie. And I think they're deceiving to their fans a lot of times. I think they act like they know football when they don't. And they sound stupid. And they get on these panels and they talk like they know football. They run around here with big intros, talk big words, and they act like they know it all. And they act like they're smart and they don't know nothing. These consecrators are just like me. They're just as fans as me. But they run around here like they know it all. And that's why I respect Joshi, because he don't run around here like he's the smartest guy in the room. He don't do that. He knows he's a fan. He says, I'm a fan. I don't consider myself a fan, even though he's the GOAT. But some of these consecrators, they get too big-headed because they got subscribers. Now they run around here like they're Stephen A. Smith. They run around here like they know it all, and you can't tell them wrong. And I'm just tired of that. I'm tired of that. I'm tired of the kissing their asses. I'm tired of that. I used to do that. I used to want everybody to be happy with me. I don't care anymore. If you don't rock me, hey, cool. Bye. I still watch you. You just don't rock with me. And that's cool. We don't have to be friends. When we see each other at games, just don't look at each other. Now, if you got something to say to me, I'm going to stand my own. You ain't going to just do whatever you want of me. No, I'm going to hold my own. But I hope they don't come to that. If you see me, walk away. I don't care what you say. You ain't going to scare me. You don't intimidate me. These guys, they act like I'm the bully when they're the real bullies. Look how they treat their fan base. Look how they treat people who disagree with them. They run around here like EC1's the bad guy. That's always the thing they always say is EC1 starts fights. No, you start the fight and I finish it. You don't like when someone responds to you. And the way I respond to you is crucial and painful. And you don't like the fact that I attack you. because I don't go after you. I go after everything you stand for. I belittle you. You know, when I'm telling these some of these equal contractors to act like females, they cry and they curse at me on Twitter Space, and they threaten to beat me up and all that. It's because they don't like the truth. They act like females. They over there crying and throwing tantrums and muting me because I speak the truth. You know, and the truth is, I do. You know, when I could go on their podcast and embarrass them, and they got 4 YouTubers trying to cut me off for telling them that they're wrong. You're wrong. And it don't matter how many times you scream over me. It don't matter how many times you talk over me. You're still wrong. You can mute anybody you want. You're still going to be wrong. And they don't like that. And I think these content creators look at that and they say, we don't want to be part of that. We don't want EC1 on our channel. You know, LB does not like the fact that, and no respect, and I like LB. I have no respect. It's not a shot to LB. I respect LB. I like his videos. I like his content. I think he knows football. I like him. But I don't think he likes me. Don't think he likes the person I am. He doesn't think that I should go after some of these content creators. He doesn't look at my channel as a family-friendly channel. He looks at my channel as a, you know, a kid that doesn't know what he's doing. A kid that is misguided. And he, you know, he obviously thinks he's better than me, and rightfully so, he's on a different level than me. I don't look at myself as a top contractor. I look at myself as a fan. But he doesn't like the fact that I go after guys, people like Simone. He does not like that. There's a lot of equal contractors that DM me and say, why do you go after them? Because they take shots at me. And when I respond back to them, they think that I shouldn't respond back to them. And I know it hurts them because it hurts because now they're saying, well, if you have EC1 on your channel, we're not going to clap at you. And they're like, what? Why am I getting put in the middle of this? I had nothing to do with EC1U, but yet they're getting put in the middle of it. They have to, you know, Quizzy the Great shot them, but he has to choose sometimes between me or the other contract because I'm sure they ask him, well, if you have EC1 on your channel, anytime you have EC1 on your channel, I'm not going to clap at you. And he's like, I'm sure he's saying, like, that has nothing to do with me. I still want to rock with you. Why do I have to pick sides? And that's what it's come down to. Some of these contractors will make the other equal contractors that have nothing to do with the beef pick sides. All right? And it's wrong. But, you know, they have their feelings hurt. And they have to choose between me, which, again, if they choose them, hey, that's fine. I'm not a big contractor. I don't try to be. I give my opinion, whether you like it or not. There's a lot of equal contractors who don't like that. And they over here, they say, well, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. No, I do know what I'm talking about. You don't like it because I can crush your narrative. You want to throw stats at me. I don't go by stats. You want to put that bullshit narrative that I don't know what I'm, no, I do know what I'm saying. And you just don't like that because I can rip you apart like that. And you don't like that. Instead of saying, you know what, you one person good points. But here's where I disagree. No, you want to attack me. You want to attack me. You want to call me a fake fan when I've been real. You want to say I'm wrong when I've been right. And you get on this platform and you act like I'm listening to these other contractors repeat the same thing I said. When I said Kenny Gainwell stinks. Kenny Gainless, I made that up. And now look at the contractors running around with it. Now it's Kenny Gainwell was awful. No, but you said Kenny Gainwell was good. And when I went on your channel and said Kenny Gainwell was awful, you said I was overreacting. I was negative. So which one was it? When did you switch up on Kenny Gainwell? Oh, because you saw your views going down a little bit, but EC1 came on your channel. Now you want to go back to, oh, I'm going to take that and look at my views go up. Now I want to take that. No, this is what they do, and then they act like I'm the one taking the words. I copy off these channels. No, you do, y'all do, and you copy off the little ones that are not really the big ones. And you don't realize it sometimes, but you do. That's how they get big. Why do you think they get big? They look at other small YouTubers like me hiding, and they say, what we can do to benefit off our channel. Let's take some of that EC1 and use that on the channel, but, you know, not take all of it because we don't want to be, you know, a Native Eagle fan. You know, we don't want to be EC1. We want to take some of that. You know, he does have some good ideas, but we ain't going to tell him that. We're going to act like he don't know football because we don't want to give him too much credit. You know, it might hurt our pride. And we're going to take that, and we're never going to give them credit because they don't want to admit that EC1 knows a little bit about football. They want to look at me as a small little boy. And the truth is, I've grown from what I was. But if you think I'm just gonna let you attack me and not respond, you're off your fucking rockers. And anybody who wants to attack me, I'm going to attack you. I'm gonna make it personal. I'm not the one that's gonna sit there and allow you to attack me. You want to make 500 videos? You want to curse me out? You want to say I don't know football? When I come on your channel and destroy you, cool. I'm gonna clown you. And then you want to cry on Twitter face. Why are you talking about me? Because you clearly don't know how to keep your mouth shut. And then they want to mute me when I'm about to defend myself. These guys are bitch made. They sad and pathetic. And these big content creators look at that and they say, I'm the bad guy. And I think it's wrong because I don't think I'm the bad guy. I think I just defend myself. But unfortunately, I have to be the one to apologize. And I'm not apologizing again. I'm not doing that again. I did that one time when I was even wrong. And I don't regret, I had to apologize just to keep my channel going because they wanted to trash me like I was a horrible human being. When all I did was defend myself. And they want to act like I'm always wrong. They want me to apologize, but never them apologizing to me. And I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not playing the victim card anymore. You can play that sorry, EC1's the bad guy. I'm not doing that. You want to play the victim card when you're the real bully in this whole situation. You want to attack me, you want to belittle me, you want to act like I don't know what I'm talking about. And the truth is I can hurt your feelings like that because I really know what I'm talking about. Do I get over emotional sometimes? Yeah. Am I wrong sometimes? Yeah, who isn't? But some of these contractors act like they're never wrong. And that's why I respect some of them, and a lot of them I don't respect. I don't respect some of these big contractors. They over there asking NFL players to come on their channel. And they never ask them the hard questions. They get over there, they ask these players, well, who do you think is – why don't you ask them why they fucking blow in games? See, I can never be this phony where I could have a guy like Darius Slay on my channel and not ask him, why were you crying on a panel on a podcast? No, because they would never ask that. They will always try to sweeten the pie and make Darius Slay or any player, which I'm glad no NFL player really watched me. I'm glad because I would hurt their feelings. I would hurt them. They would wish they would be back with the hurtful defense coordinator. I would hurt Darius Slay's pride so much that he would wish that Matt Patricia was talking to him because I would hurt his feelings. You over there crying on the podcast that you hate, like I would hurt his feelings. I would not sit there and talk to him nicely. No, I'm going to tell you, I'm going to ask you why you did this. And if you can't answer, well, here comes EC1 hurting the player's feelings. Here comes EC1 making a player feel uncomfortable. Maybe Slade might block me. I'm surprised he still hasn't blocked me on Twitter yet. He blocks everybody else though. But you got fans, content creators thinking getting a player on their platform is something to be proud of. And it's like, dude, the only thing you're doing is helping them. You're helping their channel. They don't shout you out. And sometimes they do, but most of the times they don't. You're begging them to come on your channel. I hear them content creators about, well, can you come on my channel? Why are you begging a NFL player to come on your channel? Are you that desperate? It's hilarious, bro. And they act like they'd say, well, you just because you can't get players on your channel. I don't want players on my channel because I would never be phony to them. I would tell them they were trash to the face. Let no one care come on my channel. First of all, you're ass. And you want to tell me that, dude, you suck. I would ask them why you get burnt every time and why you hold. But a lot of contractors won't do that. They want to be nice to them. You got one contractor having Mickey Garner and asking him who was harder to cover in practice. Dude, he's on a practice squad. Why are you getting? Because that's the only thing you can get. You're getting guys that are on practice squads. I don't care about Mickey Garner, bro. Why are we bringing this guy on? Is he a player on our team? He's a practice squad. Why are you asking him who? First of all, he don't think he has reps against AJ and Devontae because I don't think he's a number one guy getting reps. So why are you asking him that? These guys are phony. And they go over there and they make little TikTok videos with clickbait about the Eagles did this. No, the Eagles did not do this. Jalen Hurts said this. Well, Jalen Hurts didn't say that. But you over there want them to click on your video so much so you can get views and subscribers. They're sickening. They're pathetic and they know it. and they're phony. But the fans, they love phoniness. They love it. They don't care if they're wrong. They can be wrong all they want, as long as EC1 is not 1,000 subscriber, and they don't want to see the real. They'll focus on the phony. They'll give everybody else subscribers. They'll give someone female who thinks knows football from Atlanta subscribers because she over there talking big words and she knows. No, she don't. Because I went on and destroyed her. And she don't want me on her channel because I will rip her apart. But yet, no, she's on platforms, and Cowboy Consecrators are on platforms with her, and they're embarrassing her. And people don't call her out. And I'm not afraid to call her out. She's a phony. She over there with pom-poms in the debate because she lost. And she needs something. She's talking about, child, whatever we were. 81. We won. Be happy. I'm not happy. Dude, we struggled against the Dallas Cowboys. And the side was terrible. And you sitting there telling me that I should be happy. And you got the other clown over there saying that, no, he's not. He's not a bad defense. Dude, he stinks. What is you talking about? And I'm over there arguing with Eagle Consecrators saying we continue to play like this as a defense. What did I say? We were not going far in the playoffs. What did I say? What the fuck happened? We didn't go far, did we? So why are these consecrators getting so big? They're phonies, man. Now they're sitting there saying, well, we believe. Now you believed in this side because you're arguing with me about it. You believed in Kenny Gainwell. I went on the live stream. I think it was Birds of Brush. I'm telling them Kenny Gainwell sucks. You're overreacting. You are small. I can't talk to you. Small-minded. Really? So why are you sitting there saying Kenny Gainwell sucks now? Oh, because now you see your views going down. Now you want to up your views by saying the truth. You're phonies. And I'm calling you out for your it. Just because you have a big platform don't mean you know what you're talking about. And these platforms are phony and they know it. They know it. When I'm arguing with consecrators that this would happen, and you over there arguing with me that it's not happening, and I'm saying we're going to play like this in the playoffs, we're going to lose. And you're telling me, and I said, we get to the Super Bowl, we're going to lose. Well, who said we're going to the Super Bowl? So you don't want to go to the Super Bowl? And I'm telling, and this is a consecrator telling me that we don't even know we're going to the Super Bowl. So which expectations? And I show them clips, and Eagle fans don't care. All they care is about how they have this big platform, and oh, look at the collabs. They don't care about the truth. Because if they care about the truth, they'd be looking at some of these concerts and say, dude, EC1 destroyed you. You said that we were going far. Why didn't we go far? Maybe EC1 knows something you don't. Oh, no, you don't want to do that. Now it's EC1's the bad guy. EC1 don't know football. He's a little boy. He don't know what he's talking about. Really? So how come I could destroy you in your debate? How come you don't? Why don't you want me on your live stream? Why don't you want me on your platform? Because I will hurt your feelings mentally. And I could get to you like that. It's not the fact that you don't think I know. No, you don't want me on your platform because I will rip your reputation of being an Eagle fan. That's why they don't want me on the platform. They say I'm negative. No, it's the truth is I will hurt your feelings. And I will say, you remember when you said this? You were wrong, weren't you? And they don't like that. They don't want to hear from me because they realize, oh, shit, he made me look bad on my platform. Thousands of people watch me. I look like a clown against him. I gotta put pom-poms on the live stream to make myself look like I know what I'm doing. And you don't. Because it was a bad move by her. It didn't change the fact that I said, we continue to play like this. You're not winning games like this. And they continue to lie. And the reason why I continue to talk about it is because they will never, ever admit they're wrong. I'm still watching some of them, and I'm still lying. They're still lying. They're acting like the season last year, they were right all along. That no, you were sitting there saying you were still good. Why are you sitting there saying you were bad? You were never saying that you were sitting there acting like Brian Johnson was a first-year coordinator, that he needed another year. You were acting like this team was just needed a little bit more practice. They were getting there, and it's like, no, they weren't. And everything you're saying now is not what you were saying in the regular season. If I go back to your early streams, you weren't saying that. And they don't want to see that. If I show clips of how much they were phony, lying, manipulating the fans, how much they're sending there saying we're fine when we weren't. And now look at them. They're lying to the fans now. Because if you could go back and watch the videos and they were acting like everything was chill, nothing was wrong. Eagle fans who don't like winning, nitpicking the defense, nitpicking the offense, it's just negative. That we're going to be fine. That we're going to turn around in the playoffs. And sunshine and rainbows. And it wasn't the case. And now they want to stack like they saw coming. No, you didn't. Because you didn't want to admit when I was right. And you still don't. You say I never said that. Go back to my live stream. I told you this defense wasn't good enough to win. You were saying this defense is fine. I'm overreacting. Child, we won the game. Why are you complaining? Well, because our team was struggling against guys like Sam Howell, who looked like complete garbage against real good defenses, and we're over there making him look like a competitive quarterback. And I'm not supposed to be negative? And you're making Dak Prescott, who we should have blew out week 9, or was it week 6? And we're making him competitive. How many yards did he have against our defense? And you over there telling me I should be happy. That's why every consecrator that was on that panel, I embarrassed. And now look at them. They're switching up their platform. They talking about, oh, we knew this was coming. No, you did not know this was coming. You are embarrassed because you realized EC1 was right all along. That defensive coordinator I said was terrible. And you were sitting there saying that he had injuries and you couldn't use that anymore. You were saying that nothing was wrong with that offense. The offense was fine, that I was negative, that was pessimistic. This is what you were saying. You were telling every Eagle fan to relax, that we were going to get it together in the playoffs, and I said we weren't. And now you're over there switching your tune up. You're phonies. You're hypocrites. And you don't want to admit when I was right. And that's cool. I don't care. No, I do care at some point because it gets annoying that I had to defend myself. That I got these consecrators that are bigger than me that literally lied all through the season and say EC1 was wrong when EC1 was right. They talk about Kenny Gainwell was terrible. You weren't saying that in the beginning of the season. You were saying he was great. He was fine. EC1 was just overreacting. That Kenny Gainwell wasn't just bad. He was a good number 2. And now you over there want him out. You're fake. And I'm calling you out for it. I don't give a shit how many videos they make. I don't care how many subscribers they have. They will always be fake to me, no matter how many support. They can have 1 million subscribers. Listen, they can be on officialeagles.com and interview players, and I don't give a shit because they always will be phony to me. Just because you have a higher subscriber amount, just because you're on video live stream panels with big consecrators, does not mean you're not phony. It just means that you're a bigger phony and you're more of an audience than a small YouTuber like me who tells the truth but just don't get the recognition because of what I said to you. And some Eagle fans are butthurt what I said. You know, they don't know how to keep it real. And Bobby told me, well, why don't you do the same thing you do? Because I can never do what they did. And that is fake to make to the top. Rather than earn everything I get, I would have to be fake and lie. And I could never do that. And that's what these consecrators do. Some of them lie. They manipulate. They say they will never switch up and they lie. They get these big subscribers and now they can't be told they don't know football. No, you can. And I've told them many times they don't know what they talk about. And I'm tired of that. I'm tired of them getting the queen status, the king status, when you're a bunch of fans just like me. And most of the time you were wrong. You were calling me pessimistic. You called me negative when I said the Seahawks game. Defense didn't show up. Oh, the defense was fine. You know, I'm listening to them live on the panel, sitting there saying there was nothing wrong with this offense, that Brian Johnson was just the scapegoat. What the fuck is you talking about? And these are the consecrators right now. You listen to them, and I don't, but I'm seeing clips, and they're asking people to subscribe to the channel. I'm listening to them right now, and they over there saying that they knew Sean Desai was bad. No, you did not, because you're over there defending him. I was saying Sean Desai was bad. You over there defending him like there was nothing wrong. You were calling Eagle fans like Joey Shakes and 500 negative Eagle fans because and me and hiding And at halftime, negative Eagle fans, because how dare we see a problem and we want to fix this because we knew week 1 versus the Patriots, there was something wrong. I said there was something wrong with that offense. Oh, you overreacted. I said on the Twitter panel versus the Vikings, when they were happy that we won, I said this team stinks. This team's not competitive. They're not the same. There's something going on. Oh, you overreacted versus the Buccaneers game, right? Great game. Now you want to come in here and want to rub it in my face. And I said, all right, give them time. The Washington game. This is where I finally had enough. That team should have never had an overtime game. We should have blew out that team immediately. And the fact that you let Sam Howell not one time, but 2 times in the season complete more passes than he usually should have had, it's ludicrous. You made him look like Joe Montana. You want to tell me, and these contractors, some of them want to tell me there's nothing wrong with this defense. There's nothing wrong with the offense. I'm overreacting. Now everything's going to be a blowout. You're playing against the Commanders, who are horrible, who have not been consistent. You should be blowing that team out. And you want to tell me that I'm overreacting. Get the fuck out of my face with that shit, dude. I hate phony Eagle fans and contractors like that who sit there and want to say one thing but switch up. I can't stand them. And I don't care how many subscribers they get. They can have the biggest platform. They have more subscribers on Twitter. Followers on Twitter. Let them. If they want to be phony, that's on them. I will never be phony. I'd rather have less subscribers than them and be real than be phony. And they over there saying, why do you talk about me? Because y'all make me mad when you sit there and act like you said these things and you didn't. You didn't. I said these things. Joey Shake said these things. You weren't keeping it real with your team. And when we did keep it real, you were calling us negative Eagle fans. You were saying we had no idea what we were talking about. And that pisses me off. When we know what's real about this team, and you don't, and some of these contractors want to act like we don't know what we're saying, that we're being negative, too harsh on them. At one point, I was happy that we're winning. But it's like at some point, shot the Big D. He called me out for it. He said, you want to kiss their ass? And in some ways, I did. I wanted to see my team succeed. But the problem wasn't going away. And I'm tired of these phony ass contractors. I see them on my feet and it pisses me off. I want to punch this fucking phone out my hands. It's like, dude, I just debated you. You fucking suck. How are you getting subscribers? You must be paying for them. You could call me a hater. You're right. I do hate on them. I'm a hater. I hate on fucking goofballs. I hate on weirdos. I hate on fake ass content creators, clickbaiters. You're right. I am a hater. I'm a hater. You're right. I hate on fake ass goofballs who get on platforms and lie through the season, but yet they got more subscribers than me. You're right. I do hate on them. I hope they fail. You're right. I want to hate on you because you deserve it. You don't deserve to be not hate on. They say, why you hate AC1? Because they suck. And they know they do. And yet you subscribe to them. You're phonies. And the fans are phonies for subscribing to them because they live in a big lie. It's like politics a lot. If you hate, you have to hate on this one president. And I'm not going to say no names, but, it's always, they're the racists, not the other way. And you can't say anything bad about the other one, but you can say it's like politics, man. To be fake. And these contractors are like politicians. They're fake, man. And you can see through them, but they don't want to talk about that. And I'm tired of that. Bro. You and Big D cool now? No, we're not. No, we're not. He don't like what I said. Because listen, I'm not negative. I'm only negative when my team is there. He over there saying, who cares? We didn't win the Super Bowl. Get over it. All right. Hyden was making a video about LaShawn McCoy and Deshaun Jackson. He bringing up, oh, who cares? They didn't win the Super Bowl. Like, who cares? What does that have to do with the video? And I told him, like, dude, take their negative, go somewhere else. When we were winning against the Bills, I was saying, you know what? We're winning. All right. And I was falling in that trap. And I was saying, you know what? You need to stop the negativity. More likely, I was trying to get Mayor to feel comfortable because he was a new guy. And I knew, the guy that I was bringing on did not want to hear that negative mojo that Big D was spilling. And, shout to Mayor, I respect him. And, I don't know why, he's mad at me. I don't know. It is what it is. But I was trying to make him feel good on the panel because, listen, he doesn't know Big D like I do. So when he's spilling that negative Nancy garbage and he's saying Randall Cunningham should choke arms, I knew this wasn't going to work out. So I needed him to cool down and let him get comfortable Because obviously, when you bring another guy on your panel, you don't want to have someone fuck it up for everybody else. Unfortunately, I did that to myself because I got in the middle with someone, a Cowboy fan, and I should have said I'm not picking sides, but I did that, and I lost, a big part of the podcast. But it is what it is. I'm not mad at it. He's doing his own thing. I'm doing my own thing. It is what it is. I have respect for him. Obviously he got mad at me over the fact that I said again. He calls me. He doesn't like the fact that I said what I had to say, and that was I don't think the Eagles are going to win a playoff game. And he said, "Don't come back when we win." I'm not, dude. Do you really think last year we were going to win a playoff game? And he got mad because he didn't think that was the right thing to say. He thought I should have said I had confidence, and he didn't like the fact that I was bashing Eagles too much. He did not like the fact that I was saying that the Eagles weren't winning a playoff game. They weren't, and how dare I not give the Eagles a chance? And I did not. I did not give the Eagles a chance. I did not, and I was right. The Eagles did not give me a chance. I watched it on my laptop. They're getting their ass whooped, and you telling me that I should not be negative. And he didn't like that, so he told me to block his number, and I did that. And I didn't want to. But when I texted him and said, "Hey, I'm sorry for what I did," he said, "No, you showed your true colors." How? I spoke the truth, and some of these Eagle fans don't like that. This is why I'm not big. You know what I'm saying? Part of it is because I'm not a full-time YouTuber. I have a job, right? I don't make videos constantly, and I don't got time to make videos constantly. It's too much, man. The editing and all that shit. So I just make live streams. But part of it is because I'm not a positive Eagle fan 24/7. I speak my mind. When I think something's wrong with it, I'll call it out. And some of the Eagle contractors don't like that. They want you to say, we're going to be fine despite being bad. They were on we're going to change it in the playoffs. And I said, I hope so. But I said, we're not beating Todd Bowles. I said, what did I say? Todd Bowles is going to blitz the hell out of us. And they said, why are you doing that? Why are you saying that? Because it's the truth. What made you thought we were going to beat the Bucs? Nowhere. And the real contractors that were, got more than me, the ones that don't like me, we're sitting there saying we're going to be just fine, Eagle fans. Don't listen to these negative fans. We're going to turn it around, and we didn't. And it made you look once again like an idiot. Yet you are over here saying that, oh, I knew the season was coming. No, you didn't. You were hoping you were going to the Super Bowl. So you could come back on my panel and say I didn't know what I was talking about. Shut up. All right? You're over there on Twitter Spaces saying you have more subscribers than me. Cool. That's great and fine. You got more subscribers because you're phony and you don't want to keep it real. And you changed up your tune once you knew you were wrong. Not because you were real. Because if you kept the exact same energy that you did in the regular season, you wouldn't have gotten that many subscribers. And you know it. And I'm not going to name names, but they know who they are. They got subscribers because once they realize, oh shit, I got to change up my tune or the fans are going to see right through me. I'm now saying, oh, I knew the season was coming along. I knew it. No, you didn't. You were over there begging for the playoff game to be a one by the Eagles. So you could come back on EC1 and say he don't know what he's saying. Stop with the lies. I see right through you. Maybe some of these Eagle fans don't see right through you, and they're gullible just like you are because they're still subscribing your ass, even though you're phony. But I do, and I'm not going to fall for that. And I know you're phony. You can tell when an Eagle contract is phony, and some of them are phony, man. I don't need clickbait videos, TikTok videos, and false advertisement titles to get views. Because if that's what you need to see, then you should not be on a panel. And some of them, they get views from that. I don't get it. I got Eagle fans mad at me because I said Nick Sirianni needs to. No, he definitely needs to go. And you're not wrong. Look, me and Stu go at each other because I do think that Nick Sirianni is not a good coach. What does he do? Well, he coached. He gathered these players like him. They don't like him, though. His quarterback literally said, I don't know. When they asked him, are you and Nick talking? I don't know. I mean, Jalen Hurts is calling him out. Nick Sirianni, I don't think has the locker room like everybody thinks he does. I think what's keeping it attached is A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith, and now you're bringing pieces in. And I think Kellen Moore is really the real reason why this thing has not blown up. But I think if Nick Sirianni continues to try to control the coaches and not allow all these coaches to call game plan, I think it's going to blow up in his face. I don't think the players like him. I think they're forced to like him. It's like a boss. You can't do nothing about it. But all you got to do is go out there and put a happy face and hope that, you do your job the best ability and hope that you don't have to hear from him. And that's what they are with Nick. Nick Sirianni, they look at him as a little child. Okay, they don't respect him. If they respect him, they would have played hard for him in the playoffs. They didn't. They quit. If they had respect for Nick Sirianni, they would have showed up when they needed him to show when they needed to show up for him. Like, I don't know, the 49ers game. They quit. They fell apart. They were laughing when Gilly the Kid came on there. Well, I don't know why Gilly Kid was in the front office. I don't know why they could see that dude is a phony, and he knows it. And he over there in Chicago beef, picking sides and getting people killed. And he over there. I sometimes I don't like him. I think he's a phony. He over there. Just a phony. I don't like him at all. I think he's phony. I think he's fake. He's like Meek Mill. He's just yeah, he's passionate. I watch the stream, but he's just a phony to me. He's just more of an actor than a real fan. But a lot of people like him. But he over there with Charity with Devontae Smith and all that. I don't care about that. But some of them just bro, like Nick Sirianni is not a good coach. Nick Sirianni should be fired. And the fact he's still here, I don't understand. But I think I know why he's still here. Because they can't get a replacement for him. And they're hoping, this is what they're hoping. They're hoping Kellen Moore maybe can help that team. Because they're hoping that will keep Nick Sirianni in the building. Because they don't want to get rid of Nick Sirianni. Howard Roseman already built a relationship with him. Nick Sirianni, they like the coach he is. They just the players don't like him. The front office loves him. The front office did not think to fire him. There was only half of it that thought that he should go. And Howard Rose said, no, we're not firing him. We're going to keep him. We're going to keep him as a puppet. And we're going to allow a guy like Kellen Moore hopefully call plays. And I'm hoping that Nick Sirianni just keeps his hands off the playbook. If he does that, he'll be all right. But my issue is that he does nothing. He does nothing. I call him Nick Cote. No. I don't call him Nick Cote. I don't know Nick Cote. I call him Foniani. That's what I call him. I call him Nick Foniani because he's just a phony to me. In 2022, they said, well, why does the coach have to? No, because in 2022, we didn't know who Nick Sirianni was. And this was the first time. But when you do it over and over again and you're not winning games and you're over there yelling at fans and you make yourself look bad. He's telling even the Giants organization, well, they asked him, what are you going to do? And he should have said nothing. We're just going to play a game. Instead, he over there talking about, well, we got your best player. Why would you even say that? Why would you even say it? First of all, you don't even know if you have a job. And you're over there trying to stir controversy. You got Saquon Barkley. So what? You're not going to be the one calling plays for him. Why are you opening your mouth? I don't understand. I just don't get it. I think Kellen Moore is just there until they coach a team offers him to be a coach. And once he's gone, now you're back to is Nick Sirianni going to be able to call plays again? And I just don't trust him. I just think that you should fire Nick and just make Kellen Moore the head coach. Problem solved. Now you got a head coach and an offense coordinator. But, it is what it is. Kellen Moore is going to be the – I don't think so. I don't. I think Nick Sirianni has a great year. Sirianni will get extension. There's no way in the hell Kellen Moore will be the coach. He's not going to be the coach for us. Kellen Moore will not be the coach. If Nick Sirianni has a good year, they're not firing Nick. They're going to let Kellen Moore more likely either walk or be another offense coordinator for one more year and before he walks. All right? They're not going to do that. If Nick Sirianni succeeds, they're going to keep Nick Sirianni. They're going to make excuse that he's a good coach. All right? Because if Kellen Moore does good, then Nick Sirianni more likely is going to keep his job. So anyway, Nick Sirianni doesn't become a coach and Kellen Moore becomes a coach is we fall on our face and we end up being bad. And then guess what? Kellen Moore probably gets fired. So again, that wouldn't work out. So it's a loose situation because if Nick Sirianni, the only way Kellen Moore succeeds, and you want Kellen Moore to succeed, but at the same time, if Kellen Moore don't succeed, he's fired. He's gone. And Nick Sirianni's fired. So now you're back to you have no offense coordinator and all that talent you just wasted. I don't want that. So again, you pretty much stuck with Nick Sirianni. They're not firing Nick Sirianni. They would have fired him if they thought he would. They obviously like him. They like him. He's going to look for a head coach. I think Kellen Moore's going to be gone. I think he gets the same year as Steichen. I think we go to the Super Bowl and I think we lose him. If he when we make it to them, there's going to be teams that are going to call for him. He's already getting coaching jobs. That's why he wants to come to Philadelphia, because so he can prove that he can be a good head coach for a team that chooses him. Unfortunately, we're not going to be making him the head coach. We're going to use him as an offense coordinator, and we're going to be back to square one because Nick Sirianni will be the head coach remaining. We'll forget what he did last year. I'll have a great year, and Kellen Moore will be out the door. And we're back to square one. And he's going to be calling plays again. And that scares me. Because now it's like, all right, now you got to go look for another offense coordinator. Now we're going to promote in. Right? You want to keep going through the new coordinators every year? I don't, but the Eagles will. The Eagles will not change their philosophy when it comes to Nick Sirianni. They don't like changing philosophies, okay? You got to understand something. Nick Sirianni is a perfect puppet for Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. They're not going to make Kellen Moore the head coach. Number one, Kellen Moore probably doesn't want to be the head coach with the Eagles. More likely, he's going to go to a team probably like the Giants, probably like the Cowboys, because once they fire, I'll tell you, once they fire Mike McCarthy, they're going to look at Kellen Moore as a head coach. Cowboy fans don't want to admit it. Kellen Moore will be their head coach soon. It's going to happen. He's there for destiny. All right. He's going to have a great year in Philadelphia, and a team like Dallas Cowboys, who if they fire Mike McCarthy, will look at Kellen Moore as a head coach. A team like, maybe like the Browns, if they fire Kevin Stefanski, they might look at him as a head coach. There's going to be teams that are going to look at him as a head coach. You never know, right? So it's like he has a lot of opportunities to show, if I can win with this offense and I can take this team who collapsed last year and I can show I can win in the playoffs and get to a Super Bowl, oh, he's gone. He's gone in 2025. He's going to be gone like Steichen. We always get picked apart with our coach staff. Look how many coordinators we lost. I think it's unfair, but it's going to happen. And Nick will be the head coach. And Nick will get, again, we'll have to rely on the front office to replace that. And they're not going to do that. They're going to promote Wooden again. And we're going to be back to square one. And then we're going to go get another offensive coordinator. And we're going to lose him again. It's going to continue. They're never going to fire Nick. Nick Sirianni will never get fired. He has to be that bad. He has to go like 0-17 to get fired. If he loses 2 games in a row, I don't think it's enough to lose his job. Because if Nick fails, Kellen Moore's going to be failing. And they're both going to be out the door. So you don't want Kellen Moore to fail. That means Nick Sirianni probably going to keep his job. So this is not really a win situation. Because Kellen Moore won't be the head coach if Nick fails. Because that means the offense coordinator fails. And that means your offense is not getting it going. That means your offense is not producing. And Kellen Moore is going to be the one that's going to get fired before Nick does. That's just the truth. Because they will both go. So Kellen Moore will never be the Eagles coach. Now, I want him to be the coach because I think he's smart than Nick. And he knows more football than Nick. And Nick Sirianni's just a puppet. And Nick Sirianni's just a talking head. And he's a loudmouth. And Kellen Moore knows how to call plays. But we'll see. We'll see. Maybe the Eagles show me something different. Maybe they fire Nick and keep Kellen Moore. I don't know. I don't think so. All right? Yeah, they do that shit every year. But here's the thing. We got to get used to it. We got to get used to it. Nick Sirianni's here, and we got to deal with it. But I'm not going to act like Nick Sirianni ain't the problem. Nick Sirianni scares me more than any other. They talk about Kellen Moore. No, Nick Sirianni scares me. Nick Sirianni scares me more than Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore don't scare me. I know who Kellen Moore is. Kellen Moore is going to call great plays. I have a fear. My fear is Nick Sirianni is going to get the credit off Kellen Moore. I don't think Nick Sirianni is going to be bad. I think Nick Sirianni is going to be just fine. I think Nick Sirianni will get the credit if he wins the Super Bowl. Despite Kellen Moore calling plays, Nick Sirianni will be named the Super Bowl head coach, and Kellen Moore will just be the assistant that Nick Sirianni hired. He'll never get the credit. Kellen Moore will never get the credit. It'll be Nick Sirianni shocked the whole world. Everybody wanted him fired, and look at that. He goes to the Super Bowl and wins it. You know, and that's what I'm afraid of. All these Nick Sirianni fans that wanted him to stay here are going to say Nick Sirianni won us a Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl winning head coach. And when he stinks, it's going to be, well, he's a Super Bowl winning coach. You're not firing a Super Bowl winning coach. And I don't want to hear that narrative. But I do want the Eagles to win Super Bowl. So, unfortunately, I'm stuck with that. So, you really can't win. So, again, do you want Nick Sirianni to succeed? Because if you want Kellen Moore to succeed, then you want Nick to succeed. And I want everybody to see, including Nick, because I don't want to fire a head coach. But I don't like Nick. I don't like Nick at all. I don't think he's a good coach, and I don't think players like him. That's just my opinion. Now, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to see. We're going to see this season. If they go out there and they don't look like they're ready to play for Nick, then we already know something's wrong. But if they look like nothing happened and they go out, and I don't think nothing's going to happen. I think they're going to pretend nothing happens. I think Jalen's going to be fine. I think the offense is going to be fine. And I think Nick gets credit off Kellen Moore's success. If Nick wins the Super Bowl with Kellen Moore will be not blamed. I mean, I'm not blamed. Kellen Moore won't get the credit. They'll act like Nick Sirianni is the Super Bowl head coach. And they're going to say Nick Sirianni is the Super Bowl head coach. Now everybody wants him fired are going to look clueless. I'm going to say no. Kellen Moore is a great offense coordinator, and he made Nick better. Nick didn't call any plays. And they're going to say, no. Nick called this. No, Nick did not. And I'm going to argue with Eagle fans. It's going to be one thing another arguing with consequences about. I always have to argue with consequences because some of them, they get too big-headed for themselves. Now they're going to say Nick Sirianni is a Super Bowl head coach, and now you can't fire him. It's going to be ridiculous, man. And then we'll see. But more likely, if Kellen Moore fails, Kellen Moore will get fired, not Nick. Nick will be the last one to get fired. Everybody told Nick will get fired. I don't think so. I think Kellen Moore will get fired first because it falls down to offensive coordinator. Nick Sirianni's not going to call plays. So if they go, let's say they go 2-3, like they lose 3 games out of their first season, it's going to fall down on Kellen Moore. It's not going to fall on Nick. Nick's not calling plays now. Now it's Kellen Moore. This is up to Kellen Moore. So if Kellen Moore does not do good, he's going to get the boot, not Nick. Because Nick, it's like Nick didn't call the plays. So they're going to point the finger at Kellen Moore. Kellen Moore's good, good with us. And he's going to be head coach for another. Yeah, unfortunately, he's going to be another head coach for some other team. He's not going to be with us. I know that. And everybody knows that. And we're going to have to rely on Nick Sirianni another year. If he wins the Super Bowl, we're going to rely on Nick to be our head coach and hope for call plays. I'm hoping that Nick Sirianni learns from Kellen Moore, sits back and just observe the information that he gives them. Actually take notes and say, what do you do? How do you do this? Instead of trying to be a know-it-all. And that's what Kellen Moore should help Nick Sirianni is to learn how to call plays. Sometimes a coach needs to sit back and learn from the offensive coordinator to become a great offensive coordinator themselves. And I hope Nick Sirianni does that. Because Nick Sirianni did not think Shane Steichen was worth his time because he should have learned some stuff off Shane Steichen. Maybe he wouldn't need an offensive corner every year if he learned how to call plays. But Nick Sirianni is his biggest ego is himself. He thinks he knows it all, and he acts like that. And I don't understand that. There's nothing wrong with learning and keep on trying to get better as a coach. You can always learn. Andy Reid is still learning, despite I hate his guts. He's still learning. The best coaches are still learning. So there's never a dawn moment where you, as a coach, you stop learning and not want to get better. All right? No coach is going to be perfect, but you still can learn some plays that when an offense corner goes, you still can have that in your playbook. You can use that and help your career. And Nick doesn't want to do that. Nick Sirianni is all about being always a center of attention, and he's just attention. In my opinion, he's like a child, bro. Nick Sirianni wasn't even off scoring in Indianapolis. Yeah, he acted like he was. I coached Phillip Rivers. No, you didn't. You might have been assistant for Phillip Rivers, but you weren't calling plays when Phillip Rivers was the coach. Why are you lying? Nick Sirianni, that's the thing he does. He acts like he knows it all, and it's sad. It's sad. You can learn from the best. Sometimes the best head coaches learn from great offensive coordinators because Shane Steichen was a good benefit for Nick to learn under. Nick Sirianni had all year, along with Brian Johnson, they should have taken notes. They should have asked Shane Steichen, pick his brain. What does he do well? How does he do this? And put that in their playbooks so they have that. So when he goes, they know how to call plays, and they don't have to scramble for another offensive corner to help Nick. Nick should have learned from Shane Steichen and say, what do you do well? What do you do? How do you do this? Ashley asks questions. Nick Sirianni talks about how he asks questions, but you over there and you don't know shit about offense coordinator when it comes to calling plays when it was your turn. So how are you learning when you don't learn? Because you clearly can't do it. So what did you learn from Shane Steichen? You had 2 years under him to learn from something. And you didn't think to learn from him? You had 2 years. Hopefully you have 2 years of Kellen Moore. Hopefully you sit back and hopefully Nick learns from mistakes and say, what do I do? How can I get better as an offensive coordinator? Because when Kellen Moore goes, I hope my coach has enough knowledge to maybe get some some notes from Kellen Moore. That way he don't need an offensive coordinator to call his plays. And if we're in a situation like, a young offensive coordinator takes charge and he doesn't know what he's doing, well, shit, at least my coach knows how to call plays. But I hope Nick learns from Kellen Moore. Hopefully he has 2 years to learn under him. He had 2 years to learn under Shane Steichen, both him and Brian Johnson. That's why I don't get why Eagle Controversy will make excuse for Brian. Brian Johnson was the quarterback coach. What are you talking about? He didn't. Well, it's a new thing for him. Dude, he had Shane Steichen he learned from. All he had to do was say to Shane, hey, can you teach me this? Shane would have been, all right, I'll teach you this. You acting like this guy didn't understand what Shane Steichen was doing. He was under him. That's why I don't understand how Brian Johnson's going to call plays to save his life. And I don't know how Nick Sirianni can't call plays. You were learning under the best offensive coordinator in football, and you can't call plays. I don't get that. What were you doing in the last 2 years? Were you fucking off? Were you acting like you couldn't? You weren't going to be able to call? Were you acting like Shane Steichen was going to be there forever? Nick Sirianni thought Shane Steichen was going to be there forever, that he wouldn't have to actually call plays. And I hope he learns from Kellen Moore. You know what I'm saying? He needs to sit back and say to Kellen Moore, how do you do this? Instead of trying to be the center attention child that he is, learn from his mistakes and say, you know what? I need to learn this. I want to learn this so I have this down for years to come. Because not every offensive coordinator is going to bail your ass out. You got to be able one day to take that reign over from offensive coordinator. The Eagles are not going to always go out and get a great offensive coordinator. You got to actually be able to coach sometimes. And it starts with learning from guys like Kellen Moore and Shane Steichen. Nick Sirianni is not always going to have a great offensive coordinator under him. You're not going to always have that. So you got to have the information that you do to get better. And hopefully, I'm hoping my coach learned from his stupid mistakes and say, you know what, Kellen Moore, what do you do? How do you do this? How do you get better? Let me learn off of you. Let me be the student. Nick Sirianni loves to talk about how he's the student. He likes learning. Well, shit. Why didn't you learn under Shane Steichen? Because you didn't. Because you couldn't call plays. That would have been something you should have learned from. You had 2 years to learn under him. And you didn't learn anything? You didn't learn how to do motion. You didn't learn how to run what are route combinations. You're supposed to receiver. You're supposed to know receivers, but yet you don't know receiver routes. How is that possible? You're a receiver in college or high school. You know all this X and O shit, supposedly, but you don't know how to call plays. I don't get that. That makes no sense to me. So how do you not know that? If you were supposedly teaching all these receivers, you had Keenan Allen, and yet you can't call plays. I don't get that. But y'all got a good egg. Yeah, I like Doug Peterson, man. Doug Peterson is a Super Bowl champion. He gets more respect than Andy Reid, man. There's a lot of people who kiss Andy Reid's ass. Andy Reid didn't do shit for the Eagles. Doug Peterson's a Super Bowl head coach. Only Eagles Super Bowl head coach. And that's the truth. Yeah, but he definitely need to get rid of Preston. Yeah, Preston is garbage. I don't know why you don't have him. But y'all got a good. Yeah, Doug Peterson, he understood he couldn't call plays. But he never, ever tried to act like he knew it all. When he didn't know something, he tried to learn under Frank Reich. Frank Reich, he sometimes try to go back to. And I've never seen Nick Sirianni ever go back to Shane Steichen and say, what do you do well? He talks about it, but I don't think he understood that one of these days, and hopefully he learns this year, that you're not going to have a great offense coordinator. You're going to have a guy like Brian Johnson again. The Eagle fans got to understand there is always going to be another shot where Brian Johnson 2.0 is going to be our offense coordinator again. And it's up to the head coach to understand that I've been here for years. I learned under some great offense coordinators. I should have some plays under me that I should be able to use that is actually successful. And if he can't do that, he's not a good coach. Because eventually you're going to have to take over. You're not going to have a great offense coordinator every year. Offense coordinators are hard to find in this league, right? Look how hard it was to find a guy like Kellen Moore, right? You're not going to find a guy like that every year. Kellen Moore is eventually going to have to move on to be a head coach somewhere. Shane Steichen had 2 years before he became a head coach. I'm sure Kellen Moore will have 2 years. But eventually you got to take over if you're Nick. So how do you get better as a coach? You got to learn from some of these offense coordinators. That's how some of these great why do you think some of these great head coaches are still lasting in this league right now? Why do you think where do you think these head coaches are getting information from? They learned under the young guys, young offense coordinators, the coaches that they were under, that they had under them, and they picked their brain. Right? You look at some of these coaches, and they weren't great coaches, a lot of them. A lot of times they needed offense coordinators. But what did they do to get better as a coach? They said, you know what? I got to learn how to coach with offensive play call. Let me learn under some of the great offense coordinators. Let me pick their brain and not sit back and laugh and act like like when Nick Sirianni said, I know what I'm doing. Well, you don't. You don't know what you're doing. That's why you call the exact same plays. You don't know what you're doing, though. And this coach says he knows what he's doing. He's yelling on the sidelines like a maniac. He's acting like a complete jackass to the fan base. And he's acting like a little child. Meanwhile, your team is getting their ass pounded, and you're over there acting like a fool. And there's Eagle fans say, well, that's not true. We did. We saw it. What are you talking about? Nick Sirianni shows it on the sidelines. It's not like you don't see him acting like a complete jackass. We've seen it. We've seen it. They show him on the sidelines. I mean, come on. Nick is a cocky head coach. But he needs to have the right cockiness because he will be chewed up and spit out by this league. And he needs I think he just needs the right offense coordinators to learn from. Maybe Shane Steichen didn't want to teach him some plays. I don't know. Hopefully Kellen Moore tells Nick, hey, I did this. And Nick asks him, how do you do this? Show me. Right? Show me. Let me write this in my playbook so I can use this. Well, you do this and that and that. Okay. So that's a what is that? That's a screen pass. That's a jet sweep. Oh, okay. Or that's a cross route. Or that's this and that. And he learns off that. He asks questions to the you're not a phony for asking questions to the offense corner. How do you do this and learn off of them? Because sometimes you don't have the right offense coordinators to learn off of them. And how do you get better? How do you learn as a coach over years or years? You learn off the great offense coordinators. And Kellen Moore is a guy that I think Nick should pick his brain about. Instead of acting like he knows it all, let Kellen Moore give you some plays to take with you. So when you do become the offense coordinator again, because when Kellen Moore goes, you got some plays that you can go off of. And you know what's working and what's wrong. So when you're in a situation where because listen, you're going to have another Brian Johnson. Eagle fans got to understand there is always going to be another Brian Johnson. They're always going to try to promote in. It's not going to stop. It's up to the coach to understand that he has to call plays eventually. That's why they want Kellen Moore they want him to coach Nick Sirianni so Nick can get better as a play caller so they don't have to continue to act like they need an offense coordinator. That's why they want Nick to learn under Kellen Moore was brought in for Nick to soak up knowledge and pick his brain. So when Kellen Moore goes as a head coach, Nick Sirianni can take over as play caller. That's why they got Kellen Moore. Okay. They didn't want to get rid of Brian Johnson. They were hoping Brian Johnson was going to be here for 4 more years, going to be great offensive coordinator. And it didn't work like that. That's why they got Kellen Moore. Okay. They're not going to make Kellen Moore the head coach. They're not going to do that. They want Nick to soak his knowledge so he can have the plays that Kellen Moore is calling. So Nick can use some of Kellen Moore's knowledge and use that in his game. Okay? That's why they got Kellen Moore. Because maybe Shane Steichen wasn't a guy that gave Nick some of the play calling to take with him. Or maybe Nick didn't ask the questions. I don't know. 2 years, he's supposed to be your best friend, and you didn't ask him, hey, how you do this? How you do that? But yet you're talking in a press conference like you ask questions. Well, you're really not. Because we didn't see it on that field. When we're seeing you not run the football, and Shane Steichen's biggest offense is running the football, how you learning off Shane Steichen? How are you not seeing that? When you're not having emotion in your game plan, and your game plan looks like your rookie year, Nick, how you not learn it? But you say you learn it. So are you lying to us? And I'm hoping Nick sits back and asks Kellen Moore, how do you do this? And he takes that knowledge from Kellen Moore and he uses that because, again, you're not going to always have a great offensive coordinator every year. You're going to have a Brian Johnson here. Eagle fans got to understand Brian Johnson there will be more Brian Johnsons in Eagles building. They will promote in eventually again. And it's going to be up to Nick if Nick can call plays or not. Okay? Because you're not going to find an successful offense coordinator. It's not going to, that doesn't happen usually. Okay? Especially when you go to the Super Bowl. Because by the time you start with free agency, it's already free agency time. You're already in February. March is around the corner. You don't have time to look for offense coordinators. Offense coordinators is going to be taken by then. So Nick has to learn how to call plays. And I'm hoping that he learns from Kellen Moore. He got 2 years, hopefully, to learn on it, maybe 1 year. But 1 year should be enough. You should be sitting back and learning from Kellen Moore and say, how do you do this? Show me. Let me learn from you. What do you do? How do you do this? How do you do that? And actually take notes. So when Kellen Moore goes, you got that in your playbook. So you don't have to worry about panicking for an off score. So we don't have to see you stinking on a goddamn silence and understand that you can't call plays to save your life. Now you can say, I can call plays a little bit. I'm getting better at my play calling. Now I understand that when I don't have an offense coordinator, and I'm getting better as an offense coordinator. And I'm hoping Nick starts getting better as an offense coordinator. Because, my God, we cannot continue to add offense coordinators every year. And it's great to have offense coordinators, but we should have our head coach who should be able to call simple plays. And when you have all that talent last year and you can't call plays, and neither can your successor, Brian Johnson, can call plays, it looks bad. It looks bad. Because, like, we hired you, Nick, because we thought you could call plays. They said, why did you fire Doug Peterson? Why did you hire Nick? Well, Nick could call plays, right? He was a genius in Indianapolis. He was calling plays. No, you weren't. So why did we fire Doug again? Oh, but I thought Nick could call plays, right? I thought we hired McVay. That's what I heard. I thought Nick Sirianni could fix Carson Wentz, right? That was the original plan, fix the Carson Wentz because, Frank Wright told everybody Nick could call plays. And I realized that if Nick was trying to fix Carson Wentz, he would have made him worse because he can't fix himself. So again, Nick Sirianni needs to sit back and learn from Kellen Moore. He needs to ask Kellen Moore questions. I don't care if he asks Kellen Moore questions all day. Pick his brain. Get some of the play calling from him and let him teach you. Let him make sure you understand. So when he goes, you have some of that Kellen Moore knowledge in your game plan. So you don't have to ask for a coordinator every year. Because I'm telling you right now, Eagle fans, you're always going to have a Brian Johnson. Some way down the line, there's not going to always be a Kellen Moore and a Shane Steichen to save our coach. We have to hope Nick Sirianni takes knowledge from Kellen Moore and he learns off of him. Because if that's the case, we're going to be having a new head coach again. The only way Nick Sirianni succeeds is if he knows how to call plays. And that's why you brought Kellen Moore in. Because they're going to try to see if Nick Sirianni can learn from Kellen Moore. They're trying to pick Nick. They want Nick Sirianni to learn from Kellen Moore, sit back and say, okay, I know enough now. Now I can be the head coach. Now I can be the offensive coordinator. I don't need you, Kellen Moore. Bye. Thank you for what you did. I think I got this. And hopefully Nick knows how to call plays. Because if that's not, if he can't do it, then we're in trouble. And I'm hoping that Nick can call plays because he's bad at it. And I thought you got rid of him. I'm surprised nobody hired Mike Vrabel. Well, somebody did hire Mike Vrabel, but Mike Vrabel is not a good coach. Mike Vrabel is he's another guy that can't call plays. Okay, Mike Vrabel is a Bill Belichick tree, a guy. Okay, if you look at the league now I like Mike Vrabel. I'd rather have him over Nick, and I think the only reason I liked him over Nick was because of the AJ connection. I thought AJ Brown and him would have connected well. But one thing about Mike Vrabel I don't like is his play calling. I don't think he's a good play caller. He's a great defensive mind, and that's what I would like about him. But I would like him as I did like him as one of the head coach. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna act like I didn't want him. I wanted him because I wanted anybody over Nick. At this point, I would have taken a college coach over Nick. I mean, dude, Nick Sirianni was that bad last year that I wanted him fired. Okay, but I understand the Eagles are not going to fire him. They're not going to fire him. They're going to make Kellen Moore pretty much his guy to learn off of him, and soak much knowledge out of Kellen Moore. Nick, is going to soak knowledge out of Kellen Moore, and I hope. And when they let Kellen Moore go and they promote within, they hope Nick Sirianni can soak as much knowledge so he can call plays where he don't need a raw offensive coordinator, and that's what's going to happen. That's what the Eagles will want. They don't want to go out and get an offensive coordinator every year for Jalen Hurts. They want to hope their head coach knows how to call plays. Okay? Because it costs them a lot more time to go and get the right offensive coordinator. They just want to hire from within. They want to hire a guy like Brian Johnson, but they hope that they were hoping that Nick Sirianni knew how to call plays. That's why they hired Brian Johnson, because they thought Brian Johnson wasn't going to be an issue. Because they thought, the head coach, Shane Steichen was there. He should know a little bit. Nick Sirianni supposed to knows how to call plays. Well, let's give him a chance. Brian Johnson doesn't need to be the genius. He just can sit back and learn. And they realize, oh, shit, Nick Sirianni can't call plays. And Brian Johnson can't call plays. Oh, shit, we're in fucking trouble. We thought Nick could call plays. And they realized that Eagle fans were catching up on them. And they said, we got to do something. We got to go get Kellen Moore. But they didn't want to get Kellen Moore. They wanted to keep Brian Johnson in that building. They had to fire Brian Johnson because they weren't going to fire Nick. Okay? And Nick Sirianni had to tell them, hey, I'll do whatever you want. Just keep me. I'm going to get better as an office corner. And Jeffrey said, you got Kellen Moore coming in. Soak as much knowledge. Because we cannot continue to get office corners for you. We cannot continue to say that we're going to have to build around our quarterback again with office coordinator. I mean, you have to do it. We hired you to be office coordinator as head coach. That's why we fired Doug, because we knew he can't call plays, and we needed an office coordinator for him. So we hired you because we thought you could call plays. And the Eagles also thought he was a yes man too, but they thought he could call plays. That's why they thought that he could fix Carson Wentz, and now I know he can't fix Carson Wentz. So that would have been a disaster, because if you can't fix Jalen Hurts with his play calling, how's he going to fix Carson Wentz, who was 10 times worse? Make that make sense for me. He could have fixed him in his rookie year with Jalen Hurts' first full year. Remember he called plays? Remember he did that fucking quarterback Philly special where he tried to and it blew up in his face? I mean, this Nick can't call plays. And Nick has to learn eventually, or he won't last as the head coach for the Eagles. The Eagles don't want to go out and get a head offensive coordinator every year. They don't want it. They want to hire within. They thought Nick, this is why they hired Brian Johnson. This is why they didn't go out and get Airbnb, because they thought Nick could call plays. They thought, okay, Shane Steichen, learning under him, he should have enough knowledge, and maybe he can make Brian Johnson a little bit better. He has enough now. He should be able to call plays. And when they realized, oh shit, Nick Sirianni can't call plays. Oh my God, it looked bad. Now it's, oh my God, we're fucked. We thought Nick could call plays. They don't want to continue to hire offense coordinators. That's not the Eagles' bread and butter. They want to hire guys like Brian Johnson within. They don't want to go outside the building. They want to hope their head coach can call plays. And that's why they hired Kellen Moore. They want Kellen Moore to get want to give Nick more knowledge in play calling. So that's why they hired Kellen Moore, so he could soak up Kellen Moore's knowledge. So when Kellen Moore goes, Nick can call plays and can run an offense and doesn't need an offense coordinator 24/7. That's what they're hoping. Carson Wentz was petty. He didn't win this. Dude, like, listen, man. I understand how Carson Wentz feels. I do not blame Carson Wentz one bit. When anybody said Carson Wentz should feel happy, no, you're not going to feel happy when you were the main guy. Listen, Carson Wentz, without his home field advantage, with him doing what he did, without him doing what he did, we don't get to the Super Bowl. So I understand why he felt the way. What I don't understand is this is why I lost Carson Wentz, right? It was the Super Bowl that I lost him. Because I was defending him regardless, even when a lot of Eagle fans weren't. I lost respect for him when he decided that he didn't want to compete with Jalen Hurts. That right there said, no, I can't deal with that. That's loser mentality right there. I was very disappointed in Carson Wentz because all you had to do was just show that you that quarterback. But you didn't want to do that. You didn't want, and then you didn't want to go to Chicago because you didn't want to play with Nick Foles. And then I knew you were really soft because you wanted to go to Frank Reich. You wanted to be with Uncle Frank Reich, who, by the way, said you were a hard player to deal with, didn't like the player you were, said you were hard, risked his job for you, got fired because of you, and you over there and got another chance with the Commanders, and you couldn't do shit. So again, I lost respect for Carson Wentz when he didn't want to compete with Jalen Hurts. I couldn't defend him anymore. What was I going to say? That Jalen Hurts? No. At that point, I couldn't defend you anymore. I defended him all the way into the Jalen Hurts. When everybody wanted Jalen Hurts to start over Carson Wentz, I got mad. I said that's not right. Right? We didn't do nothing for Carson Wentz. I was blaming Howie Roseman. I was saying Howie Roseman was an idiot for trading Carson Wentz. But when I looked at the fact that he didn't want to compete, I couldn't defend him anymore. There was nothing I could defend. Everything with Wentz was becoming true. That those fans that were saying he was weak, he was weak-minded, the ones I went against were becoming actual right. When GMs were saying that Carson Wentz was soft, that Jalen was taking his job, like Max Kellerman, I used to destroy Max Kellerman and say he didn't know what he was saying. And yet he was right. Because they saw something that I didn't. Maybe I was blind with Carson Wentz goggles, but Carson Wentz was, he let me down. He let the fans down that believed in him. Because, all you had to do was show up and understand that, hey, this is a rookie. This guy can't beat me. I'm Carson Wentz. I've been here for years. Let me go show I can compete. That's all we asked was you compete. And whatever happens, we will defend you. But you didn't want to compete. You wanted to act like a little baby. You didn't want to compete. You wanted your binking bottle, and you wanted to be the center of attention. You didn't want anybody to fight for your job. And you didn't want this. You didn't want that. It's like, dude, get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. Go to Indianapolis. No, I hated Alshon Jeffrey before. I used to call him a rat. I wanted him off that team. I used to bash Alshon Jeffrey. And Alshon Jeffrey was right. You remember I used to bash Malcolm Jenkins. I would bash anybody who disrespected Carson Wentz. I bashed Howard Roseman when they were right. Carson Wentz did not want to compete with anybody. He did not want to win. He was a loser in his mindset. And the Eagles saw something in Jalen Hurts. He saw something in Nick Foles. They said, this guy's a loser. This guy is not a guy we want in the building. And they said, we got to get rid of this guy. This guy's not worth the contract we gave him was not worth it. I used to bash him. I used to too. I wanted Alshon off that damn team. I did not like the fact that we brought him back. I was like, well, how can you bring a guy back that hates on a quarterback? How can you bring him back? And everybody was making excuse for Alshon. I remember I used to get in pissing matches with a lot of conspirators when they used to sit there and say that Carson Wentz wasn't better than I used to scream at them. But Carson Wentz was what everybody was saying was he was soft, mentally weak, and now he's a backup with Mahomes. He blew every bridge he can. And it's sad because he had all the talent in the world, the biggest arm. You saw that one good year out of 17 year, even 16. But he let everything that he worked for be ripped apart from him because he allowed mentally his emotionally that he was get to him. He allowed a quarterback that wasn't going to take his job rip his starting job away. He allowed a rookie quarterback that was a second round pick beat him mentally. And instead of saying, you know what, I don't care what anybody says, I'm going to go out there and show it, he over there allowed it to get to him. And it did get to him. He played worse and worse in 2020. This was the year where you showed that you're that guy. And he did it. He showed he was the opposite. He showed that he couldn't win. He showed that he was a loser mentality. He showed that he was a quitter. He showed that he couldn't handle it. And when Jalen Hurts stepped in, Jalen Hurts showed everything opposite. And he won the Eagles' job. He made Doug Peterson scapegoat when Doug Peterson wasn't the problem. They fired Doug Peterson and Keith Carr. Remember, they fired Doug. And they brought Nick Sirianni in because they thought he needed a new coach. So now you fired a Super Bowl winning coach to keep this quarterback. And rightfully so at the time, you had to do that. But when you look back at it, I would rather keep Doug than have a new coach for Carson. Because I look at Nick Sirianni could have fixed Carson. Nick Sirianni, you think Nick Sirianni's fixing Carson? I don't think so. Nick Sirianni could have fixed Jalen Hurts last year. He could have fixed him in his rookie year, his full fourth season. Nick Sirianni was on the verge of being fired in his rookie year. Everybody wanted him out of here. After this second season with Jalen Hurts, he fell apart again. And this is the guy that I think is going to fix Carson Wentz. I mean, come on. I mean, that would be ridiculous. There was no way in hell he was fixing Carson. He came and fixed himself. And then Carson Wentz didn't want to try. Carson Wentz didn't want to compete. And that's a quarterback you don't want to have. Everybody tells me, oh, we didn't give him weapons. No, dude, Carson Wentz didn't earn weapons. A GM is not going to give you weapons if they don't believe in you. And Howie Roseman did not believe in Carson Wentz. Jeffrey Lurie did not want to didn't want to lose Carson Wentz, but he also knew something was wrong. Everybody in that front office did not like Carson Wentz. They did not like his mentality. The players did not like him. When you had guys play better under another quarterback, and it wasn't just Jalen Hurts, it was Nick Foles. You had Alshon Jeffrey not want to catch a ball for Carson Wentz. And it's like, what are we doing? And it's like these young guys weren't playing for Carson Wentz. Even the younger guys, 2019, they were playing with Carson Wentz because they didn't know who Carson Wentz was. But the older guys weren't. The veterans didn't like him. I mean, the players didn't like him. They did not like his mentality. Now, do I think it was right with some of them? No, I don't. But do I agree? When the quarterback is showing, and these reports were coming out, from a lot of reports, I'm saying Carson Wentz wasn't hell with the guys. He was picking and choosing who he wanted to sit with. He didn't want to sit with Jalen Hurts. He would sit with Nick Suffield, but he would not talk to Jalen Hurts. And players are going to see that. They're going to see that, maybe you do have some, not saying racism, but something about them. And you're going to lose the locker room like that. Jalen Hurts was loved in that locker room. He's a guy that you should like and enjoy with. And the fact that you're not sitting with him and you're not talking to him and you don't want to talk to some of these players and you're getting pisses matches with them and you're not, it's just crazy. Do I think Howie Roseman didn't build around him? I don't think Howie Roseman built enough of him, but I don't think Carson Wentz did himself favors because he had everything around him in Washington. He had everything. What was the excuse in Indianapolis? Nothing. He choked that game away. Carson Wentz always had a problem with criticism. You go back, I have the Carson Wentz book. I still do. I don't know why. But since North Dakota, he's never wanted to be hard coached. Frank Wright, when they drafted him that year in 2016, what did the scouts always say about Carson? You go back and watch, what did they say? They love his size, but it's all about if they can develop him because he's hard to coach. That's why the Rams took Jared Goff over Carson. McVay was not putting up a Carson. McVay was not putting up his drama. Carson Wentz had a mentality of a child, and it was if he could mature into a really professional young man that could eventually be a really good franchise quarterback. He had all the potential, but he was a defiant, arrogant child that was mentally in a 20-year-old. He had all the tangibles you want. He had the size, the ability to make plays, everything you want. You saw that. But the mentality, the mentality wasn't there. And I said all along, you could have the biggest arm in the world. You have to have the mentality to win. And Carson Wentz didn't have that. He did not want to win. He did not want to be criticized. That's why Johnny Flippo didn't want to coach him anymore. That's why guys like not Press Taylor, but guys like quarterback coaches were coming in there and they were babying Carson Wentz, and they weren't putting being hard on him because he didn't want to be coached hard. They said, well, we can't do anything. We can't make him do anything. And rightfully so, they couldn't. He was getting his own locker room. They were running reports that they had private security for Carson Wentz. What? He was running around here like he won multiple Super Bowls. And that could rub a team the wrong way. When there's reports like that, and it was coming out, just like there was a report coming out of a while ago that Carson Wentz, after the Super Bowl loss, wouldn't talk to anybody else. And he didn't like, he had a problem of what they were doing. He didn't like the fact, it's always something with him. And that's why Jalen Hurts took his job. Jalen Hurts wasn't afraid to take his job. Jalen Hurts said, hey, look, man, you look weak. I'm gonna take your opportunity. If you saw Jalen Hurts' face during the draft when we drafted him, that wasn't a guy that was going to be a backup. That was a guy like, all right, you pissed me off now. Now I freaking fell in the draft, and now I'm going to a situation where I know I'm going to beat this guy out. He knew he was being Carson Wentz out. He had the face like, I'm about to win this job. Everybody say he can't win this job. I knew Jalen Hurts was beating Carson Wentz out. I knew they didn't draft Jalen Hurts because of Taysom. Everybody say he was Taysom. No, he wasn't. And come on, Howard Roseman saying, well, we pass up on Howard Roseman. Everybody's quarterback factory. No one wants quarterback factory. They just had to make excuse to say Carson Wentz is not a guy. They weren't going to say that. They were paying him way too much. But that wasn't the guy all along. And it happens. It happens, man. He had every opportunity. He had 3 teams he could have went to and showed he gave a damn. Where he showed he could win. And he did it. I was upset when we drafted Jalen Hurts. Now I understand. No, I wasn't upset when we – listen, man, I wasn't upset when we drafted Jalen Hurts. I was upset along with and you're going to say a lot of Eagle fans are upset with the pick because it did not make sense at the time. Number one, you did not want to move up to get CeeDee Lamb. You didn't want to do that. When Carson Wentz was begging for a receiver, he was putting on his tweet that he wanted a receiver, and you gave him Jalen Reagor. How is that helping Carson Wentz? And then you paid him you already paid him just to draft a quarterback? And everybody was saying, well, Carson Wentz is going out the door. He's not the future. And it's like, well, that's what you're showing. And when you look at the draft, they did not draft one offensive player for him. They drafted more for Jalen Hurts. I think Jalen Reagor was a Jalen Hurts pick for him. Because Jalen Reagor, if you remember right, Jalen Reagor and Jalen Hurts had a connection. And you didn't want to go out and get a Henry Ruggs. You didn't want to go out and get it. There was guys on the board, and you didn't want to go in and get that. You wanted to go and draft a quarterback, and this wasn't a late second-round pick. This was an early second-round pick. This is a top early round pick that you moved up. You moved up a little bit to get. You traded back to get. So it's not like you were moving. He wasn't right there. No, you had to move up a little bit. We moved one spot to take Jalen Hurts. And he was our first overall second-round pick and early, I think it was the 40th or 5th overall. And yet guys on that board, like at the time, Christian, what's his name? The Tennessee Titans cornerback that they drafted. He was on the board. LSU cornerback, Christian Fulton. You had guys like Jeremy Chin. You had guys like you had other guys, and you chose to take a quarterback, and it was like, what are we doing? I understood why they did it. Now, No, I didn't understand why they did. I knew that he was not a backup. Like everybody said, he was Taysom Hill. No, you don't draft Taysom Hill in the second round in the draft, not early. Okay, if you want to go Taysom Hill, you go in the fourth round. You go. Jalen Hurts is a starting quarterback. Everybody knew that. He just needed development, and he went to the right team. He was projected to go in the late first, early. If he would have been a top quarterback if a lot of quarterbacks were on that board. All right, if they redid that draft, he would have been a top quarterback. He wouldn't have been on the Eagles. But the Eagles, they said, you know what? Carson ain't the guy. We're going to draft Jalen Hurts. They knew what they were doing. Howard Roseman had a smirk on his face like, Carson Wentz is gone. We just not going to tell you. You know, and every Jalen Hurts fan knew that Carson Wentz was losing his job. You know, I sat here and thought Blake Bortles was our franchise quarterback, but that dude was a game. Yeah, Blake Bortles stinks. I was never going to take a promised land. And no one was there and said, no. And he wasted a good defense, man. Because that defense was really good. I wanted Denzel Mims. Yeah. No, I didn't want that. I did not like Denzel Mims. I did not like his attitude. I did not want him. I was not a fan of Denzel Mims. I did not like him at all. I did not like him coming out of Baylor. I did not like that. First of all, I don't like Baylor schools. I don't think they produce really good. Now they produce good defense, but I don't think they produce good receivers. This dude was coming out of Baylor. I'm not a fan of Baylor receivers. I did not want Denzel Mims. I don't look at him as a number one receiver. Yeah, everybody's talking about. I heard 500 and shut them, but he's making videos about this. I'm like, what Denzel Mims? I'm not a fan of him. I watched this game. I was not a fan of him. Just like I was not a fan of Jalen Reagor. I watched his tape. I don't understand why we drafted him still. And then I try to convince. I remember making a live stream talk about that I was shown tape of him might be better than CeeDee Lamb. Boy, oh boy, was that a big no. I should have never did that. That was stupid. Made me look stupid. Good thing my channel disappeared because they flagged my channel and they took it down because people would went back and say, "You remember you said this?" Yeah, I said that. I was trying to convince myself that Jalen Reagor was a better pick than CeeDee Lamb. That he was going to have a better rookie year than CeeDee Lamb. That CeeDee Lamb has never played any. He's not really good. He's not better than Jalen Reagor. And Jalen Reagor never had a quarter. I was trying to act like Jalen Reagor was a good pick. And I don't know why. Maybe because I felt guilty. Maybe because I felt embarrassed. I don't know. Maybe because I had to defend a stupid pick. I mean, I was making videos about, well, Jalen Reagor would have done. I'm like, holy shit. I'm defending Jalen Reagor and saying he's better than CeeDee Lamb. Oh, my God. And telling Cowboy fans that CeeDee Lamb is not going to do nothing. That CeeDee Lamb is just a product. And Jalen Reagor is going to be better. Because Jalen Reagor never had a good quarterback. Dude, I don't know what I was saying sometimes, but hey, that's crazy, bro. I should have said that dude fucking stinks. I still don't get that pick. I mean, dude, yeah, Justin Jefferson. Oh, my God. Fucking thing. I don't even want to talk about it. At the time, I didn't want Justin Jefferson, though. Because I did not think he would have been a better. I don't think he would have been a number one receiver for us. But the Vikings took him, you know, and they paid off. You know, I said the same thing to Golden Tate. Yeah, dude, I hated that Golden Tate trade, man. I did not want Golden Tate on this team. I wanted Emmanuel Sanders. Bro, I did not want Golden Tate. Oh, my God, I was so angry when we got Golden Tate. I did not like that trade at all. There was Eagle fans telling me that Golden Tate was a better system player than I wanted Emmanuel Sanders. And we chose. Matter of fact, I wouldn't even take the dude from Denver, Demaryius Thomas. Rest in peace to him. I'd rather had him over Golden Tate. I did not want Golden Tate. I was not a fan of Golden Tate trade. I thought it was the dumbest thing ever. First of all, you're telling me he's a better receiver than Emmanuel Sanders? But we didn't want to give up a lot. And I don't think Golden Tate. We traded for Golden Tate. And I'm like, dude, we had Emmanuel Sanders on the trade block. Why didn't we get him? You could have Demaryius Thomas. You wanted Golden Tate? I hated Golden Tate. I don't like him. He didn't do shit for us. And Emmanuel Sanders goes, where did he go? He goes to the 49. Did he go to the 49? Where did he go? He went somewhere else and produced. And Golden Tate didn't do shit. And I was right again. I think he was was he on the 49ers? Yeah, he was on the 49ers. He went to the Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. And we were stuck with Golden Tate. Boy, man. That guy stinks. Mike Grove said, I don't know how to use him either. Hey, come on. You're an offense corner. You don't even know how to use him. Or was that Press Taylor? I don't know which one it was. It was some clown. I did not want Golden Tate, man. That guy, I did not think he was worth trading for. Like, dude, Manuel Sanders would have been a better receiver and a better fit than Golden Tate. Whoa, he don't fit. And you got Eagle fans telling me it was hilarious. I was arguing with them where they were telling me Golden Tate fits our system better. What? What does he fit better than Emmanuel Sanders? I'm sorry. Dude, Golden Tate stinks. You should have never traded for him. I'd rather had Emmanuel Sanders. Matter of fact, I would have traded a first-round pick to get Amari Cooper. And we didn't want to do that. Remember, we didn't want to trade for Amari Cooper. We wanted to trade a third-round pick. And the Cowboys traded for him. And I used to say, he was a bad trade. He was going to be Joe Galloway. I used to say he was Joe Galloway. But it's like we got Golden Tate instead of Amari Cooper. It's like you didn't want to trade a first-round pick for him. And you didn't want to trade for Emmanuel Sanders. So you would have traded for Golden Tate. And you didn't know how to use him. Your office coordinator didn't even know how to use him. Because it's like, come on. Jalen Ramsey was a bitch and a crybaby. I had no respect. No, Jalen Ramsey was a good player, man. Your front office was crumbling. Stop. Dude, you can't even replace him now. I mean, you finally got a replacement. Dude, you had 3 cornerbacks that you couldn't replace him with. Dude, Jalen Ramsey is a very good corner. People disrespect Jalen Ramsey way too much, man. I think he's a very good corner. I just think that, people forget how good he was. Dude, he was just shut down corner. Dude, the fact that this guy took Blake Bortles to an AFC Championship game and almost went to the Super Bowl, and you want to say he's a bad – come on, stop. I hate when Jaguars do that, okay? Because then you draft the dude from Florida, the Florida Gators. What was it? C.J. Henderson, and you couldn't even keep him that long. It took you to get the Georgia corner. Well, I like what's his name? What's that Georgia corner that you drafted? I like him a lot, and I think he's a very good corner. I wanted Jalen Ramsey instead. Yeah, dude, that Jalen Ramsey trade pissed me off, man. Do you remember that rant that I made where I was like, dude, what the fuck? Why didn't we make a move for Jalen Ramsey? And it's like the Rams. You see the Rams, what they giving up, and it's like, what the fuck? Like we could have get that. And then you had, and it was hilarious. There was Eagle fans defending the fact that, well, we didn't want to give up too much. Man, dude, we stink. Well, Jalen Mills, fuck Jalen Mills. You over there telling me Jalen Mills is going to be back, and you're excited about Jalen Mills. Well, Jalen Mills coming back. Easy one. Stop being negative. We didn't want, they fuck Jalen Mills. I used to argue with God's credits because they told me, well, Jalen Mills is coming back. Fuck Jalen Mills. I wanted the corner. Oh, man. Eagle fans would get mad at me when I would be like, fuck Jalen Mills. Why can't we not trade for corner, man? Dude, we probably beat the Cowboys with Jalen Ramsey. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Because that dude fucking stinks. Jalen Mills, man. Oh my God, Jalen Mills returning. He's going to provide. Look at Jalen Mills. We already got it. Shut up. Jalen Mills ass. Jalen Mills around Darby Street trash. Dude, I loved how the Eagle fans were acting like Jalen Mills, returning of Jalen Mills is going to help the secondary. We don't need Jalen Ramsey. Let's just continue with Jalen Mills. Fuck out of here. Jalen Mills. Hey, well, we got Jalen. Fuck Jalen Mills. Give me a corner. Well, the Eagles didn't want to trade a lot from him. I don't blame them. Look how much we would get. Man, fuck all those picks, bro. It's a top 5 corner. I would have traded all that for him. But when you look at it now, oh, no, man. Oh, no. Because we didn't get Darius Slay into the following year. And so we were stuck with trash until the following year when we traded for Darius Slay. Man, I was so hurt, bro. And then Eagle fans tell me Jalen Mills is coming back. I'm like, dude, are you fucking serious? Like, there's some Eagle fans who think Jalen Mills is still good. Well, he's a win. Shut up. Jalen Mills stinks. I'm glad he's on the Giants so we can torture him twice. Fucking blows. Jalen Mills. Well, Jalen Mills is coming back. I used to get mad at Eagle fans for saying that shit. I used to get mad when they tell me Jalen Mills is going to be better than Jalen Ramsey. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Jalen Mills is just as good as Jalen Ramsey. Jalen Mills, I'd rather have Jalen Mills on my team. Like, just stop. Stop. I can't take that. And you had contractors telling me that Jalen Mills is good. He'll be back or we'll be all right. Man, I used to want to curse. I sometimes would curse them out, man. They would have to put me on timeout, man, because it's like, dude, it's like, how can you say it? Jalen Mills? He stinks. And you tell me Jalen Mills, you're excited to see Jalen Mills. Hey, come on, give me a break. Jalen Mills returning to Dallas. We're going to see the real Jalen. Jalen Mills going to start. Man, Jalen Mills gets killed. He gets one pick, and after that, he gets murdered. Yeah, we didn't need Jalen Ramsey against Amari Cooper. Yeah, that would have been nice to see. The Rams give up what? What? They give up less of a draft picks. And we didn't want to give that up. Yeah, it's over with. It is what it is. You know, I don't know, man. Yeah, maybe Jeff Lloyd was holding Howard Roseman back. I don't know. Because we ain't had no receivers at the time. Dude, we had receivers. We just didn't have a fucking corner. Dude, we had Alshon Jeffrey. He still was good. And that was a year. You had Alshon Jeffrey, Miles Sanders. You just needed a corner. Our corners were horrible. We rely. That was the year we relied on practice squads. Remember, that was the year I think Leos Kelvin was our corner. God, you know, and you know that was the year when we had a defense. We had Michael Bennett and we had that elite defense. All we needed was a corner. You know, remember the Titans didn't need AJ Brown; they needed Ryan Tannehill from us. Well, Titan fans are not the smartest ones. You know, Ryan Tannehill stinks. I don't know why anybody would think Ryan Tannehill wouldn't need AJ Brown. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Listen, Tennessee Titan fans are still paying for it, and now they realize, oh shit, we fucked up. You really think that? Oh, I thought AJ Brown was a cancer. He was a diva. You don't need him. Oh, okay. Alshon Jackson Aguilar was the most of the season. Yeah, but dude, like our corners were garbage. I remember when Jalen Ramsey I was like, dude, get it done, get it done. That's all you had to do. No, we want to talk like the Eagles weren't interested in getting Ramsey, man. They wanted to get a older corner, and you know it took another year for them to finally get a corner. But we didn't get Slay to the last year, into the following year. Now, that was the off season, right? Darius Slay gets traded in the beginning of the season before OT. He gets traded in the middle of the free agency, right? So that was after we failed on Ramsey. So that was after that season. We were stuck with Jalen Mills, and we continued to play him. And then when we got kicked out, that's when we went out and got a corner and Darius Slay. You know, Aguilar sold us to Aguilar could fucking blow chunks up his ass. I fucking hate Aguilar, dude. I'm so tired of these Aguilar fans. Well, he won us a Super Bowl, dude. He fucking stinks. Don't give me that garbage. He won a Super Bowl. I'm not. So did fucking Torrey Smith. So did fucking every other receiver. Who fucking cares? Trey Burton is a Super Bowl champion. Are we acting like Trey Burns? Come on, man. Stop. Hey, I'm tired of that. Aguilar was not the real reason why we won a Super Bowl. He just showed up in the biggest game. Congratulations to him. I hope to God he did, because he would have been a clown for the rest of his life. But then he goes out and turns around and he stinks up the joint. He drops 2 potential touchdowns. Man, he can fucking kiss my ass. Fuck Aguilar. I don't give a shit if he wants Super Bowl. Well, he won Super Bowl. Fuck him. And fuck you too. If you didn't see the pain in my eyes, and if you didn't have any pain when he dropped the ball, then I don't know what you want me to say. I don't give a shit about Aguilar's Super Bowl. I'd rather him not ever win a Super Bowl ever. I wish he was never part of the Super Bowl run. I wish he never ever was part of it. Because now you got Eagle fans saying we should bring Aguilar back. Fuck Aguilar. Fuck him. Wish he was I wish he was hurt. Like I wish he was hurt instead of Carson. Matter of fact, I wish he was hurt over Darren Sproles. That way I don't have to hear Aguilar fans. No, I don't wish any injuries on anybody. That's wrong. But dude, like he stinks. I don't like Aguilar. I think he sucks. That's why I wanted the Eagles to go out and sign Josh. Yeah, remember Josh Gordon? Yes. Dude, Josh Gordon would have been a good signing. The Eagles just didn't want to get him. They didn't want to get him. And then they go out. They didn't want to get Josh Gordon, even though he was cleared. I mean, they didn't want to trade for Kareem Hunt either. It's like, dude, they didn't want to do anything. Josh Gordon would have been a great signing, but they didn't want to get him. They wanted to stick with the same guys. You know, we believe in a guy. It's like, dude, how can you believe in garbage? Josh Gordon can't be worse than what we had. You know, it is what it is. Titans are pretty. I don't know why you took the Titans, bro. This is not a Titans channel, bro. Remember the Patriots released Josh Gordon? It was like the Eagles got to get him. He's like, yeah, I mean, dude, the Eagles do not get anybody like that though. Like I knew, when Josh Gordon was released, I'm like, all right, maybe the Eagles were not going to get that guy. You know, he had too much baggage on him, and plus the Eagles thought the receivers were fine. They believed in Nelson Aguilar, even though I don't, and they obviously did not think Josh Gordon was worth it. Remember, they thought a better receiver was keeping Jordan Matthews, that scrub, rather than go get Josh Gordon. I mean, not Jordan Matthews. There was other players that were scrubs. They'd rather have them. I think that was what was it? Was it? It was Aguilar, Alshon Jeffrey. Who was the other receiver that we had? God, he was awful. Because Torrey Smith left. Oh no! Did we sign Torrey Smith? Yeah, we traded him to Baltimore. We traded him to Did we trade him to Carolina? Yeah, we traded him to Carolina that the next year for a cornerback that couldn't even stay healthy. I mean, couldn't even stay out of trouble. In what's his name? Worley. Would have been a nice signing though. He would have been a great trade if he could just get out of trouble, not do stupid shit. Who's the other guy? What was the other receiver? I forget the other receiver. This is what was it Gibson? No, it wasn't Gibson. This is when we officially done with Howie at the time. Yeah, I mean, dude, like, was it Gibson? Was it Sheldon Gibson that we were relying on that wasn't working out? I don't remember who the third receiver was. It was Alshon Jeffrey. It was Nelson Aguilar. Who was the other? Dude, this is how I know this guy sucks. Can't remember his fucking name. Who was it? Was it one of our rookie receivers? That's when we officially who was it? And this is when we wanted Josh Gordon. We wanted Josh Gordon, and that was in what 2019? Was it 2020? Or was it no, what was it? Oh yeah, JJ. Thank you, JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Thank you. I forgot that. Yeah, exactly. Bum. That's why I don't remember him. He's a garbage receiver. Yeah, we wanted to keep JJ Arcega-Whiteside. Yeah, over Josh Gordon. God, it stunk. God, man, dude, Josh Gordon would have been so beneficial for us, man. Oh man, I mean, he couldn't be worse than JJ. I mean, the fact that you thought JJ Arcega-Whiteside was a better receiver, and there was Eagle fans defending the fact that we didn't want to go out there. Whoa, I don't want Josh Gordon. What? You rather JJ? Well, JJ is not a troublemaker. Shut up. You know, that's the same people that didn't want Kareem Hunt. Oh, he kicked the female. He's a bad player. Man, we need a running back. I don't give a shit at this point. Sign him. Trade for him. No, we didn't want to do it. We were going to stick with Wendell Smallwood and Donald Pumphrey. It is what it is, man. Cost us the Lions game. Shit, he cost us every game. JJ Arcega-Whiteside, every time he was on the field was a disaster. Cost us every game. The umbrella boy cost us every game. Remember, he was a great blocker. That's why we kept him. That guy stinks. I'm so glad when we traded his ass. JJ Second West was shot. Yeah, dude, he was trash when we drafted him. Did not want him. Did not want him. I'm so thankful we got. I'm so grateful we got two number one receivers now. Just looking back at what we had to deal with. I'm glad we got AJ and Devontae. I would not take it back. I said I don't care what they did. I need them desperately. I said I don't care. Yeah, dude. Like you remember the Eagle fans telling me that you want a woman beater on your team, you want a drug. I don't care at this point. He can't be worse than JJ Arcega-Whiteside, and he can't be worse than fucking Wendell Smallwood. I mean, dude, that's what we were dealing with. Wendell Smallwood and Miles Sanders were your running backs. You telling me Kareem Hunt would have been a better option with Miles Sanders? All right, come on, bro. Like, the madness got to stop. And that's what I was telling Eagle fans, consecrators, was I'd rather get a guy. Dude, first of all, no disrespect to the female, but the female hit him. And he didn't even kick her that hard. But, I get it. Well, he's a bad guy. Man, dude, he didn't go to jail for it. It's crazy. It's crazy how Eagle fans were defending JJ. You had guys defending JJ saying JJ Arcega-Whiteside was a better locker room guy than Josh Gordon. And it's like, huh? He's a better locker room guy, but he stinks as a player. And you don't want to take a guy that had some little issues with maybe weed who can actually fucking catch. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't want JJ first place. I wanted, DK Metcalf would have been a nice story. But listen, I take AJ. Listen, I when you look at it right now, everything works at mysterious ways. I'm over the JJ Arcega-Whiteside shit. The only way I brought him up was because I forgot who we got over Josh Gordon. I don't want to talk about that guy. That guy stinks. I'm done talking about that bum. I'm done with the rants. I'm glad that you got a competent receivers. I'm glad that, Howard Roseman put a team around our quarterback. This is why I get so frustrated with some fans telling us that our quarterback has everything around him. It's like, dude, that's what it's supposed to be, right? I want my quarterback to have everything around him. I don't want to have scrub receivers. Why is that a bad thing that your quarterback has everything around him? I don't get that. That's something you should have faith and enjoy to have your GM build around your quarterback, right? I would love to have him he should have an elite running back around him. He should have two number one receivers. Why is that a bad thing? I mean, you have to have this to win in this league. And there's a lot of fans who say, well, Jalen Hurts needs more. Good, give him more. I hope they give him a lot more than they should. They should treat him like he's worthy. He deserves a lot more weapons. And I think that's great that we're building around him. Why is that a bad thing? When I watch my other quarterback get JJ Arcega-Whiteside and Jalen Reagor, and it's like, dude, like, how can you want that? Like, I don't get that. I don't get that. You should want that for your quarterback. I mean, every quarterback should have that, right? No quarterback should have trash weapons, Even a trash quarterback should have that. If they're the franchise guy, they should get their team to build around them. I think the Jeeps should spoil them. Howie changed after he picked Reagor over Jeff. I think Howie changed after Jeffrey Lurie was getting too much power, and they realized Jeffrey Lurie was the problem. I think Jeffrey Lurie allowed Howie Roseman to become a GM. Once Jeffrey Lurie said, you know what, I'm the problem, let me step back and let Howie Roseman do his job. Then you saw Howie Roseman make moves. I don't think Howie Roseman drafted JJ. I think that was a Jeffrey Lurie pick. Jeffrey Lurie drafted Jalen Reagor. Jeffrey Lurie was involved in a lot of situations, a lot of stuff that he shouldn't have been. All right, Jeffrey Lurie was intervening with business that he shouldn't have. Okay, a lot of moves came up top, and I don't think Howie Roseman had the access to do what he was supposed to do. We were blaming Howard Roseman for the draft picks, and when it wasn't Howard Roseman, it was Jeffrey Lurie. And I think that's why Howard Roseman, when he started becoming, we saw Howard Roseman make moves, and it's like he's becoming more aggressive. It's because Jeffrey Lurie said, all right, I'll give you the green light. When he gave Howard Roseman the green light to do whatever he wanted, to be the GM, just build around the team, let me step back. Then Howard Roseman started becoming aggressive. Then Howard Roseman started making the moves that Jeffrey Lurie made and turn them around. Like J.J. Arcega, get off my team. I didn't pick you. Jeff Lurie did. I'm getting rid of J.J. Arcega, Jeffrey. Just know that. All right. Jalen Reagor, get off my team. I didn't pick you. Get off my team. I don't like you. Bye. Go to the Vikings. These weren't Howard Roseman draft picks. These were Jeffrey Lurie picks. Jeffrey Lurie was interfering with the Howard Roseman's decision making. Okay. You look at some of the moves that Howard Roseman made, and these are the opposite of what we thought Howard Roseman was doing. If Howard Roseman was this bad, then he's not trading for AJ Brown. But this wasn't Howard Roseman who was doing this. And I was blaming Howard Roseman when it was Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie was the biggest critic of why this offense wasn't succeeding, why Howie couldn't do anything. Howie was capped under Jeffrey Lurie. And we wanted and I can't believe I'm saying this, but the fact that I wanted Howie fired, and I realized, oh shit, the owner was really in part of it. And you know what? I was wrong for Howard Roseman. I was wrong for saying he sucks. He's not. He wasn't a bad GM. It was Jeffrey Lurie that was making him bad. And he was interfering with a lot of decision making. And you know what? Howard Roseman was becoming a really good GM now because Jeffrey Lurie's allowing him to do his job. Once Jeffrey Lurie realized he was the problem, he stepped back. Howard Roseman was taking over. Howard Roseman now is becoming the greatest GM in the NFL. And he's making moves, and now we've been to 2 Super Bowl appearances. I mean, dude, this was Jeffrey Lurie, and Jeffrey Lurie had to step back. And when Jeffrey Lurie stepped back, Howie Roseman was already doing what he was supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? I was defending Doug Peterson 2020 when I was saying, don't fire him. He's your Super Bowl winner. No, I think Doug Peterson had to go in 2020. All right? There was no way Doug Peterson was coming back, okay? Everything was going downhill, all right? Doug Peterson, first of all, you couldn't keep both of them. All right, it was either Carson Wentz at the time or Doug Peterson. You weren't keeping the head coach over the quarterback. I'm sorry. All right. We did not know Carson Wentz was going to want to trade. We thought, okay, Carson Wentz, but you're not keeping the Super Bowl head coach over your franchise guy. You're just not. Okay, you can replace the coach. You can't replace the quarterback. All right. At the time, you were keeping Carson Wentz. You were going to try to fix him. All right. You were not keeping a Super Bowl head coach who didn't want Carson Wentz. He wanted Jalen Hurts. And the Eagles said, no, we're not doing that. You're gone. We're going to get a new head coach that's a yes man, but also a guy that can fix Carson. That's why they brought Nick Sirianni in. Nick Sirianni was supposed to fix Carson Wentz. We did not know Carson Wentz was going to act like a spoiled little brat and not want to compete with Jalen Hurts. So when we fired Doug, we thought, all right, he can fix Carson Wentz. And it didn't work that way. Both of them went. Doug Peterson got fired. Sat out 1 year and became the Jacksonville Jaguars head coach the following year. Carson Wentz was traded to Indianapolis. Everything blew up. Doug Peterson had to go if you wanted to keep Carson Wentz, or you weren't going to keep both. Okay, they were saying, well, maybe Doug should keep. No, it wasn't going to work. It was toxic. It was over with. Carson Wentz was not winning under Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson was not seen eye. The relationship was burned. You had to get rid of one of them. And you're not getting rid of Carson Wentz when you just paid him and keep Doug. You're not. Okay? So one of them had to go, and it was Doug. Doug had to go. Doug obviously did not feel that Carson Wentz was the guy. And the Eagles said, no, we're going to keep Carson Wentz. You're going to go, and we're going to find a new head coach. We want to move on. And that was the right decision at the time. I don't blame us from – listen, if we were going to keep Carson Wentz, Doug Peterson was not going to be in those plans. And you were going to keep Carson Wentz because that was your franchise guy. Right? He was only 28 years old. You were not going to get rid of him. You did not think Jalen Hurts was going to be the guy. Jalen Hurts was not supposed to be the franchise guy. And, we did not think Carson Wentz was not going to be a whiny little bitch that wasn't going to compete. We thought, all right, maybe the coach would go. Carson Wentz would come back. He would redeem himself. It's another Carson Wentz comes back. Nick Sirianni coaches them. They go to the Super Bowl. They win it. Carson Wentz a Super Bowl champion. Now we're looking like the Gene's paying them. Doug Peterson, other hand, great coach, but we had to move on. It didn't work like that. We had to start a new quarterback with a new rookie coach, and everything fell apart. Okay, and you had no receivers. You had to draft Devontae Smith because you had no receivers, and you stuck with Jalen Reagor, and he stunk. So it was a combination of both. And you had a brand new defense coordinator too, by the way, and brand new offense coordinator. So you had everything both, right? You have to start everything off with brand new everything. We didn't know what Jalen Hurts was. Everybody didn't know. Coming to that season, they thought Jalen Hurts wasn't going to be as great. and was all right. Let's see what Jalen Hurts is. First year season. Let's see how he does. Let's see how he does. And he made it to the playoffs. And then we built around him. And then the second season goes to the Super Bowl. And then the third year, you saw the production of Jalen Hurts. We did not think that was going to happen. We thought Carson Wentz was going to be our guy for years, right? You paid him. We fired the coach for Carson. All right, Carson, come back. We miss you. We want you to stay. Can you compete with the quarterback? No, you don't want to compete. You don't want to be here. You want to demand. All right, now we're blowing everything up. And that's why Nick Sirianni was here. Everybody said Nick Sirianni was here for no. Nick Sirianni was here to help fix Carson Wentz. They wanted another Frank Reich. Frank Reich wasn't available. Frank Reich said Nick Sirianni can fix Carson Wentz. Hire him. They hired Nick Sirianni because they think he could bring what Frank Reich did. That's what happened. They were supposed to be for Carson Wentz, and when it didn't work out, well, Jalen became the student under Nick Sirianni. So it is what it is. I wanted Jim Schwartz. I did not want Jim Schwartz anymore. Jim Schwartz overstayed his welcome. Doug Peterson and Jim Schwartz were all. You saw my videos. I had them in clown emojis. I thought Jim Schwartz was starting to overstay his welcome. I did not think he was becoming a great. I did not think I thought we could do a lot better with him. And obviously, holy shit. Sometimes you don't wish those things. But I thought maybe we could do a lot better. Maybe we could go get a defense coordinator. Yeah, I was looking at guys like, Brandon Stanley and as a defense coordinator and hire him and then get a coach like Nick Sirianni. I didn't even know Nick Sirianni. I didn't even know who he was. I knew that he was. I didn't know who he was. But I wasn't one of those negative Eagle fans. I'm saying Nick Sirianni sucks. No, I was giving him a chance. I noticed. I heard about him before. I heard the name, but I didn't think he was going to be a coach. You never thought a guy from Minneapolis was. It is. And they hired him quickly. Doug Peterson was my favorite. Yeah, absolutely. Doug Peterson, I got respect for. Doug Peterson, to me, watching him go was painful. But I understood why. Okay? Doug Peterson and Carson Wentz were not going to see eye to eye. You had to get rid of one of them. Right? And unfortunately, people don't like it, but Doug Peterson was the odd man out. You're not going to get rid of a franchise quarterback when you just paid him. You had to get rid of the coach. The coach is always going to be the first one to go. And Jalen Hurts struggles with Nick Sirianni. They're not going to fire. They're not going to trade Jalen Hurts. They're going to fire Nick Sirianni, and they're going to get a coach that's going to fit Jalen Hurts. Remember, there was last year. Should we fire Nick Sirianni or should we trade Jalen Hurts? Well, you're not trading Jalen Hurts because you just paid him. So Nick Sirianni would be out and went out. If they couldn't see eye to eye. So again, it is what it is. Doug Peterson wasn't the problem. I mean, we saw that, obviously. We saw that, but Doug Peterson obviously had to go to see that. Unfortunately, you lose coaches that are very good for your team for you to make changes. And unfortunately, we did not think Doug Peterson. First of all, we did not think Jalen Hurts was going to be a quarterback. Okay, because we thought Carson Wentz was going to be fixed. I mean, no one had Jalen Hurts being the franchise Eagles quarterback. Okay, we had him as a backup. All right, Carson Wentz, we thought we could fix him. Right, I thought Nick Sirianni could fix Carson Wentz. Right, get him a coach, give him a great offensive, brilliant coach that knows what he's doing, could call plays for him, and could be because I thought Doug Peterson's play calling was horrible. But let's act like he was a good play caller. He wasn't good. Right. He wasn't helping Carson Wentz. He wasn't fixing Carson Wentz. So it was like, all right, let's get him a McVay type coach, and I think you're going to see the MVP year back, right? Obviously, that didn't work the way it should have been because Carson Wentz still didn't want to come back. He didn't want to be there anymore. He didn't want to compete. It's like, dude, get the hell out of here, all right? Now we get you a new coach, and now you don't want to be here. Now you don't want to compete. You want your job back. Well, you're not getting that back. You have to fight for your job. You don't get the job. Nick Sirianni's not going to come here 1 year and think, oh, I'm the coach. Let me just give it to Carson Wentz because he's been no, it don't work like that. Carson Wentz was acting like a child, and it's like, oh shit, we regret now we just fired the head coach, and now we have a new quarterback, and it's like, oh, season was supposed to be like this. He was supposed to fix Carson Wentz, and now we stuck with Jalen Hurts as a quarterback, and it's like, all right, now you got a rookie quarterback. We saw a glimpse of. Let's see what he does with a new coach. Let's see what he does in his full fourth season, and it was tough. It was tough. because the original plan was to build around Carson Wentz and just get him a new coach, new offense coordinator, and see if we can fix him. And that didn't work out. And it is what it is. Jalen Hurts don't even like Nick Sirianni, so I don't want to say. No, I mean I think Jalen Hurts sees through Nick Sirianni like I do, a phony. Jalen Hurts is a very smart quarterback. You know what I'm saying? I think Jalen Hurts knows Nick Sirianni is not the guy. Last year, I think Nick Sirianni lost respect in the locker room, especially from the quarterback, Jalen Hurts. Jalen Hurts does not see a coach. I mean, he knows Nick Sirianni is there, but he doesn't understand it. And I truly believe that Nick Sirianni is only there because Jalen Hurts, even though they didn't like him, was saying, "Hey, keep him in the building. I don't want to get rid of him." Because I guarantee he asked Jalen Hurts if he likes Nick Sirianni. He said no. And they still went with Nick Sirianni. Listen, they're not, Jalen Hurts has some influence in what he wanted as an office coordinator. Okay? They got an office coordinator, but I don't think he had a choice of where Nick Sirianni was going to go. I think if he had his mind, Nick Sirianni would be out the door. Okay? Jalen Hurts obviously did not like what Nick Sirianni did. Nick Sirianni was defending Brian Johnson. Nick Sirianni was hurting Jalen Hurts' pride. And one thing about Jalen Hurts is Jalen Hurts is not going to act like he was the real problem. Jalen Hurts is never going to act like he was the problem. That's why Jalen Hurts was continue to play bad. And he did that on purpose. If you notice, Jalen Hurts just did what they asked him to do. Jalen Hurts, for a while, for a couple games, just gave up. You did not see a hungry Jalen Hurts anymore. You saw a guy that's like, all right, I'm doing this, man. You don't want to fix it. And he told Nick, hey, Nick, I need you to fix it. He didn't want to do it. So, I mean, that's when you lose confidence in a quarterback. When Nick Sirianni is asked by the quarterback to fix a scheme that's broken, and you don't want to change every scheme, well, you're going to lose respect from your leader. Because, like, what are you trying to do? You trying to sabotage me? You trying to get me gone? Like, what is your plan, Nick? Why do you not want to fix the offense coordinator for me to see? You want to get rid of me? Like, what is it? It just looked like Nick didn't. Like, Nick does not like Jalen Hurts? Does he want to make Jalen Hurts look bad so he can get rid of Jalen Hurts? I mean, I don't know how you want to not help your quarterback. Don't get wrong, Nick Sirianni is a great motivational speech. No, he don't even do that. Nick Sirianni has those rival speeches, but dude, rival speeches don't mean shit. They don't mean shit when you're not winning. And yeah, I mean, Nick Sirianni, yeah, he has those motivational speeches. Yeah, well, we bring toughness. Shut the hell up, man. You don't bring toughness. We bring toughness. You come here and you compete. You compete. Okay, so it's like, dude, no one takes you seriously. Okay, no player is sitting there saying, you know what, this guy's a good point. They're looking like this dude again. We know you're a phony. Why are you here? Well, hopefully they don't think of him this year as a phony, but I know they think he's a phony. He acting like these players listen to him. They didn't play for him. When their backs was on the line, they should have played him. If they really thought Nick Sirianni was not the problem, and they really had his back, they should have went out in that playoff game, and they should play hard for him. Despite the bad offensive coordinator, despite everything, they collapsed. They obviously didn't believe in him. That right there showed me that if their back's against the wall, Nick Sirianni cannot rally the troops like Doug Peterson. Or Doug Peterson, all you had to do is say, hey, guys, let's get going. Let's play better. And they played with them. They played like their heads on fire when the back's against the wall. Why didn't they do that with Nick? And that's why I get so angry with Eagle fans telling me Nick is not the problem. Nick Sirianni lost that locker room, and you could because Doug Peterson, when he said, let's play better. Let's go out there. We still got some football left. We go hard. It's gonna be hard, but I want you guys to play hard. And they're like, you know what? We got you, coach. We're gonna go out there. We're gonna show our effort. They did not show effort with Nick. They did not want to play hard for him. If they cared about Nick Sirianni and they thought he was a good coach and he wasn't the problem, they would have went out and they would have went on a limb for him. They would have said, you know what? We know our coach is a good coach. We're going to play hard for him. Our back's against the wall, so be it. Brian Johnson can't stop us. Nick, we believe in you. Let's go and show hard. They have private meetings. Okay, I've never seen a player have private meetings where they had A.J. Brown talk to the team, telling them not to quit. Right? Like, seriously, private meetings behind the coach's back. And you think come on, man. Come on. This is why I don't get sometimes when Stu tells me, "Oh, Nick didn't lose a lot." Dude, they didn't want to play for him. I like Stu, but I do disagree with him that Nick Sirianni did not. Nick lost a little bit of the locker room. I do. I don't think they look at him as his coach. I do agree with what Weapon X says. I do. I do agree with what he says, and that's why I wanted to see the collaboration. Fortunately, we didn't get to see it. When Nick Sirianni is getting laughed at by these players, and these players are not taking them seriously, then you got to do something with that coach. I do agree with Weapon X a lot. That I do think Nick Sirianni is not looked at as a coach. He's looked at as a puppet, and these players see through it. And I'm hoping that's not the case. But when you heard Jalen Hurts' speech and his press conference, like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't know? You don't know what? Nick Sirianni's your guy? They asked him, do you think Nick Sirianni's your coach? He's like, I don't know. Like, what do you mean you don't know? So what do you mean? You don't believe in him? And it's like your quarterback is saying, I don't know. Like, I don't know what he is. I don't know why this coach is still here. And now there's rumors that Nick Sirianni, the quarterback, don't believe in him. He doesn't respect him. It's like, what's going on? So why is Nick here? Because the only way it works if these players believe in Nick. If they don't believe in Nick, they're not going to play hard for him. So they're not going to. I'm hoping that week one they play hard for Nick, and everything we heard is just smoke screens. Maybe I'm overreacting, but if they don't, oh shit! I mean, what are you going to do? You're not going. You have to fire him. I mean, come on. You have the picture of sitting on Swoop's lap. So can I see it? I think I have it. It's on my community page. But yeah, I have a picture of it. I still got it. I think I still got it on my phone. I can't show it now. My phone is dead. Remember back in 2007 versus the Chargers game, players told them if they need to run the ball more, and Doug started. Yeah, exactly. And when they asked Nick this last year to run the ball, and the reports coming out that Nick's saying, I don't want to run the ball. I'm not going to change my scheme. Well, you obviously don't care about getting your players respect. Because if I'm a player, how can I take you seriously? You don't want to make us look bad. We lost players because of you. We lost playoff. We lost the potential to go to the Super Bowl. And it's like, dude, like you don't want to run the ball. No, you want to run the ball with Gainwell, but you don't want to run the ball with Swift, who's a better running back. You don't want to change up the game plan. Jalen Hurts is begging you to change the game plan. You're not doing it. And if I'm Jalen Hurts, I'm like, dude, why is he still here? He obviously is not a good coach. He don't want to. He's part of the problem. So it's like I'm stuck with the exact same coach that told me they didn't want to change up the game plan. How can I build a relationship with this guy? And I just think Jalen Hurts looks at him as a guy. Jalen Hurts, I don't think thinks of him as a coach. I think if Jalen Hurts had his way, Nick Sirianni would be fired. I think if Jalen Hurts had his choice, if they said, it's up to you, Jalen Hurts, do you want Nick Sirianni here or not? And Jalen Hurts said, look at him and say, you serious? No, I don't want him here. Get him out of here. He sucks. Get him out of here. And I think the front office would look at him like, really? And Jalen Hurts would be like, yeah, get him out of here. I'm dead serious. I don't want him here. If it was up to Jalen Hurts for Nick Sirianni to keep his job, I think Nick Sirianni would have lost his job. I don't think they asked Jalen Hurts for his opinion if rather Nick Sirianni's a coach. I don't think they asked him that. I think they asked him about his input with the offense and his offense coordinator, but I don't think it was up for him if he had a choice of whether Nick should keep his job. I don't think he got that opportunity to be in there on that. I think they already had the mindset that they're going to keep Nick, they're going to fire Brian Johnson, and they're going to get Kellen Moore, and yeah, that's how we're going to go. I think these meetings were just a distraction for fans because they're hoping Nick Sirianni would be fired. I mean, when you heard the fans yell, fire Nick Sirianni, Jeff Lurie knows he hears it, he sees it. But, he wanted distraction. Those meetings were nothing. They were just another distraction. What they were talking about with Nick is, well, we're going to give you office coordinator, Nick, but we're still going to keep you. Oh, yeah, you keeping me? Yeah, we're going to keep you, Nick. And, that's what they did. They weren't going to fire him. They weren't going to fire him. Jeffrey Lurie was not pissed enough to fire Nick. He was pissed at Brian Johnson. He was pissed at the fans because he held coach. They held the coach to standards that they wanted him to. And Jeffrey Lurie did not feel like Nick Sirianni should be fired. Jeffrey Lurie also did not think that offense should be collapsing the way they did. He did not see nothing wrong with it. He thought you could just get any guy in the building and they'll be just fine. And he realized that's not the case. We would have beaten the Seahawks if we read about. Yeah, we would have beaten the Seahawks if we actually had a cornerback who didn't get burnt. I'm sorry, but putting Bradbury on a rookie receiver, a number one rookie receiver, a number one matter of fact, putting Bradbury at number one corner is stupid. Bradbury is terrible. That's why he needs to go. Okay? He needs to go. I mean, dude, he stinks. He's not good anymore. And I'm tired of people saying, well, he didn't fall off in 1 year. I think he did. I think he fell off, and I think that Super Bowl hangover is killing him. I think that play is hurting him mentally, and he's not playing like he should play. I think that he's not the same. I think he's getting old. But I also think the mentality of the losing the Super Bowl messed up his mind a little bit. When you know you might have been the reason why you lost that Super Bowl for your team, and you know it's hard to get back there, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna mess up. It's gonna mess with your mind sometimes. Like if I didn't do this, and I'm my Super Bowl champion, am I looked at as a bad guy? He's looked at as a bad guy in Philadelphia. You know what I'm saying? Philadelphia Eagle fans are always going to remember Bradbury as the guy who held versus Juju Smith-Schuster in the Super Bowl. Now, was it a ticky-tacky call? Absolutely. But Bradbury still held, and he admitted he held, and it showed he did hold a little bit, and he feels like he's at fault. So he's not, his mentalities are right now crushed. So he played worse because he realized, it's still messing with him. You don't get over that. That Super Bowl should have been in Philadelphia. And Bradbury knows that. Slay knows that. And Jalen Hurts knows that. Jalen Hurts knows he might not ever get back there. That's why he was hoping that he could get back there last year. Hopefully that we get back here this year with the moves we make. I think we have a chance now this year. But, it's hard for teams to go back after losing it. Especially when you look at the resume, quarterbacks don't get back there usually. And Bradbury knows that. And Bradbury might not ever get back to another Super Bowl. So that was his chance. And he knows he messed up. And I think that's screwing up with his mindset. I think his mentality is still stuck on that Super Bowl. That if I didn't make that play and I was a little bit smarter, we would have been Super Bowl champions. And I think that affected his season. I think he was thinking that all season. That I got to get back to a Super Bowl. And he realized, oh shit, I got to play football. And it's just, it messed with his mindset. All I'm saying. Also, I don't think the defense coordinator was right. And I think losing C.J. Gardner-Johnson, anytime you lose a star safety in your secondary, a leader in your secondary, you're not going to have the same effect. Because remember, Bradbury was getting a lot of picks because C.J. Gardner-Johnson, no one was throwing to him. No quarterback was testing C.J. C.J. was making you pay. So you weren't thrown to him. So if you test Bradbury, that was a bad decision. And Bradbury and Slay were benefiting off that. Okay? Now when you don't have CJ there, and he's not there anymore, he's not in that picture, now you can target these two. And now you can torch them. And I think CJ Gardner-Johnson losing him is a huge loss in a second. I think that's part of it. But also I think it was the whole team in general. I think having offense coordinators, new pieces, coordinators, not experienced guys, losing C.J. Gardner-Johnson, losing Epps. I'm not a fan of Epps. I'm glad he's gone, but dude, he's still a huge loss. Losing Kaiser White, losing T.J. Edwards, you're not recovering off that, and then you didn't do nothing to replace that. Howard Roseman did not really embrace the loss of C.J. Gardner-Johnson. Say, you know what, we got to go out there and get someone better than C.J. You wanted to go out and get Sidney Brown. And I told people, Sidney Brown was not starting week 1. And people told me I was crazy. Remember, I got bashed for that. Sidney Brown's going to start week 1. You're going to say, all right, well, he wasn't starting week 1. I told people that. I say he was going to eventually start, but he's not going to start week 1. Not saying he was good. But it is what it is. Nick lost the team. That's why the Cowboys will sweep. Dude, I'm not even listening to that. Get this dude out of here. Bro, the fact that you even say that, it's ludicrous. Bro, come on, man. The Cowboys are not sweeping the Eagles. Nick might have lost the team, but you weren't better than Mike McCarthy. That's the same dude. Don't worry. It's the same dude that was here last time. I was saying I was a negative Eagle fan. We know you. We know you're a Dallas Cowboy fan. Thank you for coming out of the shadows. Okay. But you said I was a negative Eagle fan. Why are you on my channel still? It's hilarious. No, it's not a guy who had opinion. I noticed a lot of people say, why are you talking about him now? Because he was a troll earlier. This is the same dude that made fake accounts. Okay, he's nothing but a troll at this point. Okay, he called me a negative Eagle fan and he wanted to go. I gave him the boot, and now he wants to come back. This is not a regular fan that was just making an opinion and I was just blocking him. No, this dude has been a troll. He's been making fake accounts all day. All right, so before you get in your for fans say, oh, why'd you block him? Why'd you time him out? You say everybody's a freedom of speech. Yeah, you're right. This guy's a troll, man. He made 6 different accounts. Okay, so it's the same guy. So relax. All right, I know people gonna be crazy. I know I don't time people out like that, but I know he's the same dude. Cowboys might lose. Say, dude, I'm not even gonna listen to that dude. That dude is a weirdo. He needs to stop making the fake accounts because he just said I was so-called negative and players don't listen to me and nobody takes me seriously. No, but why are you here? Why are you here? You obviously take me seriously because you made a fake account again. We know it's you. Okay, you're the same dude who's made fake accounts over and over and over again. Give it a rest, dude. I mean, come on, man. Dude, it's the same guy. It's the same troll. Okay. He obviously was butthurt because I went after his quarterback. So now he thinks he has the room to talk. No, I mean, dude, Mike McCarthy sucks. And Dak is still trash. Bro, really making accounts. Yeah, dude, he made 6, 7 different accounts. He has no life. I guess, he thinks I'm entertaining after all. Because he still was on his panel and still making fake accounts. But he said I'm negative. And I'm miserable. And no one's listening to me. No player likes me. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah, he's still making accounts. I mean, dude, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, if you thought I had no life, then and I was a miserable Eagle fan, you wouldn't make 6 counts. You would probably be on your way right now to another platform. Dude has no life. He don't, and that's what we call that's why they're trolls. Okay, that's why I'm here, sitting back laughing and saying thank you, because these trolls continue to make fake accounts and all they do is help my views, which I don't care about, but I appreciate that. This troll obviously has time in the day to make 6 different accounts and make the exact same statements over and over again. No matter how many times you say it, it's wrong. Yes, we know Nick Sirianni's. I'm not saying Nick Sirianni's a great coach, but dude, the Cowboys stink. They're not sweeping nobody. We split with you despite having bad offensive corners last year. Okay, stop with the stupid talk. Okay, you're just saying that you have no life, man. You got no life. You got no brain cells, and I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? We already dealt with you 4 different times. Okay, I'm gonna post this for him.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
I appreciate that. I need that, especially for guys like that. It's crazy. Cowboys Monday to sweep the Commanders. No, I don't think the Commanders sweep them. Look, I think the Cowboys sweep the Giants, but I got the Commanders splitting with the Cowboys this year. I got the Eagles splitting with the Cowboys this year. Might even sweeping them. The Cowboys. I think the only team they sweep this year is the Giants, because I think the Giants suck. But dude, Cowboys haven't done nothing. They're a laughing stock. I think the Commanders are maybe a little bit better than them. Oh, absolutely. I think Dan Quinn's going to help that defense a lot. I think Dan Quinn was a very good hire for what the Commanders are. And I think, Dan Quinn's not a great coach. We didn't know that, but he's a great defensive mind. And I think the Cowboys losing him, and then their players going to the Commanders. You look at their free agents, and they didn't do nothing to improve. When Jerry told me he was going to go all in, I think he meant 2 years down the road. Because you look at the free agent, they lose Armstrong, they lose Doris Armstrong, they lose Tyler Biotish, the offensive lineman, one of the young pieces. You know, they lose what's his name? The running back behind Zeke Elliott. They lose him to Tennessee. They lose they can't they trade Michael Gallup because they can't afford him. Um, you know, they're over there and they can't get a good running back. They're relying on backup running backs to come to Dallas. They signed Zeke Elliott. They've made nothing. Their best free agent move was signing a punter, I believe, was a long snapper to a contract. They don't do nothing. They didn't do nothing to draft. They did not improve their secondary. I mean, dude, like look at the moves. They stink, and they run around here like they can do something, dude. You know, it's hilarious. You know, the Giants, they make one good move and now they're suddenly great. And that was Brian Burns. Rest of the move stinks. They got a bunch of garbage players, washed up players like Jalen Mills. It's terrible. And they're going to rely on him on the B and say, I can't wait to play Jalen Mills. Man, dude, this stinks. You tell me that guy's elite. Say, stop. All right? I mean, you know, they go and get Jack Stahl, a backup tight end from us, maybe a third string. Okay, he stinks. I mean, I don't think he stinks. He's just nobody. Okay, they go get Drew Lock because they think he can beat the Eagles when Daniel Jones fails. I don't think so. You know, they go out and they let Saquon Barkley go. They go and let McKinley go, and they replace him with Jalen Mills and freaking Devin Singletary. Really? Like, how's that upgrades? And they signed a bunch of free agent offensive linemen, one from the Raiders. And it's like, dude, what? At least sign someone from the Super Bowl. Like the Commanders signed a bunch of guys from the Super Bowl. You didn't sign anybody from the Super Bowl. You signed a Raiders offense. What the Raiders offensive line? Were they even good? Come on, bro. Like, stop, man. And they run around here like he's good. That's laughable. One double move, it's over for me. Dude, I hope the guy we play Jim knows. Let him be safety. God is going to rip him apart. Dude, the Patriots let him go because he's buns. If they thought he was good, they would have re-signed him. He obviously wasn't good. Okay? I watched him get torched by CeeDee Lamb. I watched him get torched by every receiver in the book. He's not gotten better. And I'm sorry, but Eagle fans might like his green hair. I don't like the player he is, and I wish he chopped that shit off his head because he doesn't deserve that green hair. And to me, that stupid green hair on his head, I want to puke. Like, when they thought we should bring Jalen Mills back, I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of here. I'm glad Jalen Mills is on a right. He deserved to be on the Giants. He deserved to be on a trash team because he's trash. Okay. But it's like, dude, they didn't get better. And they look at the draft. Okay. Some of the guys I like, but other than that, it's questionable moves. Like I do like the Tyler, the safety from Minnesota. I do like him, but I don't think he is going to replace McKinley. They don't have a running game for replace Saquon. They're hoping Devin Singletary is going to replace him. It's not going to work out. It's not. It's not. It's going to blow up in their face. Okay. I told Giant fans Mills tried. Yeah, dude, they're acting like Mills. They act like Mills is what he's. Well, Mills did good. No, he didn't do good with the Eagles. We wanted them fucking gone. And real Eagle fans know Jalen Mills is terrible. Jalen Mills is ass. We like the fact that he had passion, but he wasn't a good player. He was average, and he didn't know. And he got beat on double moves. And then he goes to the Patriots, and he gets torched at safety. He's out of place most times. You know what I'm saying? Jalen Mills wasn't even great at safety. He was okay, but he wasn't fantastic. He's not a game changer. You're better off going and get C.J. Gardner-Johnson than what we did. You're better off going out and getting Justin Simmons. The Giants should go get Justin Simmons now. That's who they need to hope to get. Because I don't think Jalen Mills benefits your secondary from what it was. McKinley is a loss. And they're going to learn that. They think Brian Burns, this is why they got Brian Burns, because they realize their secondary is a weakness. And they think Brian Burns is going to help them. Brian Burns can't help your second end from getting torched. I mean, he's not. He's not going to do that. He wasn't that good. It's like, no, he was horrible. Jalen Moses' ass. He was a fourth string guy that we give him credit because we did not think he was going to turn out to be what he was. He had okay year in 17, but dude, he's ass. He's not good. And I'm tired of Eagle fans that are like, this guy's a future good player. Dude, he stinks. He gave me headaches. The dude is not good, man. All he does is showboat and flex his little muscles when he fucking misses a tackle. I mean, go sit down, bro. Take your green hair, go to New York. Make sure it's blue, too. So when you fucking miss a tackle, I can laugh at you. Sucks. Remember, Eagle fans wanted him back. And it's like, dude, why? Well, I want Jalen back home. Shut up. No, you. I don't want him back home. Let him go to New York or MetLife. That's where he belongs. Remember, Eagle fans wanted Jalen Mills. We should go get Jalen Mills. We can compare him with CJ. Shut up. Get the hell out of here with Jalen Mills. I don't want him back. He's overrated. He's a bum. Eagles overhyped him like that. Oh, yeah, dude, they like him because he won the Super Bowl for them. They will always respect. Any Eagles fans going to respect anybody that helped them win the Super Bowl. Okay? They don't care if they're bad. All right? Jalen Mills will always be an Eagles legend because he's a Super Bowl champion in their eyes. Okay? That's why they like Nelson Aguilar, even though he stinks. Can't catch a ball. But what he did in the Super Bowl, they'll never forget that. And rightfully so, I get it. He helped us win the Super Bowl. I get all that. But he's not good. And we need to stop being blind to the fact that this guy in 2018 was garbage. 2019, dude, like, come on, man. The guy was horrible. Forgot how bad he was in 2018, how he was getting burnt. I mean, dude, well, and then he translates safety, and he still don't do shit. Eagle fans were mad at me when I said he was shut. Dude, Eagle fans are over emotional. Some of them are so attached to 17 Jalen Mills that they forget this guy was bad. And you know what? Let them get mad at you. Jalen Mills stinks. I argued with an Eagle fan on the comments. I think it was Joey Shake's video, where he was telling me Jalen Mills was good. When? Where was it? Well, look at this. Dude, I don't give a shit about his stats. Dude, he got burnt. Every cornerback, every receiver burned him. He loved playing against Jalen Mills. He stinks. Well, no, that's not true. It is true. What are you talking about? If he was so good, why didn't the Eagles resign him? They let him walk. He stinks. He was garbage. That's why we were begging for Jalen Ramsey to come, because we realized, oh shit, Jalen Mills is a corner. Like Eagle fans wanted to tell me that Jalen Mills ain't that bad. Dude, shut the hell up. Stop lying to you're lying to yourself. Jalen Mills is ass. Whoa, he was good for us. No, he wasn't. We just had to stick with him because we had no good corners and we didn't draft corners. So it was like, all right, he's there. But he wasn't good. He stinks. He sucks. He gets beat on double moves. And at safety, and especially New England, Patriot fans did not like him because they realized, oh shit, this guy stinks. He sucks. Well, he showed passion. Who fucking cares? What, he showed passion in his green hair while getting beat? I love it, man. Some Eagle fans crack me up. You know, they sent over to defend him because he showed passion. Get the fuck out of here, man. He should show passion when he's trying to tackle old weight. He's flexing his muscle with his green hair. That's why they tell him Jalen Mills is good, because he had green hair and he showed passion. Get the fuck out of here, man. Show passion when you hit the fucking guy. He's good in red zone, but when it comes to starting, it has to prevent them from scoring. He can't do it. He struggles. And we've seen it. Everybody bodied him. Everybody double moved him. I mean, yet guys that were even third string receivers were burning him. The guy was Mr. Burnt Chicken himself. Jalen Mills would often get burnt by, dude, Amari Cooper would torch the fuck out of him, man. Even in Oakland, I mean, the LA Raiders, what do you call it? That dude, he murdered him. He murdered him. He fucking killed him. It was him and I think Crabtree. Who was the other receiver for the Raiders? Oh my God, they murdered him. They fucking torched him. That guy did not deserve to be on it. Dude, he stinks. Reed Blankenship, no, he's worse than Jalen Rose. Reed Blankenship. The problem with Reed Blankenship is, dude, I don't think he's a good story. Listen, this is why Eagle fans like him, because he's a good story. Okay, and he was undrafted, and they feel bad for him. All right, they know he's not elite. Okay, they're hoping that he showed low promises of interceptions, and he was a good story for them in 2020. He's another feel good story 2022, how he made tackles, and last year he was leading. It's like, dude, okay, that's great and fine. He was leading. He had some picks, but when you had him try to cover, he couldn't do it. Okay, his coverage skills is garbage. Okay, he had a stat where he was leading in allowing touchdowns at safety. All right, we're not going to act like Reed Blankenship was great at safety. Well, he's making plays, yeah, but he's also getting burnt. Well, he hits hard, he tackles, yeah. After the receiver picks up 5 more yards on the ground, yeah, he'll tackle. If he has open space and he'll make the tackle. But when you need him to tackle the guy right away, and he's 5 yards, past the goal line, he's not doing it. This man had Deebo Samuel around his arm, this guy, I swear to God, in the 49ers, and they showed it. Blankenship had him wrapped up, and he missed, and just allowed him to get free. And they talk about, well, he lead in picks. Okay, great and fine. He led in picks. Great. Well, he was all. I mean, you make an excuse for him. Like I hear Eagle fans say, "Well, he wasn't that bad." Yo, what do you mean that not that bad, dude? He was missing angles. He had bad angles. He was missing tackles left and right. Great, he can hit. Can he cover? No, he cannot. Well, he was undrafted. What do you mean? You run around here telling he's Ed Reed. He's not Ed Reed Jr. I'm tired of Eagle fans comparing him to Ed Reed, man. That is so disgraceful to Ed Reed. Ed Reed is a Hall of Fame star safety. Please stop comparing Reed. But if you're an Eagle fan and you actually think he's Ed Reed, I need you to go to the local doctor and get a head exam, because there's something fucking mentally wrong with you. Okay? To compare this dude to Ed Reed is so disrespectful to the Ed Reed himself. How can you compare Reed Blankenship, who's not even on the level of Ed Reed, and say he's Ed Reed Jr.? Like, shut up. I hate Eagle fans like that, man, who overhype this dude like he's a fucking elite safety. And the funny thing is, 10 times out of 9, some of the other safeties that we could bring in could just be just as good as Reed Blankenship. Reed Blankenship is not a star. You can replace him any day, and we wouldn't even miss a beat. Okay? Because if he was so good, why did we bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back? Answer me that one. Why did we we had to bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back because we realized Reed Blankenship wasn't working. So again, these Eagle fans love to talk about Reed Blankenship, this and that. Now you have Eagle posting Reed Blankenship and him with. And this is what I did not want. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. I did not want him to be with Reed Blankenship because I knew they were going to hype him up with those two. Oh, look, the milks, the white milk safety. Like, do what? Cooper DeJean is 10 times better than Reed Blankenship. Blankenship shouldn't even be on the roster when it comes to Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean is not even on the same level as him. And this is why I didn't want to draft the white safety. It had nothing to do with his play. I didn't want Reed Blankenship to even have any star momentum because all they talked about was Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean. Let's get this white safety together. Let's get the white tantrum. It's like, dude, shut up. He stinks. And Cooper DeJean should look at Reed Blankenship and say, dude, you suck. Why are you hyping with me? You suck. I think it's offensive that we act like these two are the elite safety duo. Like, they're going to be so good with each other. Like, dude, he stinks. He's not good. Cooper DeJean is going to be 10 times better than him. All right, he looks better than him. He plays better than him. He's a lot better than him already. Blankenship's terrible. He needs to go. I'm tired of him. I even when they act like when they show him scream like, oh, like, dude, get the fuck out of here. You're not even good. Like when they show him in the Eagles jersey, when they do the hype video and they show him Reed Blankenship screaming, I want to fucking take my fucking hand and go through the screen and just strangle Reed Blankenship. I hate that fucking bitch. I can't stand him. You're right. I hate Blankenship. I can't stand him. I want him off my team. He fucking irritated. He sucks. And Eagle fans, the way they are, they overhype this guy. Like he's so good. He's not. He's not good. He's an average safety that just worked out for us. That's all. We want him to succeed so bad because he's undrafted. We don't want to admit that he stinks and he's garbage and he's not good. You can replace him any. I don't think he's. No. I can't even say that with a straight face. He sucks. You got to get off my fucking team. I can't stand him. And I'm tired of them talking about, well, the Milky. The Milky. What did they say? He's the Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean, the white safety. Like, it pisses me off. It pisses me off. That's why I didn't want Cooper DeJean on my team. I didn't want Blankenship to have attention like he has now. They treat him like now he has a buddy. And, oh, my God, the white tantrum safety. Like, dude, he's not even a good safety. Cooper DeJean is a way better safety than him. I hope he starts over him. I'm hoping it's so bad that he has to be nothing but a backup. Please start Cooper DeJean at safety and keep Blankenship on the fucking field, man. Because I swear to God, he's going to cost us games. I can't stand him, man. I'm sorry. Everybody tells me, why you hate Blankenship? Because he stinks. And you overhype him. And you got Eagle fans saying it's Ed Reed Jr. And it pisses me off that he's not Ed Reed. He's nothing like Ed Reed. Ed Reed makes plays. Reed Blankenship don't. Reed Blankenship can't tackle. Reed Blankenship has bad angles. Ed Reed has everything but. Like, come on. Ed Reed's a Hall of Famer. Ed Reed is a star player. Reed Blankenship can't. His pinky's not even on Ed Reed's level. And we acting like this dude. And you got Eagle fans saying he's Ed Reed Jr. And it pisses me off. I want to punch him in their fucking face and say, dude, what the fuck are you saying? You comparing Ed Reed to Blankenship, you need to get your head examined. I'm sorry. That's so insulting to Ed Reed. Ed Reed is a Hall of Fame star Pro Bowl. See, Reed Blankenship will never be a Hall of Famer. Reed Blankenship is terrible when it comes to angles with tackling. Reed Blankenship's not even on Ed Reed's level. And you got Eagle fans tweeting that he's Ed Reed Jr. and it pisses me off. I want to punch him in their face. It's like, dude, shut up. Sit down. Be quiet. Stop comparing him to a Hall of Fame safety when his pinky's not even better than him. What are you talking about? You fucking jabronis. You stupid Eagle fans who say, Ed Reed Jr., Reed Blankenship, Reed is Ed Reed. Shut up. You don't know what you're talking about. He's not Ed Reed. He's never going to be Ed Reed. And the best thing you can hope for is him to be a backup. I hate Eagle fans sometimes. They piss. My fan base sometimes irritate me. I can't stand some of them. They fucking overhype a player. Just like they overhyped Kayvon Wallace when they called him Brian Dawkins Jr. Newsflash, he wasn't. I hate them. I can't stand some of them. They piss me off. Reed Blankenship is average. He's average. He's not even a star safety. And if he was so good, why did we bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back? Why are we looking to upgrade that safety position still? If he's so good, why is CJ back? Because the truth is he stinks. And I'm tired of Eagle fans saying he's good. He's not even going to be playing this year that much. Because if Cooper DeJean is starting at safety, where's Blankenship going to play? I don't care. I hope he stays on a bench. He's a less annoying when he's on that damn bench. He should be a special teams guy and never ever been a safety. It was the worst decision in my lifetime to have him as a safety. Because ever since then, Eagle fans can't get enough of him. And I don't stand it. He stinks. He sucks. I can't stand him. I want him off my team. That's why I didn't want Cooper. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. It has nothing to do with him. I just didn't want Reed Blankenship to be paired with him because you have these stupid Eagle fans that, well, look, the Milky safety room. Look at the two white DBs. Like, shut up. Hope Cooper DeJean beats him out for his job. Ed Reed Jr. my ass. The fuck out of here. Well, he's Reed Blankenship Jr. Man, shut up. Reed Blankenship don't even the same. The fact that you even saw Ed Reed like that is why I can't stand some Eagle fans. Fucking annoying ass fan base. I don't like some of them. I don't respect them. And when they compare me to some of them, I get mad. This is why. Because they're over there and you got some people on Twitter hyping Reed Blankenship and calling him Ed Reed. And it fucking annoys me. It annoys me. This dude's not even on the level of Ed Reed. Ed Reed would beat him out for his job right now. Reed Blankenship should not be on the same field. And should not even be in the same dude, he's not even on the same level as Ed Reed. Like, I can't believe we're talking about this. It's so fucking phony and so asinine. You got Eagle fans actually comparing him to Ed Reed. Like, what the fuck is you talking about? Well, look what he's done. What do you mean what he's done? He's missed tackles. He doesn't have good angles. I'm arguing with an Eagle fan on IG saying that Reed Blake should be off the team. Why? He's good. No, he's not. He's not fucking good. Stop lying. He's average. You can replace a Reed Blankenship any day in the draft. What do you mean he's good? Where did you see he was good at? Was it the 49ers game where he couldn't tackle for shit? Where he was leaving Deebo Samuel wide open? Which one was it? Was it the Giants receivers burning him? Which one? Show me a time where he was good. Wait, because he had one pick against Sam Howell? And he was dancing in the end zone like an idiot? Too bad we were fucking down. I'm so glad he was dancing in the end zone. Get him off my team, man. Fucking annoying Eagle fans, man. Oh, he's good. No, he's not good. You could say all you want. He's not good. Because if he's so good, then C.J. Gardner-Johnson would have been an Eagle. Howard Roseman did not want to bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. He had no choice because he realized he fucked up. He fucked up. He should have never got rid of CJ. He thought Reed Blankenship could take his job, and he messed up big time. Reed Blankenship is ass. He needs to be off my team. And I'm tired of Eagle fans comparing him to Ed Reed. You are fucking dumbasses if you compare this dude to Ed Reed. I want to throw a fucking rock at the Eagle fans who say that. Just I want to fucking take my hand and strangle their fucking asses. Because like who fucking told you to speak? You fucking goofballs. Like who gave you a platform? Like how can you say that? It's not even a comparable. But you got some Eagle fans saying this. And it's just like, dude, I want to block. I try to block them and they continue to pop up on my channel. The Milky secondary. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I hate Reed Blankenship. I hate his voice. I hate everything about him. I don't like him. No, I hate Reed Blankenship. I don't like him. I think he's overrated. And I think people praise him way too much. And I think the NFL Eagles team praise him way too much. The man is on a hype video when he's not even a good player. He's average. I'd rather Cooper DeJean get a hype video than him. He stinks. He needs to get off my team, man. I'm hoping this year the Eagles say, you know what, this guy's awful. Get him off our team. I hope he misses every tackle in preseason and loses his fucking job. I can't stand him. I want Eagle fans to eat their fucking words so much that he's good. I want him to fail so fucking bad. I never want a player fail so bad. I hope Reed Blankenship fails. I can't stand him. I don't like him. I don't like Eagle fans comparing him to Ed Reed. It's so offensive to a Hall of Fame star safety, a Pro Bowl safety, elite safety. You compare him to Ed Reed? You got to get stopped, bro. You got to lose your fucking voice to speak, man. Somebody needs to punch you in your fucking face and hope you never ever speak again. I don't know how you could say he's Ed Reed. Dude, it's not even on a level as Ed Reed. They're not even the same safety. How can you say that? To say he's a Hall of Fame safety is asinine. He don't even have the same talent as Ed Reed. You have a better chance of Cooper DeJean being Ed Reed Jr. Not Blankenship, but what? I don't understand some of these Eagle fans. Same with the Kobe Dean, but he can't stay. I mean, dude, but here's the thing. They don't hype the Kobe Dean. They're hyping. They're literally sitting there acting like Reed Blankenship is going to be so good. And it's like, dude, Reed Blankenship is not good. When I watched him last year, I did not see elite safety out of him. It was embarrassing to watch him, honestly. It's like, dude, we're trying to make him, and this, I blame some of the Eagles because they're trying to make him a star, and he's not. He was perfect as a rotational safety. Now we're trying to make him like he's a good player, and he's not. He's an average below safety who got a chance, and Eagle fans are happy because he succeeded, and that's fine. You can be happy. You can cheer for him. But when you compare him to fucking Ed Reed, I lose credibility, respect for you, and you should be thrown off the fucking planet. Matter of fact, you should be thrown off the fucking cliff. Because I don't think you that at that point, I don't know why. How can you not be a Cowboys fan? That's a delusional Cowboys take right there. And calling Reed Blankenship Ed Reed, I think you should deserve to be a Cowboys fan because that's what Cowboy fans do. They do stupid shit like that. Any Eagle fan who say Ed Reed is Blankenship should be banned from ever talking football again. I don't know how you can compare Blankenship to Ed Reed, man. I just don't get it. It makes no sense to me. And when they tell me he's good, it's like, dude, he's not. He's not. He's not good. He's okay. He's average. He's average. He's not good. He's not a superstar. He's not a leader. He's not going to be elite. Stop hyping him up. Stop comparing him to Ed Reed. Stop comparing him to Brian Dawkins. Get your head out of your ass and come back to reality. Reed Blankenship is not Ed Reed. Reed Blankenship will never be Ed Reed. And you could cry all you want. He's not an elite safety. He's not. He's not even in the top 5 safety. He's not going to be one. Stop trying to act like he's good. He will probably not be on the field that much. Okay? I'm tired of Eagle fans. Someone of them just pissed me off. I saw a tweet today that Ed Blankenship, if Blankenship was drafted, dude, what are we talking about? Like, and they're acting like this. And he said, well, Blankenship's going to show everybody why everybody hates him is wrong. It's like, dude, and they're showing highlights of him dancing after the Commander's pick. And it's like, dude, that's great. Show me the other highlights of him getting interception because I don't see it. Dude, he made one fucking interception move, and you run around here using this. Oh, you use his 2022 highlights when he wasn't even the star safety. It was CJ. And it's like, I can't stand these Eagle fans, man. Someone will piss me off, man. They piss me off. They make my head hurt. If you compare him to Ed Reed, you need to be fucking punched in the fucking face, and you need to hope every Eagle fan beat your ass. Fucking clowns, man. I don't understand some Eagle fans. And there's some Eagle fans out on Twitter, center calling him Ed Reed or Reed Blankenship Jr., or they call him Ed Blankenship. It's like, dude, what the fuck is you talking about? You're acting like this guy's you acting like he's good? You really think he's on Ed Reed's level? If you think that, I need you to go sit down and shut up. Go sit your ass down, you goddamn clown, because there's no way in hell you could compare this dude to Ed Reed. I don't know how. I would never do that. That's too much pressure on a safety, especially on drafted safety. And it's like you compare him to Ed Reed? Come on, man. Come on. This is asinine. And you got Eagle fans saying, well, he's good. No, he's not. He's average, and he's not good. He's not good at all. You could replace him, and you would not miss a beat. I think if Reed Blankenship walked the next day, I don't think the Eagles would even miss a beat. I think if C.J. Gardner-Johnson leaves, and we saw it, they missed a beat. Because one's a great player, and the other one's a guy that you could replace any day. Reed Blankenship would not be missed at all. He would not be. Okay? He would not be missed. If you cut him the next day, I don't think he would be missed. I don't. I think someone can take his place. I think Cooper DeJean's going to take his place. I think Cooper DeJean's a lot better than Reed Blankenship. I don't know why Blankenship is getting hyped with Cooper. This is why I didn't want to draft Cooper DeJean. It's nothing to do with him. I didn't want the Reed Blankenship and Ed Reed. Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean being tandem duel, and them talking about the Harrows did something, he drafted 2 whites. I didn't want that. That was a distraction. And I knew Eagle fans were going to do this shit. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. Had nothing to do with him being a bad player. I didn't think he was a bad player. I didn't want Blankenship to have a partner so they can hype him up and say he's Cooper DeJean and him are going to be best friends and they're going to have great years together. It's like, dude, no, they're not. And this is why I was afraid of. And now we're seeing it where they're acting like now you have Eagles social media putting Reed Blankenship in the same spotlight as Cooper DeJean. It's like, dude, they're not even the same safety. One's a lot better than him and the other one's not. What are we doing? What, they're the Milky Way safety? It's like, dude, he's not even a safety. Cooper DeJean's more of a safety than him. come on, man. This is what I was afraid of. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. Ain't nothing to do with him being good. I didn't want the white safety with Reed Blankenship because I knew this was going to start. Oh, the Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean, the Melky safety secondary, the two white safeties, the two white star players. I said, dude, shut up. Cooper DeJean would take his right pinky is better than Blankenship. I mean, come on. This is what I was afraid of, man. And my nightmare has returned, man. This is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean on the Eagles. And nothing to do with him. I didn't want Blankenship to have spotlights. I don't like that. I think that's criminal that you are compared. You got social media acting like Blankenship's a good player. I'm seeing him have a highlight of him showing emotion. It's like, dude, you didn't show emotion when you were on mic. You weren't showing emotion when you were tackling last year. Get your ass off the spotlight. You're not even a star player. You don't deserve to be in a hype video. Why isn't Cooper DeJean getting more hype? Now they're treating like Blankenship is better than Cooper DeJean. It's like Cooper DeJean was the spotlight at first, and now they're shipping the Blankenship. Now Blankenship is suddenly the star. Man, get the fuck out of here. I'm tired of these bozos, man. I'm tired of that. That's why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. This is exactly why I didn't want him. Now I see why I didn't want him. Because I didn't want Blankenship to have any spotlight. He don't deserve the spotlight. And this is what they're going to do. They're going to act like this guy, him and Blankenship are going to be best friends. And the two white safeties, and look at this and look at that. Isn't it itching? No, the fuck it's not. There should be only one white safety, and it should be Cooper DeJean. Blankenship should be off the fucking team and should be on another damn team. Instead, we got to have the two Milky Way safeties, and this is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean on my team. It had nothing to do with him. I didn't want Blankenship to have the spotlight. And now you've seen it. Eagle fans saw about the spotlight with Blankenship and the two white safeties. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up. I can't stand Blankenship. Now I want him off my team so bad. I hope he fucking fails. I hope he fucking fails and never ever wins again. I hate Blankenship. I can't stand him. And Eagle fans make me hate him more because I can't stand him. The Blankenship fans in the stands, whatever you want to call them, are pissing me off, man. When they compare him to Ed Reed, I want to fucking bang their head into the fucking wall and hope they bleed. Because, like, dude, what are you seeing in Blankenship that compare you to Ed Reed? What makes you think he's Ed Reed? What? Let me know. I didn't see anything that said he was Ed Reed. Cooper DeJean has more of a better chance of being Ed Reed Jr. than Blankenship. And that's the truth. Dude, this is why I didn't want Cooper DeJean on my team. It had nothing to do with him. I didn't want Ed Reed. I didn't want the white safety tantrum to be existent. I knew that would cause chaos. This is why I was so against Cooper DeJean. Had nothing to do with him. I liked him. I don't like Blankenship. And unfortunately, Blankenship with Cooper DeJean, well, that makes a duel. And now Eagle fans are calling it the greatest safety tantrum. Now it's the white safety. And I'm tired of seeing that fucking clown's face, man. I want Cooper DeJean to be the safety. I don't want Blankenship to be part of that. I want him off my team. And I can't get that. Now I gotta have to see Blankenship hype videos, and it's just pissing me off. It's like, dude, this fucking guy stinks. He fucking stinks. He's not good. He's not good. He's not good. What part do you not get? Why do you promote him? Why do Eagles players promote this guy? What do you see? What would the Eagles social media see out of this guy? He stinks. He stinks. He sucks. He should not be on the roster. He's no versatile of an athlete like 500 Simba Nathan Gary. Same with Blankenship. He's no versatile of an athlete. He stinks. He needs to go. Did I make myself clear? I am a hater of Blankenship. I don't think he's going to succeed. I hope the guy fucking fails now. I don't want him on my team anymore because I see that he's going to get more of a spotlight than Cooper DeJean, and I don't think that's fair. You drafted Cooper DeJean because he's a better player than Blankenship. Okay? You brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson in because Blankenship is terrible. Why do we continue to promote this ass clown? Why? And then hearing his voice is annoying me. You know what I'm saying? I can't stand that fucking dude. They call him the ghost. He needs to disappear from this team. The white ghost, right? The white Casper, whatever they want to call him. He needs to disappear from this team, man. He stinks. He needs to go somewhere else. I hope he goes somewhere else to succeed. He just can't be on his team, man. He overstayed his welcome. He did. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of Eagle fans acting like this guy's good. He's not. Blankenship is not good. And no matter how many times they want to show clips of highlights of him, Show the clips of him missing tackles because I could show a bunch. You could show one play of him tackling, and you want to show highlights. I don't care about highlights. Show why he can't consistently. He makes bad angles, and he doesn't know how he tackles when the guy's 15 yards, and he's already at the first down market, and now he wants to tackle. Oh my God, he made a tackle. He led in tackles. Great, fine. He led in tackles. Where though? He led in tackles when the receiver was up 5 more yards when he should have been back 4 more yards. Instead, he gained 5 more yards. I'm sorry, but that does not rub me the right way. And saying Blankenship is leading the tackles when he's tackling when the receiver is 5 yards moving the chains. And now you want to tackle him. Get the hell out of here with that statement. That statement pissed me off. Well, he led in tackles. He was our leading tackle. Shut the hell up. No, so what? So what? That's not a good thing always. And why was he leading in tackles? What does that mean? That's an overrated stat. It does not mean he was good. Just because you have more tackles than the other player, good. Our whole team couldn't tackle for shit. So Blankenship tackles more. He's suddenly good? Fuck out of here, man. He couldn't even tackle Deebo Samuel when they pinned on him. Come on, man. What are we talking about? I watched Deebo Samuel run him over like the scrub that he is. Get the hell out of here. The Cowboys players torched him. I watch a tight end rip him apart. Get the hell out of here. Blankenship's good. My ass he isn't. My ass he is. Did he lead at covering? I don't think so. Listen to Blankenship fans. They swore up and down he was great at coverage. He could do no wrong. I'm just a hater. You know what I'm saying? No, I don't think he could cover. He can't cover. That's why he's only leading tackles. It's hilarious when you go out to Blankenship fans. They talk about, I said, can he cover? Oh, no, he covered. No, when? Where did he cover at? Because I didn't see that. Isn't that why we were getting torched in the open passing game? He was part of the reason. He can't cover. And no matter how many times you want to lie, you want to show clips of Blankenship, go for it. Now show where he was covering. Because I didn't see that. I saw him get burnt. And he doesn't have the speed to make up that getting burnt. He's slowed in his sloth. Once you get past Blankenship, he's not catching you. He's not catching you. You're already scoring. That dude cannot cover. He doesn't have the making of the speed to fix, let's say he gets burnt. He can't. There's some athletes where they have that track speed to tackle the guy after, they get burnt. He can't do that. He gets burnt and he gets lost. And they talk about he's good. Come on, stop, man. And now you got 3 people not watch. Of course, because they think Blankenship's Ed Reed. They think he's a great safety. They think he can't do no wrong. I'm telling you, you want to trigger Eagle fans, just say Blankenship stinks. You want to trigger some Eagle fans, tell them that Reed Blankenship is not a star safety. And they get really mad. I know how to tick Eagle fans, some of them. Say Reed Blankenship ain't good. Reed Blankenship should not be on the team. Cut Blankenship. What else? Darius Slay should not be on his team. Oh, they get really mad. They get really, really mad. Nothing is disrespecting Nelson Aguilar and say he stinks is a no. You can't do that. Those are the 4 things Eagle fans get triggered by. By the way, say Andy Reid's the worst coach in Eagles history. Never won shit in Eagles history. They don't like that. McNabb is a choke artist. They don't like that. Pretty much anything, the beloved Eagles, they don't like when you touch them. And Reed Blankenship is one of the beloved Eagles. You can't do no wrong to Blake. You can't say anything bad about him. Fuck out of here. I don't know who you talking to. Yeah, Jalen is another one. You can't tell him he's trash. Eagle fans swear up and down he's so good. Come on. He can do no wrong. Blankenship can't do no wrong. Jalen Mills can't do no wrong because in their eyes, he's exceeded expectation that they didn't have. And that's the thing. They did not think Blankenship was going to be anything close to what they. So they're accepting the fact that he's mediocre, and they're trying to hype him up. He's a fan favorite. They like him because he's a white safety, and he's a locker room white safety, and they like that. Not the fact he's good. No, it don't mean nothing to them. It's the fact that he succeeded as an undrafted free agent. That's why they like him. Jalen Mills, he was a 4th-round pick or a 5th-round pick, and he succeeded their expectations. So they'll set that. Any Eagle fan that knows every player that they know is not going to do anything, and the fact that they did something, they'll set it. They'll set the fact that they're trash. They could be horrible. Reed Blankenship could be the worst coverage safety, and they will say, well, he led in tackles. So what? That just means our players didn't fucking tackle last year. And nothing to do with Reed Blankenship. Trust me and believe that. Because that was the case. Reed Blankenship wouldn't have that stat. So what you're saying is our whole team couldn't fucking tackle, and Reed Blankenship just made better tackles than he. Oh, okay, all right. What was the tackles? Was it after the receiver picked up the first down, then he started tackling, or was it before that? Because I could have swore that the receivers were picking up yards, and Blankenship then finally makes the tackle after 5 more yards down the field. I mean, come on. Stop with the madness. It's hilarious that you got people saying, well, he led in tackles. So what? So that means our team was fucking trash at tackling. Is that what you're saying? Oh my God. So one safeties make more tackles than the other. Okay, so our whole team was just trash, right? That's what you're telling me. That's not something to compliment. And just because he leads the tackles doesn't mean he's good. Guys are bad safeties tackle really good. You got to be able to cover. He can't cover. He doesn't do well with coverage, and he doesn't have the speed to make up that coverage where he gets burnt. You know, there's some safeties where they can tackle you and they can track you from behind. Reed Blankenship can't do that. Reed Blankenship gets burnt and he gets lost. You saw that when he was mic'd up. Oh, my bad. Yeah, you're bad. You're right. You damn bad. You let a receiver wide open. I think it was the Giants guy that killed him. Was it Slayton who killed him? It was one of those players from the Giants that murdered him. And it was last year. I think it was last year. It was a Giants player, or was it? No, it was a Commanders player. I forget who it was. It was some team that he shouldn't. It was some player receiver that burned him, and he's like, "My bad." Yeah, that was my bad. Yeah, get the fuck off the field, man. You stink. And players look at him like, "Dude, are you serious? You say my bad? Come on, guys, we got this." No, you don't got it. You stink at safety. Get off the field, bro. Let Sidney Brown, the guy we drafted, take your job and just get off the field. Please. I feel like Sidney Brown took his job the second he went to his spot. Look at it. He had a pick 6, and he ran for a touchdown against the Cardinals. And then when they brought Reed Blankenship back, he don't do shit. I don't get it, man. I don't understand it. Reed Blankenship comes back after Sidney Brown has a huge interception, and he don't do shit. And Sidney Brown's back at his original spot. And it's like, all you had to do was sit those two together. Just switch them. One's better than the other. Sidney Brown's already better than Blankenship. He showed it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, dude, like, Blankenship just needs to go, man. When he goes, it's going to be so I'm going to throw a party. I really am. I would never throw a party for it, but I can't stand him. I can't stand him. More like I just can't stand Eagle fans hyping him up. Maybe that's why I don't like him. Because they have high expectations for him, and they should have low expectations for him. Just admit he's undrafted safety for a reason. And they act like this guy's so hard, is so elite that you can't replace him. It's like, dude, anybody can replace Blankenship. He stinks. He's not good. And I don't understand how they can compare this guy to Ed Reed. I want to bash their head into the fucking wall. You could be hyped, but when you compare this dude to Hall of Fame safety, who's a Pro Bowler, who's a star, who actually won a Super Bowl, and this guy's not even close to Ed Reed's level. Not his pinky don't even have the same level as Ed Reed. And you over there saying he's Ed Reed Jr., I lose respect for you. I really do. Yeah, Darius Slayton torched him. You're right. He's good, my ass. I'm sorry, but if you get torched by Darius Slayton, you should be thrown off the fucking team. Yeah, Darius Slayton torched him. So I think Waller torched him too. I think the tight end for the Cowboys torched him. He gets torched, and he's bad at coverage. He's flat-footed most times. I'm sorry. He's not a good safety, bro. He should be more of a linebacker. I think they should promote him as a linebacker. Make him a linebacker. If he's so-called leading tackles, he should be a linebacker then. He's not good at safety. He can't be safety. He's not a good starting safety. He's a good rotational safety. I think he will be going to number 3. But a starter? No, I don't. I don't think he's a starter. I don't. And you got Eagle fans who defend Reed Blankenship. They say he's a starter. No, he's not. He can't cover. How is he starting? Well, he led in tackles. Who cares? That means our team just couldn't tackle. That had nothing to do with him. And just because you have leading tackles doesn't mean you deserve that stat. Sometimes you're leading tackles when other players are not making tackles, and you're just cleaning up the mistakes. That doesn't mean you're suddenly good. That don't mean you're Ed Reed Jr., and that doesn't mean you belong on the same level as Ed Reed. And these Eagle fans piss me off. They irritated as hell, and that's why I didn't want Cooper DeJean. I had nothing to do with him. I didn't want him with Reed Blankenship because I knew this would be a fucking cult building started where they're gonna have Reed Blankenship and Cooper DeJean, and they're already making memes talking about the Milky Way safety, the dairy safety. What do they call them? The safety dairy. I mean, stupid names. When one guy is way better than the other, Cooper DeJean would make Reed Blankenship look like a pipsqueak on the fucking field. What are we talking about? Reed Blankenship's not even on the same level as Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean can cover. Cooper DeJean is a better athlete than him. Reed Blankenship has no athletic ability. He stinks. He shouldn't even be on the same level as. And we acting like these two are so good together. And the Eagles social media, shame on them for promoting Reed Blankenship. I can't stand up, bro. I want him off my team. Listen, the two guys I want off my team so bad is Gainwell and fucking Reed Blankenship. Get them off my fucking team. And Bradbury. Those three could get off my fucking team. And I wouldn't shed a tear one bit. Those three need to go. Those guys got to go. Reed Blankenship. That's why I hope Justin Simmons comes an Eagle. That way I don't have to see Reed Blankenship on the fucking field. And that's why Eagle fans don't want Justin Simmons. Because they realize, oh shit, if Justin Simmons becomes an Eagle, Reed Blankenship might not get playing to him. You damn right. Let's make it happen. The more competition under Blankenship, the more chance he don't have to play. And that's a beauty. That means I don't have to hear Blankenship fans. And maybe they'll disappear from Twitter. Hopefully, Sidney Brown comes back earlier and he's ready for week 1. So maybe Blankenship don't have to play a snap. He can sit on that cold bench. Go sit your ass over there. They call him, what do they call him? The cat, the white ghost? Yeah, he needs to disappear like the ghost. Disappear. Be gone. Hopefully we do get Justin Simmons. That way I don't have to see Blankenship play a snap. You damn right I'll take Justin Simmons over Blankenship any day. I want Blankenship to be so fucking boxed in from the depth that he has no idea how to get on the field. I want so much safety. I want them to stack the safety position so fucking bad where he has no shot at playing. Only thing you see him is the offseason. But Blankenship's nowhere to be found. Justin Simmons is there. Nope, you can't get on the field, Reed. Get your ass back on the fucking bench. Get your ass back on that bench, you sorry ass, soft weenie, fucking white safety, who you call yourself Ed Reed when you don't have the makings of an athlete at all. Get your ass back on that bench. Be a special teams guy. Just don't be a safety, man. He sure is the ghost. Yeah, he disappears when it cuts the covering. And they get really mad. Eagle fans don't like when I make jokes like that. Like I made a joke. You remember when I said C.J. Gardner-Johnson and told Reed Blankenship? Reed Blankenship said, "Why are you back?" And I had the quote of C.J. Gardner-Johnson saying, "All because you fucking suck." And Eagle fans, some of Eagle fans did not like that at all. They had a hissy fit. I think one more comment said, "Why you hate on Blankenship?" Because he stinks. He sucks. What do you mean why I hate on him? I don't hate on him. He's not good. And they got mad at me. Like they told me Reed Blankenship is a starter. They were showing Reed Blankenship being a part of it. And I would say Reed Blankenship should not even be on the team. And they get so mad at me. They were talking about Blankenship and C.J. Gardner-Johnson. These guys like each other. I can't wait for them to play each other. I can't wait for Blankenship. It's like Blankenship's not starting. Where do you think he's starting at? He's not starting with Cooper DeJean. He's definitely not starting with Justin Simmons if we get him. Please get Justin Simmons. Please do the right thing. Get Blankenship off the fucking team. You know what I'm saying? If I could pray right now, and if there was a God, if it exists, I would pray that Blankenship would never ever start a fucking game for the Eagles. The day Blankenship starts for the Eagles, the day we get torched. The day we leave our secondary and get disappear. Dude, I want Blankenship on my team, man. I want him off my team. Great story. Obviously, fairy tales end. You need to start moving on. Sidney Brown outperform. Absolutely. Dude, Sidney Brown could outperform with his ACL tear. I truly believe. Look, man, I would start Sidney Brown right now, week 1, over Blankenship any day. He could be at 80% Sidney Brown, and he's better than 99% Reed Blankenship. Reed Blankenship is terrible. He's not a good safety. And people can hype him up all they want. That's cool. That's cool. I hope the God they bury him with depth. I hope they fucking get Justin Simmons so he can't play. I want Reed Blankenship fans to fucking go away. Go away. We don't want you here. You know, the ones that said he's Ed Reed, just go away. Just go away. I hope he stinks. I hope he never get. Matter of fact, I hope he never gets on the field. If he don't get on the field, they can't talk about their boy anymore. And that's all I want. I don't want him to see. I want him off my team. Let him go see somewhere else. The ghost of covering. I like that. Dude, I like that. The ghost of covering. That is man. I'm pinning that. I don't give a fuck how many Blankenship fans like it. The ghost of covering. You're right, because he can't cover and he's a ghost when it comes to covering. I like that, man. I like that. Yeah, he can't cover for shit. Dude, he's not good coverage. He's not. Blankenship needs to, he's definitely the ghost of covering. Now, here comes the Blankenship fans. Oh, you're so mean to Blankenship. Wait till he proves you wrong. You were so, this is why you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, dude, he can't cover. Darius Slayton torched him. Every tight end has torched him. I think he got torched with the tight ends 101 on him. Come on, stop with the nonsense. You can like a player, but that doesn't mean he has to be so good. Don't overhype him. He's not good. And you can hype him all you want. He's not going to be what you want him to be. He's not. If he was so good, then we would not bring C.J. Gardner-Johnson back. We would not go out and draft a safety. Essentially, Cooper DeJean, who's a safety, who played safety and cornerback. We would not spend a high pick on a secondary player. And we would not have Sidney Brown be drafted. So obviously, oh, by the way, we would not go out and not only look at Gardner-Johnson, but we would not try to look to bring in Justin Simmons. If Blankenship was so good, they obviously don't think he's good because they're trying to get as much safety help as possible. Why don't we draft the Reed? Well, yeah, I mean, dude, why didn't they draft him? I want to know that. Why was he undrafted? It had to be a reason. Probably because they said, oh, God, this guy sucks at Stanford. I mean, look at him. He can't cover. Oh, shit. Nah, let him be undrafted. Someone will pick him up. Oh, fortunate Eagles. I mean, he's a nice story, but he's not a star safety. He's a good rotational safety, but he's not a star. CeeDee Lamb bullied him multiple times. Dude, CeeDee Lamb bullies everybody. But, I mean, yeah, it's not surprising. Reed Blankenship gets bullied by a practice squad. It would not shock me. He got bullied by everybody. Terry McLaurin bullied him when he was, the tight end bullied him. Everybody bullies him. Dude, he's a guy that they pick on. They look at Reed Blankenship. They look at him as if he's in coverage, kill him. He cannot cover. I'm sorry. He's a weak link to our safety or secondary. We need guys who could cover. He cannot cover. I don't care what anybody says. He's not going to get better coverage. He's what he is. You either accept it or you don't. I don't accept it. They want to accept it, that's fine. Nice story, but can't cover shit. And that, like I said, great quote right here. The ghosts are covering. You're absolutely right. The ghosts are covering. Yeah, he's definitely a disappear when it comes to covering. I mean, Blankenship, if he's so good at covering, how come he's getting torched left and right? Dude, just because he's leading in tackles doesn't mean he's good. And but you can't argue with some Eagle fans. They know everything. They have the magic crystal ball that Blankenship's going to be so good. Robert Reed gets beat every week. Yeah, dude, Reed Blankenship is terrible at coverage, man. He's not good. He's not good. I mean, dude, he had one pick against the Commanders, and they threw right at him. He didn't work for that. The ball literally was, I think it was tipped, and he picked it off against the Commanders. And he's running in there and dancing like a goddamn asshole. It's like, dude, we're fucking losing, and you're dancing, and I don't understand it. You didn't do shit. You didn't get earn that pick. That pick was literally thrown right at you. You fucking clown. Get off my field. Get off the field, man. Go sit your ass down. You don't. That ball should never be in your hands. You just got lucky. That's all. And then the next time, Reed Blanchard thought he is a pick. Nope. The receiver runs it in for a huge conversion. I'm sorry. The receiver burns him because he thought he had another pick because he was getting too cocky. And he thought he was good when he realized, oh my God, it stink. A coverage. And they burn him for a touchdown. I mean, that's what they do. They burn him. He gets burnt the next play for a touchdown. It ties the game. Reed Blanchard, the guy who had one interception in that game, gets torched. I mean, come on. You know, he stinks. He's not good, man. He's good at rotational. I think he's a good special teams guy. I'm not minding him as special teams, but I don't like how the Eagles team is trying to make him like he's a star. He's not. And we're gonna find out real quick in training camp he's not. He's not beating out Cooper DeJean for the safety spot if they put him at safety. I think Justin Simmons would beat him out, and I think Sam Brown's going to beat him out. I don't think he's going to make the. I don't think he's going to be the star safety week one. I hope not, because we do. Oh shit! Every receiver's going to torch it. Oh my god, man! Oh my god, bro! If he's week one on this roster and he's the starter, he hides. My god, they're going to torch him. They're going to fucking torch him, man. The Packers are going to rip him apart, man. They're going to say, no, don't target number 8. Target number 33. It's right there. Go get him. And we're like, here we go again. And you know, you're going to have Eagle fans say, well, it's his first game. Give it a shut up. I don't give a shit. No excuse to be blank shit. Stinks. Get on off my team. Bradbury Reed burnt toes. Yeah, because they can't cover. One can't cover at corner and the other one can't cover at safety. That's why I don't say, well, Bradbury's a safety. Bradbury is not good at safety, man. He can't cover at corner. What makes you think he can cover safety? He has Reed Blanchard feet. He can't cover. He doesn't have the diversity of an athlete at covering. I'll tell you one thing. I mean, I'd rather have Bradbury over. If I had to choose and I had to put a gun to my head where I'd rather have safety, I have Bradbury over Reed. If I had to put a gun to my head and pick who I'd rather have, who would likely get burnt the most, it would be Reed. I would have Bradbury over Reed at safety. I'll make Bradbury a safety before I make Reed a star safety. Because I think Reed stinks. That's coverage. You know, I don't know what Bradbury would be. Can't be worse at corner. Reed Blanchard, I mean, he can't get worse than that, what he is. Won't surprise me if the ghost of covering cost us the first Cowboys game by getting burnt. Dude, how about we just don't play him? How about we just don't play him? The problem is solved. Let him be a special teams guy and keep him where he's at. And just put Cooper DeJean at safety. You have C.J. Gardner-Johnson and Cooper DeJean. Why make everything difficult? Put Avonte Maddox back there if you want a safety. Why are we trying to force a guy that's not a star safety on the field? Why are Eagle fans trying to act like this guy is good when he's not? Why? Can I ask Eagle fans who support Reed Blanchard, why do they continue to hype him up when he's not good at coverage? And they act like he's so good and he's not. He's not. He's average. Matter of fact, he's not average. He's trash. He's trash at coverage. He can't be a safety then. Make him a linebacker if he can tackle. Make him he can't be a box safety and he can't be an outside safety. Where's he going to play at safety? Make him a linebacker. Translate him to a linebacker. He can hit, right? No, he got to cover. That's right. He can't cover. All right. Well, we tried. So just make it special teams. Make us special teams. I mean, dude, just make him a special teams guy. Just get him off my field. You know what I'm saying? Look at the guy. One guy disappeared off my channel. He probably was a Reed Blanchard fan. I probably hurt his feelings. Yeah, I mean, dude, he might cost us week one. Even Marcus Epps might be better. I hate Marcus Epps. Yeah, he's definitely better than Reed. Definitely better than Reed. I don't want Reed on my team, bro. Why do we have to have him on our team? I think we moved on from Reed, right? Then we draft Cooper DeJean. He's already the next great Reed. I mean, he's better than Reed. He's actually a legit white safety. He can cover. He can do what a lot of things Reed can't do. Reed cannot cover. Why are we continuing to try to put him out there? This is what we did with Jalen Mills. Make him a cornerback. He's not a cornerback. Make him a safety. He's not. He can. It's not good. Why do we continue to try to make guys that they're not comfortable at? Like, dude, he can't play at the safety position. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Just because we did college does not mean it's translate to the NFL. He has some limitations. I want the ghost of covered out of Philadelphia. Don't say that, Eagle. Some Eagle fans might take that comment and might get mad. You know what I'm saying? Imagine a Blankenship fan see that. You know what I'm saying? Imagine a fan who actually likes Blankenship seeing that. But I like that. I want the ghost of. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that in my next live stream with the collab with Quezzy and the ghosts are covering out of Philadelphia. Dude, that's clever, man. Can I use that? Can I? Man, I'm gonna give you credit for that one. I want the ghosts of covering out of Philadelphia. I absolutely agree, man. Mills, the Green Goblin. Yeah, he was definitely the Green Goblin. The biggest enemy, the biggest enemy of our secondary. He was not Spider-Man, that's for sure. Yeah, he was Green Goblin. Green Goblin, definitely. He was the enemy of the secondary. He was the reason why bad things happened in secondary. Yeah, definitely he was Green Goblin. Yeah, Green Goblin is not something to be happy with being called. Green Goblin get double moved. Yeah, just like at Spider-Man. Green Goblin always lost to Spider-Man. The hero always won. The hero never won against Spider-Man. So I mean, the bad guy never won against Spider-Man. I mean, the Green Goblin is a villain. Jalen Mills obviously thought he was the villain. No, yeah, you were the villain, all right. You were the weak villain, the weak secondary link. And now we got the ghost of covering Reed Blankenship. I like that. The ghost of covered out of Philadelphia. I like that. I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna make a meme where Reed Blankenship disappears from the fucking secondary. I'm gonna have a field, and you go see Reed Blankenship just fade away from the fucking team. As the season go on, we just gonna see Reed Blankenship fade away from the secondary. I want the ghost covering out of Philadelphia. Yeah, dude is definitely the ghost of covering. Reed Blankenship is definitely the ghost of covering. Can't cover for crap. And it's very listen. He can tackle, but 5 yards off the ball. Let him tackle when he needs to, and he misses them. But he can tackle when the receiver is 5 yards past the first down, and it's like, oh my god, he leads the tackles. Well, that just means our players couldn't fucking tackle. That means how bad we were, right? If Blankenship is leading the tackles, there's something wrong with your secondary, right? But again, I mean, it is what it is. He said, I won't be surprised if the ghost cover costs us the first. I hope not. Just don't play him. Just put Cooper DeJean at safety, and then the problem solved. Get Blankenship off the team. I don't want to even think about that. If he costs us a Cowboys game, oh, you think I hate him now? Wait till he costs us a game. Bro, if he costs us week 1, man, and it's because of Blankenship, I'm going to go after every Blankenship fan that called him Ed Reed Jr., and I'm going to destroy them. I might unblock one of them and just rip them apart. So, did you just call him Ed Reed? Did you see what he just did? Don't ever fix your lips to call him Ed Reed again. Oh, man. Reed Blankenship got to go, man. Dude, just get him off my team, bro. I just want him off my team. I want 3 guys off my team. Blankenship, Bradbury, and Gainwell. If we could get him off our team, I'm a happy camper. All right? Just at least get some more competition for Reed. Make sure he's buried in the depth of safety where he can't play at all. As long as he's a chance of playing, he's going to play. All right? I want Justin Simmons on his team so bad so Reed cannot play a single snap. Okay? The only thing he can have a chance of playing at is special teams. I don't want him at safety. If he has a shot in hell making a roster spot at safety, then he's going to play. I want him buried. I want him buried with depth so he can be last in that safety depth so he doesn't have a shot in hell playing. Okay? If we get as much safety help as possible, we get Justin Simmons. Well, now he can't make the team. at safety. So I mean, it looks even brighter for Reed to get off my team. Okay, so hopefully Justin Simmons, says, you know what, maybe in training camp I want to go to Philadelphia, and we signed him a 1 year deal, and we make sure Reed Blankenship is so buried deep down in that depth where he cannot come back and be the cost of why we lose the game. You know, I want King Stinkler off the team. Dude, I wanted him off the team last year. Matter of fact, I wanted him off. Dude, I wanted him off so bad last year. I wish we traded his bitch ass. But, we didn't want to do that. We wanted to keep him because he was a veteran leader. Fuck out of here. I wanted him off the team this year. I don't know why we have him on this team. What does he do? I mean, dude, are we gonna get, so hopefully he don't have a job. I mean, hopefully we're not giving guys jobs. I mean, dude, like, I think he should earn his job. I don't think he should get his job. Same with Blanks, but I don't think he should get his job because he played last year. I think he needs to earn it. If James Dingleberry plays week, I'm telling you he's going to play week 1. I got a feeling Blankenship and Bradbury are going to be your players week 1. They like veteran leaders, and I told them yesterday. I said this to Diamond Eagle and Diamond Eagles talk, and I said this to Quasi. I think Blankenship and Bradbury are going to be playing week 1. I don't see our young guys playing week 1. The Eagles never do it. They look. They sat Nolan Smith down. Why? They wanted them to learn from someone, right? So what makes you think they're going to let the young guys play? They have done it. They haven't done it in a while. They're not going to bench Bradbury. They're not going to cut him. They're not going to try. They're going to let him play week 1. And they're going to hope that the young guy learns off Bradbury. I don't get it. It makes no sense. Eagles are 15-2. I think so. They're not going to do it. I know it's coming. Dude, they're not going to cut Bradbury. They don't got the balls to do that. They owe him money. So they're going to let him play. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. They're going to sit Quinyon Mitchell down. They're going to let him be redshirted for a year, and they're going to let Bradbury play a year and let Quinyon Mitchell sit and let him learn. I'm telling you, that's what they're going to do. This is the typical Eagles team that does this. Why wouldn't they do this? They've done it before. They did it with Andre Dillon with Jason Peters. Why wouldn't they do that with their corner? They allowed Sidney Jones to sit back. Well, he was hurt. But, I mean, come on. Like, why wouldn't they not do it? They've done it before. They value veterans over young guys. Okay? All right? They're not going to play the rookie week 1. They're not going to do that. They're going to value Bradbury more, and they're going to let him play until he loses his job. I know what's going to happen. They're not going to play Quinyon, and Eagle fans are going to be so mad. But I'm going to tell you right now, they're not going to play Quinyon week 1. He's going to sit and learn from Bradbury. My throat itchy. Okay? Quinyon Mitchell will not play. I don't think he's going to play week 1. I just don't. I hope he does. I want him to play because I think he's better than Bradbury. But Bradbury is not even going to be good in training camp. It's not going to be good preseason, and he'll still play week 1. I mean, that's what they're going to do. Yeah, I think Ringo and Ricks will play over those young guys. They might give Ringo a shot at number 2 before they'll play Quinyon Mitchell. James, you telling me this is the front office that paid them. They're not going to listen. They're not going to get rid of him. This is not what they do. They are not going to get rid of him. They're going. That's why they brought C.J. Gardner-Johnson in mostly. Part of it was because Reed Blankenship didn't do his job right. And part of it is because they missed C.J. Gardner-Johnson. And part of it is because they think they could get Bradbury back to what he was. And that was a Pro Bowl year. They still think Bradbury has something left. You heard the coaches. You heard what they said. You heard Howie Roseman. They don't think Bradbury was the issue. They think Bradbury can be fixed. They drafted Quinyon Mitchell to be Slay's replacement. They did not draft Quinyon Mitchell to start over Bradbury. They're going to redshirt Quinyon Mitchell for a year and let him learn from either Slay or Bradbury. That way, when Bradbury and Slay leaves, they got a replacement in their wing. Cooper DeJean, I think, is going to be sitting behind Blankenship, and they're going to let Blankenship be the teacher. I don't know how to say this, man, but this is what they're going to do, and I don't like it. I think Blankenship is a horrible example for Cooper DeJean to learn from. What is he going to learn from? How not to get burnt in coverage? Like, what the fuck? Bradbury, Quinyon Mitchell learned from Bradbury. Not get torched by elite receivers, not get torched by rookie receivers, not hold on guys when you get beat. I mean, what is he going to learn from? What is he going to teach Quinyon Mitchell? Nothing. He can't teach him nothing. He can't teach himself. But that's what they're going to do. I'm telling you. It's going to be so irritating, but it's going to happen, and we got to prepare for it. They're going to they already made up their mind that these veterans are better for the team than the young guys starting. They're not going to do it. Look, man, they didn't allow it last year with the Andre Dillard. How many times they allowed him to sit back behind Jason Peters until he's ready, and it hurt him mentally. But they thought that was the best decision, right? All right. You look at some of the draft picks they made, right? Nolan Smith, let's learn under Hassan Riddick. Let's let you sit and learn, right? Didn't even play. Why wouldn't they do this with these young? They've done it before. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's what they would do. He said, well, I love it when you call Blankenship. Dude, he stinks. Unfortunately, Cooper DeJean's going to learn plenty off Blankenship's. Oh my God. Now I'm thinking of it. I mean, just imagine Cooper DeJean, and you're a better player than Blankenship, but you have to learn the veteran leadership under them. I mean, this is what they're going to do. They're going to make Blankenship the guy that Cooper DeJean learns off of him, and they're going to make Blankenship the guy that he's going to be the teacher. He can't teach himself. But that's why they signed him a one-year deal, because they're hoping that Cooper DeJean can soak up some knowledge of Blankenship. Fucking good grief. I want to puke my fucking lungs out just hear myself. Why would I even say that? Man, hopefully they don't do that shit. But I just want to puke that I just said that shit. Oh my God, it sounds so stupid, but they'll do it, man. The funny thing is, it sounds stupid, but this is the Eagles we're talking about. This is the front office and likes veterans over young guys. They've done it before. Why wouldn't they do this with the young guys? They've done it. And they're not going to get rid of Bradbury, fortunately. They're not. We're going to be stuck with them. They're going to favor game. I know they better not over Saquon, but I know they're going to be favorite. They're going to make game 1 number 2 again. I know. These young guys have no shot in hell beating these veterans, no matter how good they are, right? I mean, it don't matter what they do. Bradbury will make the team over Cooper and start over Quinyon Mitchell, no matter if he's the better player or not. They like veterans over young guys. They've shown it. I mean, dude, that's why they continue to talk. It took us 5 years to get rid of J. Arcega-Whiteside. It took us 6 years, more years to get rid of our first-round bust, Jalen Reagor. Why wouldn't they do it with Bradbury? They've done it before. So again, people might not want to hear it, but prepare for it. I do think Bradbury starts week 1. And I said it, and they were like, easy one, why would you say it? Because it's the truth. Bradbury is not going nowhere. They would have cut him by then. They obviously think Bradbury can be a leader to Quinyon Mitchell. They're going to make Quinyon Mitchell be redshirted for a year, and they're going to let him learn and sit behind Bradbury and let him learn. That's what they're going to do. And it doesn't make sense because he's a first-round pick. But that's what they're going to do. They're going to bench. They're going to let these young guys learn from guys like Blankenship and fucking the guy who can't cover, the ghost of covering. And Cooper DeJean is supposed to learn off Blankenship. And they're going to allow Bradbury to be the teacher for Quinyon Mitchell. And Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are not going to get that many playing time. And when they do, it's going to be like, oh, shit, you should have did it before. And we're going to have to sit there and say, bro, can you put Quinyon Mitchell in the fucking game? Can you get Blankenship out the game and put Cooper DeJean in the game, please? And we're going to be begging for them. And to continue to say, well, we got to give them a chance. No more chance. Put the young guys in. They're not going to do it. Week 1 is going to be Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell on the bench. Week 2 it's going to be Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean on the bench. Here comes the veteran favoritism again. They're going to have to get injured for them to play. And then when they come back, it's going to be, back to the bench, Quinyon Mitchell. I swear they did. I don't even want to think about that because I know they're going to do this shit. Oh, my God, man. I know. I already see it, man. I already see it, bro. I already see it. I don't want to see it, but I already see it. They're going to have to get hurt for them to play, man. Like, look what they did. Look what they did the second Kenny Gainwell was back. Here comes Kenny Gainwell taking Swift's job. Swift gets a great game versus the Vikings, and now Kenny Gainwell's out there. Let's put Kenny Gainwell back. I mean, this is what they do, bro. It's fucking annoying. Ricks, he did what Nolan, Ricks, and Ringo won't surprise me. Yeah, I mean, dude, they like veterans over young guys. I would not be shocked if Blankenship and Bradbury get more playing time than Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell. I think that they are going to redshirt them for a year. I do. And it's sad to say because they're first round picks, they should be playing. And we're going to be saying, dude, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you redshirting these guys? Let them play. But they're going to say, well, we want veterans to learn. Man, fuck the veterans. Let them play. But this is what they're going to do. This is what they will do. Bradbury will play week 1. Unfortunately, and you know what? You got to hold a breath, man. You got to hold a breath. I hope Quinyon Mitchell plays. I just don't see it. I don't think he's going to play this year. Don't. I think he gets redshirted for a year. I think Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean gets ready for this year. They're going to be redshirted for the year. They're going to slowly try to develop them. And it's like, why? And only the way they'll play is if one of these guys get hurt. And then when they get healthy, they'll put them back on the bench and let these young veterans play. And we're just going to have to hope Bradbury, I'm sorry. Each one Big D give you your name. Each one did Big D didn't do nothing. Where did you get that from? Big D didn't make EC1. EC1 made it because EC1 won a Super Bowl. Eagle champ won. Eagles champs won. I just put the one there, right? It's just a short version. Hey, Big D didn't do shit. I don't know where you get that from. They did it with Nolan. Yeah, they did with Nolan Smith. Yep, you're absolutely right. Why wouldn't they not do this with Cooper? Dude, I think Quinyon Mitchell and Cooper DeJean are going to get redshirted for a year. I don't think they're going to play that much. I think the young guys are going to be on the bench, and I think the veterans they're going to try to make them learn from them. Blankenship is going to play more, and they're fucking going to stink because he can't cover. But they think that he's better than Cooper DeJean. They think that Cooper DeJean can learn from him. It's going to pain me because it's like, dude, I'm going to get fucking mad. I know I am. I know Bradbury's going to stink, and they're still going to continue to make excuses. I hope the fuck not. But I think Bradbury's going to play week 1. I think they already have their minds made. They don't want to get rid of Bradbury. They're trying to make him a safety to keep him in the game because they don't want to get rid of him. They don't want to cut ties with him. They know that they fucked up the money. But he's going to be on the field before Quinyon Mitchell. Quinyon Mitchell will get redshirted for a year. He will. I know it. Okay, they're going to redshirt him for a year. They're going to let him learn under Bradbury, and Cooper DeJean is going to learn under either Blankenship or Slay, one of those two. Okay, I don't get it. I don't understand it, but that's what they're going to do. Joe Love's going to rip our defense apart. Oh, please don't. I'm hoping that's not the case. I'm hoping by their offense can score 30 points. But listen, I mean, yeah, hopefully Quinyon Mitchell plays week 1. Because if Bradbury and Blankenship plays week 1, man, oh my God. Maybe they'll benefit off. They'll actually play better because they'll have C.J. Gardner-Johnson, where they didn't have him last year, so they'll play better. And Blankenship will be better because they'll have fucking guys who will help him so you don't get burnt. He'll never be in that situation again. I don't get it. I saw a video where Big D said he was the one who gave you your name. What? It was the video after we lost Super Bowl for the 10th title. Worst loss for each epic. What? Big D. No, he did not give me my name, bro. I made that name. It was originally EC1. First, it was Eagles Crazy, and then I changed EC1. I did that. Which Big D? Which Big D? Big D, like the one that I was collabing with, the one I met with? No, he did not give me that name. I don't know where he got that. He's lying if he said that. You know, so I don't know where he got that. He didn't give me my name. I made that name by myself. I took each Eagle Champ one and I just made it small because everybody was confusing me with other YouTubers and they were making themselves EC. They were calling themselves Eagle Champs and like, all right, fuck it. You want to take that name? Fine. You just make EC1, and that's what I did. But no, I made that. I made that all up. I literally just cut it short and made it small because Eagle Champ one just sounded weird. They call me Eagle Chump, and I was like, all right, EC1, fuck it. Big D a clown. I don't care. I don't care, man. I don't know what Big D you're talking about. Are you talking about Big D like the dude with the beard? That's you know, I, I don't think he said that. I don't know. I gotta take a look. But if he did say it, he's wrong. I made my name based off short abbreviation of EC1. It's original Eagle Crazy. I changed that name. It was Eagle Champ 1. I changed that. It was Eagle Champ Football, Eagle Champ EC1 Football, and then I just put EC1. It was supposed to be EC1 Football. Remember, I put a football, and then it was like EC1 Football, and it's EC1 now. So again, I don't know where he got that from. I always had that name. I always had that name. Just made it shorter because it was EC1 Football, and then I just took the football out of it. Because everybody said, you don't know football. Right? That's not why I made the fucking title. Whatever. I like Big D. He's very passionate. I don't mind Big D. I'm not going shit on him. I mean, he's a good human being. I got no problem with him. So this takes it crazy. But hey, he live as me. Because of Reed and Bradbury. Bradbury just needs it. Dude, I'm hoping that they don't do it. But like I said, I think the young guys are going to sit a year. That's why I don't really have a high expectation for Cooper DeJean. And I think that they already have veterans that they're going to take playing time away from. And you know what? Now when you look at it, they don't want to get rid of Bradbury. They would have if they thought Quinyon Mitchell was better than Bradbury in their eyes, they would have cut him June 1st. They are not. Why is that? They obviously think Bradbury is a guy that they can fix. They think, look, they're already putting highlights. You don't see Cooper DeJean getting the highlight reel. Well, why is that? Look at when they're showing the jerseys, the new year. They're showing Blankenship. They're not showing Cooper DeJean. Why is that? Cooper DeJean should be more celebrated than Blankenship, and yet they're giving Blankenship more attention. This is all set up for week 1. They already have their guys made up before training camp, and it's sad. But that's what the truth is. They already have their guys made up. They already know who their guys are. The veterans are going to take playing time over the young guys any day. All right? So if you're a young guy, you're not getting playing time unless a guy gets hurt. Quinyon Mitchell should get playing time over Bradbury, but they're not going to do that. Bradbury making more money. They're not going to cut Bradbury. They're not going to trade him. The only way they would get rid of him is they trade him. I'm hoping that maybe they'll play him more in preseason and he gets value up and they trade him. But more likely, Quinyon Mitchell will be sitting out a year. And it's going to piss me off and it's going to make me mad. We're going to see these two old-ass corners get more risk. No, exactly what's going to happen. Look, bro, like they want him to learn off Slay. So, I mean, if they want him to learn off, Howard said, I want you to feed off Slay. I want you to learn off. So they already making up their mind that he's not playing this year. And they want him to sit back and take notes from Slay. They already said it. You know what I'm saying? Because they drafted him and they said, all right, well, he's going to learn off Slay. We got a corner for the future. Maybe not this year, but, we got a future for down the road. And it's going to hurt me. I know what they're going to do. Hopefully, that's not what I hope they do. I hope I'm wrong. I want Quinyon Mitchell to start week 1. I think Quinyon Mitchell is a better corner right now than Bradbury. Bradbury should be off the stadium team, but he's not. He's not going to go anywhere. They're going to favor veterans, and they're going to let guys like Blankenship play over Cooper DeJean. Cooper DeJean will be a red-shirted guy, and it's gonna fucking irritate me. It's like first round pick with red shirt. Really? It's gonna fucking. I'm gonna make rant videos. I'm telling you, I am, because they're not gonna do what I want them to do, and that is play these young guys. They're gonna continue to baby these young guys, and keep the veterans over the young guys, and it's gonna fucking irritate me. It's gonna fucking irritate me. I know it. I know it. I already know it. This is what they do. If you think they're going to change their ways, they haven't changed their ways yet. They still think Kenny Gainwell is a good number 2. They haven't got rid of him yet. I mean, dude, like, come on. Okay, so again, I mean, we just got to prepare for that. You know, it's going to make me sick. I don't like it. Yeah, I don't mind BD. I don't know why we talk about BD. BD has no respect for me. You know, may disagree with him, but I don't think he's a bad dude. I have respect for him. I honestly think the Eagles beat the Packers in a low-scoring game. Final score Eagles. Bro, we should blow them out. I think we'll blow them out, man. Listen, let me tell you something. I don't think Bradbury's going to be an issue because I think C.J. Gardner-Johnson's going to affect that. Again, when C.J. Gardner-Johnson's playing, no team is going to throw the ball on him. So I think Bradbury's going to have a good game. I do. It pains me to say it, but I think Bradbury. It's going to take Bradbury a while, but I think Quinyon Mitchell. You know, I'm hoping that we see Quinyon Mitchell, but I think Bradbury's going to have a good game, and I think people are going to forget about Bradbury being bad, and they're not going to want Quinyon Mitchell out there. I think it's going to be a debate whether we should keep Bradbury or we put Quinyon Mitchell out there. There's going to be a lot of guys that say, well, Bradbury had a great game versus the Packers. You know, everybody wanted Bradbury out of here. Look how good he is. We forgot how good he was. He had a bad year. You know, Quinyon Mitchell needs to just sit down and learn. And it's like, really? And there's Eagle fans who actually want him to sit and redshirt him for a year. There's actually contractors that think that he should be redshirted for a year. And it's like, really? I don't think so. You know, I don't think it's going to be that bad because I think CJ is going to affect a lot of the decision making for the quarterback. If you throw the CJ's way, you're going to get picked. You better be smart. But, you know, that's going to benefit Bradbury. And I think they know that. You know, and that's why the Eagles are going to play in week 1. I think that Quinyon Mitchell was a pick because they knew they needed a corner down the road. But I don't think it was for this year. I think Quinyon Mitchell was a plan for the 2025 year. I think Cooper DeJean was a plan for 2025. I don't think he was technically for 2024 for this year. I think that was a future piece down the road for us. All right, we got a corner. Now we don't need a corner for years. We're going to let him learn for Slay, under Slay. We're going to let him sit down, learn under the bench, under him. Let him take notes. Let him pick his brain. And when Bradbury or Slay goes next year, we already have our guys in place. That's what I think is going to happen. Honestly, I think the Eagles beat the Packers in a low-scoring game. All right, we'll see. If it's a low-scoring game, that means that we listen, bro. If it's a low-scoring game, then I'm already going to have a rant. Because that shows me right then that we have not changed one thing. If we do not score at least 25 points in that game, that first game, then I already know it's going to be a disaster. Because that's how the Patriots started. It wasn't a low-scoring game. So I'm going to be like, all right, what the fuck's going on? You say if Kellen Moore plays, Fangio plays, everybody could go. Dude, they better be playing like that. Listen, there's no excuse why this defense should be playing like ass. There's no reason why this secondary should not be one of the best. There's no reason, and I'm going to say this again, there's no reason why this offense should look stale. If you do not score more than 25 points against that Packers team, I'm going to look at you and say, oh, did we make moves for real? Or are we back to Brian Johnson? Because if you are in a low-scoring game against the Packers team who you should be blowing out, your offense should be at least scoring 35 points. I'm sorry, but you gotta start week 1 off at the right foot. You got to go out there and you got to put your foot on their necks, saying this is not the same team from last year. We're not starting slow. I'm hoping we start fast and we score points. And my defense taking the ball away. I want a statement game week 1. Fuck being slow game. I don't want a low scoring game. I want a blowout. Let me know that you're back. Because I don't want a slow scoring game because that means we still struggling. That means, oh shit, we might not turn the corner yet. Ain't no giving them time. Get them out of here. Oh, so you already talked about week 5. We should fire Fangio and Kellen Moore. All right. I mean, it got to be it got to be that bad for me to say, all right, Fangio got to go. Like it has to be, like he has to be a horrible defense corner for me to say fire him. I can't say fire him at the week 5. Right now, Nick Sirianni, on the other hand, I would say fire him immediately. But I'm not firing 2 coordinators when they just got here. I mean, they have to be that what are they doing that bad? Is it their scheme or is it the players not hitting well? Right? If I see blank ship in coverage and he's getting burnt, then I'm already saying it's not Fangio, it's him. He stinks. Get him off the field and put Cooper Dijon in there. Let's see what he does. Right? If it's Bradbury getting torched, then it's like, all right, it's not him. It's Bradbury. Get him off the field and put Quinyon Mitchell in. So then, and if he continues to struggle, then it's like, all right, maybe the defense coordinator stinks. But no, I mean, I'm not firing him at the week 5. Nick Sirianni should be gone. That should be the first guy out the door. And you're more impatient than me. I would give him at least. I'm giving them at least a week 6. If they're still struggling, then yeah, we have an issue. We have an issue for sure. We definitely have an issue. But week 5, no, they're going to listen. They're not going to be perfect. I know that. But Nick Sirianni can get the boot. He can get the boot the first one. He can get out of here. Week 2 versus the Falcons prediction Eagles 28-10. Dude, we better blow out the Falcons. We better score 40 points on the ass. If we score 28-10, bro, this team is struggling. Okay. First of all, the Falcons we should be blown out. It should be 31-10. Hey, there's no reason why you only should score 28 points with this fucking offense. If you're scoring 28 points against the Falcons team, then we already have Brian Johnson syndrome again. I'm sorry. That is disgraceful. That means your offense is not clicking the way it is. Okay? If you're scoring less than 28 points, yeah, we have an issue. We have an issue. And it's not getting fixed. And it hasn't gotten fixed. Okay? Because you should be scoring. Listen, you got Saquon Barkley, A.J. Brown. You better be scoring 31 points. At least 31 points. I guess the Falcons too. The Falcons should not be scoring only. You should not be scoring only 28, and they're down by what 10 points. Come on, stop, man. That's ludicrous. I hope that's not the case. I know every game's not gonna be blowout. I expect them with Baltimore maybe, but the Falcons we should blow that team out. Especially that's our home game. We really should blow that team out. I expect that too, right? I mean, dude, that's why week 1 should be a statement game. Week 1 in Brazil, go out there and put your foot on their asses and beat the brakes off that team. Show that you actually are back, right? Because we struggle against the Packers, then we already know it's going to be a long season. My favorite Eagles: Brandon Graham, Jen Lawrence, Jalen Wilkinson, Brian Dawkins, Nick Foles. That's a good list. It's a good list. I expect this bullet to. I do too. I don't know why you can't blow out the Falcons. If you're struggling with the Falcons only scoring 28, then you think it's wrong. I'm not saying we're blowing out every team, but I expect this ball. I mean, dude, we should be blowing out the Falcons. The Falcons need to be blown out. They should not be in games. I mean, I'm sorry, but the Falcons are not on your level. So if you struggle with the Falcons, man, and you're struggling with the Packers, and it's a low-scoring game, 2 weeks in a row you're scoring low games, yeah, there's going to be a rant by me because that means we have not made any significant moves. And that just shows me that maybe Nick Sirianni is the problem, and you got to get him out of here. If you're not competitive and you're not showing competitiveness and your team is struggling, if we're struggling in scoring position, even with Kellen Moore, then we got to look at Nick. We got to say, what is he doing? I'm not. Because this offense should be at least mustering up 31 points and clip. This offense is dedicated to score at least 50 points. You should be able to score more than 28 points. If you're struggling with the fucking Falcons, oh yeah, someone got to get fired. That's disgraceful. You said week 7 at Giants prediction equals 34-7. I don't know, babe. You were disappointed me with the Falcons prediction. I think 41-7 is more likely, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, that's disappointing, bro. We only scored 20 against the Falcons, man. Yeah, someone's not working out well. And you say Packers going to a low scoring game, it better not be. We better go out there and blow that doors off that team and show we actually fucking back. I want a beat down. I do not want a low scoring game. I don't give a shit about the Packers offense. Go out there and put your foot on their necks and show that you're the better team. Fuck the Packers. Fuck whatever they have. I don't care if they got Josh Jacobs. You should not be able to be in a shit. That team should get blown out. You need to blow them out. You need to show you fucking give a damn and show that you're willing to fucking be back. All right. I understand it's week 1. I get all that, right? But dude, that means that you have not done anything to improve, really. And it means you're still struggling to run the ball. That means your offense is not clicking the way it should be. Your offense should be clicking by preseason. And if your offense is not clicking by preseason and you're starting week 1 slow, that means we have a long season ahead. Because that means here we go with Brian Johnson bullshit again. We're going to Nick call plays again. I mean, that means something's wrong. What is going on? Why is your defense? I mean, if you have a Patriots type game again, yeah, I'm not going to be happy. I'm not going to be happy. And that means all that shit of signing Saquon was for nothing. Because, like, why the hell you sign him if you're going to waste him? So, again, I hope not. But we'll see, man. We'll see. I've been here for a long time, man. I got to get to sleep, man. Appreciate for rock with me. It's 12:46. We've been here for a long time. Y'all hit that like button and subscribe to my channel if you're new. If you're not, I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. We got more live streams, more videos coming. More live streams. I don't even go guaranteed videos. Maybe one video, maybe. But more live stream, definitely. And it's been great talking to y'all. It really is. You know, as always, fly was fly. And training camp is coming soon. We got a lot to talk about soon. And I cannot fucking wait. Go Birds. Fly goes fly. Peace.